Right. Yeah. Nah, man, golf is not it. It's something that, you gotta definitely get up with your work in. Do you golf at all?
No, I figure I will as I get older and start doing it.
Yeah.
And I'll just naturally want to like compete with things.
Yeah.
I just like doing like competitive stuff.
Yeah.
I'll definitely get into it eventually.
Yeah. Nah, it's if I were you, what I would recommend, I assume you've done like Top Golf once or twice?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm not spectacular at it. That's actually
Yeah.
kind of discouraging me from getting back.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. Trust me. If I were you, I would do a simulator, like an indoor simulator type deal. That's where I do 4 or 5 times a week. Is I go to an indoor simulator, and I can actually like play the entire golf game. Because what I think a lot of people do is they go to Top Golf and they just swing their driver and they try to hit the fence. Like I think that's what a lot of people go there for. And when you go to a simulator, you're really going to have to use every club in your bag. That is what I think will help bring you in faster than just swinging a driver. But, everybody's different. It might not work for you like that at all, but I know for me, that was when
I said probably because I think typically like if I go bowling or something, I know I'm going to lose.
Yeah.
So I just focus on throwing it harder than everyone else.
Exactly. That is a great analogy. Same concept. That's the same problem. Yeah. Yeah, because it took me, because I've golfed. I've been around golf for years, but yeah, when I would go to Top Golf or the driving range, I never brought any other club than my driver. Like I might have brought my bag, but I didn't. Them clubs was brand new. 5 years of having them, never touched. I don't even know what they were for, to be honest. But yeah, going to a simulator and actually having to play a whole game. And then I think when you go, like, if you go on a course and you hit a bad shot, which 99% of your shots will be bad in the beginning, having to go find the ball, like, all of that stuff is demoralizing, and it takes time, and it's, with every step you take searching through the weeds and the rough, looking for the ball, you just get less and less interested, as time goes by. Where I think with the simulator, it's actually, it's a better way, in my experience, to get introduced to the game than to, go out on the course. And because if you're a nature person, and you like being out in the forest, like okay, fine, like that's enough for you. But for some people, being terrible at something doesn't overcome the beauty that the world has to offer.
Yeah, no, definitely.
How do you stay active currently?
I don't just work out.
Yeah.
I have like pretty specific like sports interests.
Yeah.
That I'm like, me and my friend were actually talking about going to like a batting range.
Okay.
I actually really enjoy playing baseball.
Yeah.
I haven't done it in a long time.
Yeah.
So I got something I should kind of get into. I don't even have that. I'm kind of like, when I do things, I like to do them pretty all out.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I'm going to want to buy some gear before I start doing that. I've also really wanted to try ice skating.
Okay.
So I feel like that would be a fun one for me. I don't know why, because I've never done it.
I'm about to say, it's funny, you're from New York, and you say in Houston you want to try ice skating.
I know.
That's hilarious.
I should have done it in a long time.
Right. Yeah, I'm like you though. I didn't actually, I want to say, I think the last year I lived, it must have been like 2 years before I moved here was the first time I'd ever tried to ice skate. And I didn't have in the back of my head that I was moving to Houston, so it wasn't one of those, let me get started way before I move things. But it just worked out that shortly after I got out there, because I grew up as a skater. Like, my mom would take us roller skating. My mom and aunt would take us roller skating every Sunday. And I don't think, I want to say the first time I put roller blades on, I don't know, I was probably 20 something, 22, 23. I never roller bladed, and I've been roller skating since I was 4.
Uh,
Yeah. And so, but I assumed that, well, if I can roller skate, I can roller blade. And I'm telling you, they are so different. And I think roller blading and ice skating are pretty similar, but I think ice is way slipperier than wheels.
yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
But I think it's definitely like it could translate like your margin for there going from upright to falling.
Yeah. Pretty.
And I mean, I rollerbladed when I was like 12.
You did okay. How did you like it?
I thought it was really fun. I actually
Okay.
got to it quicker than the skating.
Okay.
Because I felt like the pressure I felt was moved. Maybe like less stiff, like less hesitant. So I just naturally was doing it.
That's funny because that's the opposite. I felt like rollerblading is like a stiffer set of something. I don't know. I can't.
I guess it was the fear, you know, that got me going.
Yeah.
It's like I can't think about it.
Yeah. And you say you started at the age of 12?
I think it was the last time I did it. I
Oh,
probably
okay.
did it like a little bit from like, I don't know, like 8 to 12.
Okay. Yeah, and so you've never ever been on like you've never tried ice skating, or you tried it once and was like, yeah, I'm not ready at this time.
No, I just never tried it.
Okay.
Not really for any particular reason.
Yeah.
It's not like it's something I didn't want to do. It's kind of just one of those things that I was like, oh, I should only do that another day.
Yeah, yeah. I get it.
You know, it's a new year, so I gotta talk myself into making these things off.
Right. Yeah, lucky for you. There's still opportunities down here. You gotta, gotta do a little traveling. You gotta go to either the Galleria Mall. I heard there was 2 malls that have ice skating rinks in them. I can't remember. I know Galleria is one, but I can't remember the other. I'm sorry? Memorial City? Oh, I used to live right there. I guess I never saw it. Okay. You a roller ice skater?
No, I used to run the Target over there.
Okay. You used to run the Target there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Interesting.
I've lived here my whole life. I've been going to the Galleria.
Yeah, I lived across the street from the Memorial City Mall for 2 years. Probably went there at least once a month for the Target or whatever.
Yeah, it's right next to the Cheesecake Factory.
That's well, I would come in through the Target side,
Yeah.
which is, by the Chiefs. Huh, interesting. I gotta go there again and figure out I can't visualize where it would be.
It's gotta be pretty good.
Yeah.
It's relatively big, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Standard size.
I'll be. Yeah. And I think you already sent your Zelle payment, yes?
Oh yeah, I did. I'm gonna pull that.
There you go. Take care, guys.
Hey, anybody? Okay, sure.
What favor did you need me to do for you?
I need you to run home and give me some different boxer briefs. All right, Mr. Green, have a good week, buddy. All right, take care.
The ones you have are the old.
Well, yeah, but I don't like any of like this particular brand or like style. I don't like these ones. I'll show you.
I'm gonna bring you the same thing.
Yeah. Pardon me.
Are they the cotton kind or the?
Yeah, the ones I don't like are the cotton ones. Yeah, you can't. So this, I don't like these. Oops, wrong one.
No, that's wrong. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, don't bring those, please.
Okay.
Thank you. What did you say about the shrimp last night, Soko? Okay. You gonna do that here at the house? Okay.
Shells away.
Yeah.
But I am gonna stop adding rice
Okay.
and eggs for the doggies.
Yeah, good call. Okay, I'll be here. future, book a haircut and beard so I can get, so I have enough time for your eyebrows.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be able to see them.
Gotcha.
And it's the same price as you, because like I don't know if you noticed, but my price went up by $5. They go up every 3 years by $5, so they won't change until 2028.
Okay.
But yeah, book the haircut and beard because a beard or eyebrows are the same price, but it gives me 5 extra minutes.
Gotcha.
But I think you said the right amount, so there's issue with that, but just the time is
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it was kind of just a muscle memory thing.
Yeah, all good.
Just sort of when you hit the buttons.
Yeah, I think in the past you would book a specialty cut, which again would be the same time, same price and same time difference. It would just give you that. So either book a specialty cut or haircut and beard, because I think they're both 30 minutes.
Apparently not as much as I thought. I thought when adversity faced them against Georgia that they would likely splendor given all of the disruptions and interruptions they've had and continue to have in their staff meetings and team meetings and so forth. So they didn't instead galvanize them. So I really don't think it's going to impact them a ton. And
I think they let Bookie to be controlling me.
talking about Lane Kiffin, hearing about Lane Kiffin, and they just
I gotta keep mouth. Give me a minute. Be right with ya.
Yeah, so that's the first thing. Love listening to you. Honor to be here with you today. The what the kids on this team and some of the core issues that they have, I think, is about who Lane Kiffin and what Lane Kiffin instilled in them. And they deserve so much credit for the way they have handled all of this adversity. The way he really not only talks about his current team, but the way that he wants to build this program in the future is exactly what you want from a head coach. When he pulled his team to the sideline, when they were down 14-12 to Georgia, you could see the passion, but you could see the attentiveness of every single player as he talked. I don't believe that Lane Kiffin's departure hurts him in any way. If anything, it's galvanized this team. It's given this team a different why and a different reason to play, and we've seen them show that throughout their adversity. Yeah, I don't disagree with the concept that Kiffin deserves a lot of credit, but I do think it's created some more obstacles for them. And they've answered them beautifully. And, you know, I think probably proof of the matter is that Lane himself is probably even a little surprised to here. Or else I don't know why you create the opportunity to bring down and catch it in the future. But I agree with you. What he's done has been terrific. Yeah, I agree with the galvanizing that we continue to do. As athletes, I think we need that as well as we live on doubt. And I think that's what we're seeing about this, is these players now sit there and go, wait, the guy that believes in us is better than us. And again, I don't want Lane Kiffin going to LSU. A lot of football people sit there and say, yeah, I get it. It's a place that's got richer talent pool, and it's LSU. So go. But there is a reality where as an athlete, a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, you answered me. And you told me and sold you the dream that I would go to LSU or Ole Miss and we would win and we could do something that hasn't been done, and you chose me to be a person to go do it with. And then you said you're not good enough. And I think that is a real thing for athletes, that once you internalize that coach don't, I like those guys better, or I think those guys I can do a little easier. an intoxication for an athlete that is hard to replace. I think you've seen it over the past couple of weeks with Ole Miss. I think you're seeing it from a national perspective of there's a lot of people rooting for Ole Miss just because there's the villain element that Lane Kiffin attached to some people's eyes right now. I think that's a huge thing and a positive for the Ole Miss president. Has been, I think it continues to be. All of those things on his topic is only well said, only well said. I am in control. I would say that I don't feel for 1 second that Lane Kiffin would call from Ole Miss to LSU. He said, these players that I have here are not good enough. I think Lane Kiffin is thinking 5 to 10 years down the road, you know, in a blue blood program like LSU, and he's looking at the long-term big picture, and that is the decision that he made. And I think the kids are smart enough. No, I said they're smart enough to know that. The difference is they may not care because as you would know, because you should play in the NFL, you look for any excuse to have an initial. Reese, as long as you've been doing this, is exceptional because you've been doing it. You know, you make we run across athletes, we come back, you make that fun. Whatever it takes, you know, I mean, you just make up these stories, and you get to a point where you start believing what you know you say. I used to lie to my teammates, I'm like, man, shit, I heard you say you was worried all day, man. Now, tell me what the people say. Tell me what the people say. So, it's those kind of things, but again, when I look at Miami, though, and I've said this, I want to come back to you, because I've said this over the last couple of days. If Ole Miss was if Miami wins, I think that it creates something in college football that we've been waiting for a long time. Finally, we need to stop talking about the SEC and the Big Ten all the time. And now all of a sudden, the team outside of one of those two conferences brings home the chip. I think Miami wins
good.
more for college football than any of these other programs win. So that you say what?
I'd say that Indiana probably does as much. That was Indiana does just as much because they've been down for so long. I mean, until this year, they were losing his program.
Have a good day, my friend. Good to see you, buddy. Happy New Year, my boy. Yes, sir. What up? Word. Oh, you gotta go back, huh?
Yeah, let me do a drop fade.
Okay. How low on top?
Not too short, but
Like an 8. An 8 is about an inch. It'll leave an inch on top. Is that low? Is that as low as you want to go, or not quite that low?
no, I want just
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you the simple for a second. All right. So this is an 8 guard. So this is how much hair is gonna come off. So about half of this. That 2.
I'm definitely cool with that. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Okay, we'll start with that. And then if it needs to go low, we can go lower. And you said a mid drop or low drop? Bit of. When do you go back?
In a week.
Okay.
Yeah. Good, because I mean, yeah, I'm not to take care of everyone, and they actually don't allow
Oh, the point in the back?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah,
That's-
someone just do a regular job.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I was just like, fuck it. If I
Yeah.
can't have that,
Right.
all that work for nothing.
Right.
My sister's forever.
How long have you been in town?
Fuck, yeah, since New Year's.
Oh, okay, it's only about. So
No, Christmas, I'm tripping.
Oh, Christmas. Okay, so about 3 weeks. Or you'll get about 3 weeks before you gotta go back.
Fuck, you know what I found out?
What?
I know that, you know how people shoot them guns?
I mean, sure.
Like, just in the sky, you know,
Oh,
all that
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I didn't know when it comes down, it can hurt somebody too.
Yeah, yeah, I heard that a long time ago. There was a case somewhere, I want to say it was in Chicago, years ago, where, you know, someone shot in the air, and then, like, a couple miles away, it came down, and it, like, it hurt somebody.
Yeah.
I want to say it was a child. Wow, what did you...
No, we were celebrating New Year's and fucking, my mom got hit in the fucking stomach.
Word?
She bent down like perfectly on time.
Yeah.
Like that, I found out that shit hit in the head.
Yeah, it's
Same as, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably faster because of all the gravitational forces. Plus, from what I think I remember, the bullet actually gets hotter as it's coming down because of how fast the. Yeah, like.
It's still active though. You know?
Yeah, still from what I understand, it's worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it'll come down faster and with more force, and because of how fast it's going, it heats up more because of the friction through the air and like, yeah, that's crazy. Where did you say this is New Year's Eve?
Yeah, right at 12 o'clock. You know they start shooting.
Yeah. So how's she doing?
She's good now, but like it was crazy because she's bent down perfectly. So this is just hit in the stomach or like in the back.
Okay.
Did she like dropped something, you know, like
Did it go through her or just still in her stomach? Or
on her shirt. She had like 3 layers. Yeah. So all that shit was inside her skin, but it didn't like hit nothing.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, she got blood. It was like what the fuck? It was just like crazy. So we're all celebrating, you know.
Right, and it turned real fast.
So be careful when you hear them shit.
Yeah, I never. You know, the older you get, the less you want to do anyway. So like, I was the opposite. And it could have came through the crib. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like it couldn't have, entered through your. Yeah, it could have went through my ceiling or whatever. But yeah, that's good. But obviously she's very lucky. So that's at 8. Is that low enough? Should I go a little lower?
That's good.
That's good. Okay. We can start with that. If you change your mind, midway through the cut, we can. Where are you guys headed? Where are they sending you back to?
No, I just go right here. I go, what's it called? Past Woodlands.
Oh, so you're staying in the Houston area? Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. I just gotta be reporting there.
Yeah, I got you. How often do you have to report there?
Once a month, but for the last like 2 months because they canceled. Because they're going shit down.
Right.
So because of that, we went like twice in 1 month.
Okay, I thought you were in another state or whatever.
No, hell no.
Did you say you're going to re-enlist after this contract, or are you out?
I'm see.
How many more years you got left? Oh, okay. How many years are you signed in for?
You have to do 6.
Oh.
When you do like reserve.
Yeah. But I thought you'd been in for a couple years already.
Probably like 5 years. But I don't know if like the training counts is like. I think it's after your training. It's just like. I just say 6 just like.
So how long was your training?
Like 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah, it was there longer than I should. like,
So when they said you couldn't have the point in the back, did they show you like a rule book or something? or-
yeah, can't have what's it called? Like fashion, like I forgot what the word was though. You can't have trendy hairstyle. That's what it was.
Huh.
Yeah. Like mullets, you can't have none of that.
I mean, all right, you know, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I did.
You got it, boss.
But you'll see other people, they play with the rules, so like,
Yeah.
they'll have the exact same hairstyle as me, just, they'll just have it like, it can't pass the ear.
Oh,
That makes sense too. And you know, my shit goes like that.
Basically living the dream of every young Real Madrid home for the weekend. Yeah, definitely. You have the opportunity to replace the papel y la fantastic con so far this season, so it wasn't an easy task, but it is fantastic. I think he covered every single thing that Salamanca was expected from him, and scoring goals, he was in the right position at the right time, he was pressing, something that the Champions League did not have, the management from the top team playing that the whole season, that I think this was right in the perfect moment, and it's something that he really didn't think that he had it, that he's that composure when he's in the box, and he's that show character, that show personality, and a lot of talent. So I think that the Champions was ready for the moment, for the opportunity, for taking, and now expectations started being stronger with the pressure. It started switching off because no one expected him to deliver the pass weekend. So now everyone expecting to show once again that ability to score, but also the talent that he can provide. So expectations is not something to for him today. What is the right thing to say? Well, I'm not quite sure about the way what I am We'll be looking for a much better performance from our veterans than we've seen of late. he's talking about me. Ahead of it. Sorry, coming around to report all next week will be live on ESPN Plus. Every single one of these matches are live in Twitter. They're continuing on Mourinho against Atleti, Adam Beckett against Real Madrid. Coming up after break, we'll be taking a look at Real Wings and AK's opponents in the final. Barca was brilliant yesterday against Athletic Club. My faith that time was honestly humility, and I'm committed to serving them. Stewardship isn't just for me, it's more. Experts work hard for what they earn, and they deserve leaders who every dollar they spent. My faith is eternal. Faith in action, service in leadership. I'm just excited, and I'm committed to earning it. The majority of fans out here supporting Real Madrid tonight. Yesterday, the majority was supporting Barcelona, and they went home very happy indeed. Barca fought against Atletico. It's the first semi-final, and Barca dominated the backside right from the start. And even on finishing well, he would be on the bench. They didn't miss him though. First time they're making one now. Yeah, I mean, look ready to be great. Yes, both teams contact. I think it's I really feel much sexuality with this. Rafinha, excellent. Since he's come back to force and injuries, take the ball across there. Into Lopez, and make it 2-0. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome in. Thanks, Joe.
Mojo. Can I borrow your scooter, bro? Man. Nah, bro, not quite.
I thought he was back there doing something, man. You know what? And then I'm looking in the mirror right here. All I see is him zooming by.
Yeah, in your stuff.
He got one too.
Yeah.
And when I do it on my house, they make me.
Oh, that's I'm surprised seeing honk at you. Mimic.
I'm like, hey, he gotta think the shop school.
Yeah.
Come to find out Matt told you you ride school.
Oh, he did. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah. That's hilarious. Why? Why would Matt think that? That's hilarious.
Where's Matthew?
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, Marcella came home yesterday. Huh?
You know, the meal where you see 50 in the car.
Yeah,
That's exactly how he was.
yeah. Marcella came home yesterday and was like, Broadway's weird. I was like, why? Like, what'd he do? She was like, he just took Joe's scooter and he asked me how much something was, and then he says, all right, I'll be right back. And he says he's going to the ATM, and the next thing you know, he's taking Joe's scooter. I said, why would he do that when his car was? But I remembered he was having car trouble, so I just chalked it up as, yeah, I was as confused as you were, bro. I didn't know. But I'm more confused by why Matt told him to take it.
I'm just now learning this.
Yeah. Right. That's. Yeah, because it just didn't make sense, and he would just take it without asking nobody. Yeah. I don't know to do well, but you know. Yeah. I wonder. Yeah, Matt must have also misunderstood the question, because that don't seem like nothing Matt would do. Why would Matt let him take? That's insane.
I don't even remember Matt being here when that happened.
Yeah. What did you say to when he got back, Joe?
No, he was like, oh man, you ain't ready. Hey, I can ride to the store.
Oh, okay.
I think it is because, me and Matt be talking.
Yeah.
I let him ride a couple times.
Okay, all right.
Then you take the food to the store.
Yeah. And hell, maybe.
Yeah, he probably, I ain't really care, but
No. I know you was cool, but still, it's weird. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I'd be shocked too, especially if I'm cutting hair and all of a sudden my truck pull up. Wait a minute. How did this happen?
We are the lifeboat that is going to take us from one point to the other.
How did he find ways for you to demonstrate without
I never saw Matt riding a scooter.
I never have, but honestly, Matt be leaping for so long, and we don't know where he be going. And I can see how he just take the scooter and leave out the back. Oh man, now this all making sense now.
It's all man.
SCS coverage of the Spanish Super Cup is presented by Lexus.
Just a reminder, ESPN FC live every single day, 5 days Eastern on ESPN. Plus today we're discussing what happens today, of course, in the Spanish Super Cup semi-final and Liverpool against Arsenal. Despite crashing around just 5-2 early on in the season, Atletico Madrid are the underdogs over the rookie side usually Real Madrid will set the 5 on a reminder that no extra time for this side after 90 minutes will be going to penalties. We saw yesterday a spectacular live show with help and kick-off here and the Roger Gillis about who I have no idea if you can hear me amongst the noise of course companies. This live show Gemma and I'm thinking another live show today.
I bet man on the scooter right now.
He on 529 going 11 miles an hour right now.
Well, it's quite an atmosphere building up here. The Madrid derby is the 304th time these two sides have met. And this is a big, big one for the coach, Xabi Alonso. Despite the 4 recent wins, he's still under a bit of pressure. There's still debate about what his future might be. His feet aren't properly under the table yet at Real Madrid, are they?
No, they're not. But the last month, results have picked up since there's a defeat against Leicester City in the Champions League. But tonight, as I mentioned last night, For the likes of Barcelona, Atleti, certainly, and Real Madrid, this is a tournament they want to win.
Shit.
When you got long hair,
Yeah, I know it creates so your hair's being pulled in that direction for so long. I still got hair on your neck, so
Very aggressive performance I expected to see.
Sucker, I don't know that one of those taxes got paid. The big one. Because I looked at my account yesterday and that balance never left my account.
Barcelona winning the cup with one round and the other one. Will it be the same again?
I bet you from last time. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm going.
Thank you. Easy.
It's my best friend, my life partner, my business partner, my co-owner. But she's also a coach. I tell her every single thing she knows about hair, about business, and about the industry. I was the person that advocated for her life. But now, both me and my wife fully inside the football. And the video, the purpose of this video is not for my partner to look like her. She wasn't Chinese. She was a free, which is why she was able to keep up and stay cool, professional, and execute a difficult situation flawlessly. Because she understands this is a personal, this is a was about her, and I also see this in one of the biggest issues in this country is that we don't educate our students the same. The state lines, all those county laws, social equality, so everybody needs to have different information about the same time. That's it. I totally agree. Difference between bias, prejudice, and basically bias is a preference. Prejudice is prejudgment against someone's. They can't do something based on racism for all these things, in addition to systematic processes that disadvantage or advantage some this civilized place is the product of segregation. Had we been given rights, or segregation never happened, we would have been
One manager to another person sitting on the
so
other
that
end.
in 2026 or 2025, when these things didn't happen, we wouldn't feel so concerned that one ethnic could take care of another. So, in a way, yeah, it's nice to be the black woman that is advocating for the sons I have. It's not the racism. Here, our partner is not what she feels like she's feeling. I wish she would have already to make it feel. But I'm here to tell you, I'm situation, how this thing pressure to take yourself out of it, because this wasn't an attack on the body. This was the body. This woman in her families. As a matter of fact, when I walk around the right community, it's experience with people outside of our community trying to cut our hair.
It's good. There's a section at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
No.
Do you want to? Do you like what this is said, or you just want to?
I can't remember. So
It looks good.
yeah, I don't keep it.
Well,
What? So early on in the game. Talking about playing yourself into the game, getting yourself warmed up, going through your emotions. They just addressed the ball and quick as you like, took the free kick on. And probably never hit him. He's a great striker at one, but he probably never hits a free kick like this.
okay, these are yours.
And he's got the wrong side of the wall. I'd love to see from behind the ball. He's got that side of the wall. Slicing across the ball on the outside of his right foot, bringing it back across. And the wall's in the wrong place. So the wall is very central. The goalkeeper is right in the centre. You're going right or left, you've gone right across it. What a goal.
You're watching that in slow motion, watching that at low speed. I don't think I've seen a free kick hit harder than that since Roberto Carlos was around. My goodness. And Valverde hadn't scored a goal since April. Before that, what a way to end that little goal round. And what a way for Real Madrid to start the game, having had it in 5 at the weekend. Stunned Diego Simeone, shell-shocked his players.
Look to see. Supposedly. Down at the shooter over there to tell us that last time. Everyone trying to analyse it a bit more than us because of course the game. I'd love to see where that wall was set over in, whether it was just in the centre and you could have gone right of the wall or left of the wall, but it's slightly right across that. Because the goalkeeper should be fair to stopping that.
There's Conor Gallagher, got Atletico, and that's Llorente.
They sort of look that thing looking lopsided. I'm not saying go back to the thing on the two, but there's a question to the action. Before things decided, it was very successful. But it was like doing now. Set the ball off after what, 50 seconds, 60 seconds. The next general that we saw the tempo of the game, like, it's just exceptional.
See you next time. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I need it.
Are we out of replacement batteries? Because we're up to how many do you have? At your
Just
station?
the two. Three. I have three.
The three.
They should be hanging up. One of the little things. You know where the funnel shapers are?
Yeah, I see the snap. Okay, I see one. Or what? We'll add a 12 black.
Blade. Blade.
Battery.
Charger. Stand. Get your hair getting long.
Hopefully it comes back.
Have faith, my son. Have faith.
I think it's been what? 3 months today. I'll never go through it again though. Never.
Hopefully you won't have to.
Never. They said come back for my crown. There's no way.
You say come back for your crown?
Doing it, they did it without like putting me to sleep or anything. Or numbness or nothing.
No numbness.
For 8 hours straight, they were like, you didn't go with pain. And I'm like, tears are coming out of my eyes.
Right. Fucking
Crying like a
weeping.
bitch.
Right, I'm weeping over here. What you mean? We bought it in real life.
I think like in other countries they be running low on the numbness. Or whatever. They're trying to save as much as they can.
You're saving it for people that are actually getting bombed.
Yeah. I don't know.
We doing ball or real light again?
I think it's time.
To go ball?
No. Just for the size. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like do the size ball or just real light?
but like, you see like right there?
Uh-huh.
Like this edge right here?
I never go up that high.
Okay, so that's
never.
where you got that play too.
Yeah, no, I never go that high. But I can still keep it a little lower though, just to be safe. But I never go that high.
Okay, got it. And then we're just gonna trim the beard back to it.
Goatee or okay, bet. So goatee, all this goes. Bet. Okay. Everything is cool. New Year's.
Really just stayed at home for real.
Yeah, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
We worked, golfed, and then we were home around 11:30. I really kind of lost track of time.
Yeah.
I didn't really realize what time it was, and I was crawling in bed right at midnight, right when the fireworks really got
I was
loose.
at bed. I saw that. I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, and she had to kind of point out because I heard it, but I was just on. My mind was just somewhere else. I was ready to sleep, and she kind of pointed out that like, oh, it must be, it must be New Year's now because the fireworks are going off. I'm like, damn, I heard it, but I wasn't paying attention.
forgot about New Year's.
I literally did.
feel like you're not the only one, but a lot of people just don't care no more.
Yeah, man, it's just same, New Year's, same.
Levity.
Yeah, literally.
Even like Christmas time, no one like.
Not for me. So they said come back for your crown. You gotta pay for that, or was that already paid for? Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely been like.
And they were like, I was like, why don't you just do it right now? They were like, oh, you don't have enough. They were like,
You need more regrowth before.
yeah. And they were taking hair from the back of my head.
Right.
They were like, it would look weird, like if it grows back in after we take that much hair from the back. And then they asked me, it was weird. They were like, you got chest hair? I'm like, what? You gonna use chest hair on my head? No.
So you said something that made me think, because you said that like they couldn't bring your edge up down past a certain point because there are muscles there. But I have hair on my back now. I got muscles in my back. I have hair on my forearms.
I think that meant like, like when they be stabbing it,
Uh-huh.
I think that does something to the muscle or something. I don't know. Like when they implant it,
Yeah.
that probably does something to it.
Okay.
You say when you stab me.
Yeah.
Or like, it's related to the brain, or I don't know. It got to be something like dangerous.
Well, listen, if these experts say you shouldn't do it, I'm gonna listen.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
was thinking though, I was like, wait a minute, I got hair, I mean everywhere.
But that's the head though. That's the brain, where the brain.
Right.
Really
No,
is.
listen, you're right.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not gonna argue with you.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
want to better understand.
Yeah. I wish they did it.
Yeah.
I wish they did too.
I'm telling you, if I go break that bread, brother, I want my edge up to my eyebrow.
True.
I want I want my whole forehead covered in hair. goddamn.
Definitely. But people be different. Like where my muscles at, that's not where your muscles probably at. Like the other guy who got his hair done, his was probably lower than mine. That's why he had a straight edge.
Yeah. But can you kick me in my shoes? And then just throw them. I'll hand them to you. Oh, they're narrow. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Stretch out.
Narrow. Oh, Lord.
I had hired me like an assistant, right, to help me out with the shoots and stuff. So I'm kind of overthinking that now.
What you mean?
So basically, he's like a inspiring videographer himself, right?
Right.
So he has a passion for it, cool. But think about it, like the help that he really gives me is setting up the equipment, which takes not more than 10 minutes for me to do. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like more like a lazy thing.
Yeah.
Other than that, like I'm planning on I want to use the shoot. Like monthly that just over like $1,000.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But here's what I don't know.
I need to,
I don't know nothing about what you do.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm so this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
stabbing it out. What I think you should do is say, all right, I'm gonna train you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay you.
So this was the problem, right? When you say train you,
Uh-huh.
so we went to this event yesterday. It was like a grand opening of like a CBD shop,
Uh-huh.
and there was like a lot of rappers there.
Right.
My main role is just try to represent. Like he's not a contract,
Right.
so you gotta represent me,
Right.
my company.
Right.
So I just he didn't think I peeped it, but I peeped it. Him just going up to the rappers and giving him his Instagram.
Right.
I peeped it, but I didn't say nothing.
Right.
And I was like, that was kind of weird to me. I'm like, wait, you're supposed to be going up with my Instagram.
Right.
So you with me. I'm the reason you're here right now.
Right.
So, anyway, dude, like, I don't know. And then I'm giving him like damn near too much sauce too. Where like how I shoot the videos and the
Right.
style and all that type of stuff as well. So I just don't want that to stab me in the back.
So what I would say to that is I'm training you. I'm paying you to learn.
Yeah.
I'm paying you while you are learning from me.
Yeah, yeah.
And under that, for the next year
Yeah.
or 6 months, whatever that time frame
Yeah.
is, everything you touch, I get a piece. Period. Like, it's that
That's
simple.
true.
You know what I'm saying?
But,
Like,
I wouldn't know though. How would I know?
I mean, because the thing is,
He could go out right now and go shoot a video. I wouldn't know.
yeah. I mean, but if he puts
Puts it out.
if
That
he,
maybe, yeah.
if he puts it out, if it's on his social media, I mean, yeah, it's a tough call.
You know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, but then if that's the case, then I would say, look, free apprenticeship. I'm not gonna pay you. You want to learn from me? That's cool.
I already been through that.
Yeah,
I told him, I'm like, you told me this was gonna be like an internship.
right.
So he was like, well, I still gotta get paid for what I do. I'm like, true.
Nah,
But you're learning at the same time, and you kind of hit me up.
right. I think in the next go around, you should, if you don't trust that you're gonna be able to be a piece of whatever they do for the year, then I would.
I'm not gonna lie. One thing he does do is fly a drone, right? So he does fly a drone, but I get him extra money from it, like $50 extra every shoot,
Yeah.
just from him flying that drone from the client.
Right.
And it goes straight to him.
Right.
So I was like, I could get a drone today.
Yeah.
And fly it myself. And that's not a problem. It's just like he was thinking too much about the money side
Yeah.
than actually learning.
Yeah. I mean, sounds like you know what you need to do.
Yeah. I know. I was just trying to see.
Yeah. I feel like if there was a way to track,
Yeah.
we just make them sign a contract. Say, hey, get ChatGPT or get a lawyer friend to write up a contract saying, hey, I'm going to teach you, but for the next year or 6 months or whatever that time frame needs to be, everything you touch. And if I find out otherwise, and if I find out, you wanted a table with it, then there'll be another penalty. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I have like 2 editors, right? Yeah. I need drones. Like, my company can't run without them.
right,
So those people, like, I don't care about hiring.
Yeah.
Or, having hired. But him, it's like, last year I did it all by myself.
right.
So,
But that's one thing too. Like that might be another way. Is like, well, if he uses your editor,
no, he's not going to use my editor. He doesn't even have access to my editor.
okay.
I make sure that.
Why are you gatekeeping the editor? 'Cause that seems like
I
it.
found them in Spain, and they're like gems. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And I gotta gatekeep them. There's no way around it. Yeah. They're like, I'm telling you, they're like movie type material editing.
Right. I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
If they don't put any kind of tags or any kind of watermark or nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
So they just in the shadows.
Yeah, they're in the shadows.
Okay. Huh. Because I feel like if I'm an editor, I want people to know I'm the guy to go to.
Somehow convince them not to.
Okay. I mean, again, brother, I could hear dog. I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you find them on Fiverr? How you find these people? These editors?
I was just researching on Instagram, and they look like they're code, but they didn't have no workout like that. And I'm like, wait, this doesn't make sense. So they literally quit their jobs in Spain, both of them. They were like, okay, I'll work for you. I was like, all right, let's do it. And that's when they signed the contract. I'm like, no water park, no nothing, it's included.
Yeah.
They were like, we're fine with that. But they be eating though, I can't even lie.
Yeah.
Each video they get 150. That's a lot over there.
Huh.
And I give them at least 2 to 3 a day.
Yeah. I think that might be your next move then. This is just set up an IG like you're the editor.
Yeah,
Give me your
yeah,
software.
yeah.
I charge you $300.
Yeah.
And I'll edit or whatever, whatever that looks like, or even
Yeah.
200 or 225 or whatever.
I keep some of it.
Yeah.
I thought about it.
That's a very easy come up.
But then again, they be busy all day during there, so
Right.
it gotta be like turn around time like 1 week or something. Then we
Right.
can make it happen. Because I could give them a video like today, like right now, they'll have it done by like 7 o'clock tonight.
I vaguely remember talking about the price increase, yes?
To me?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Well, I sent an email.
Oh, yeah, you sent the email.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. I see that. Yeah.
I thought I thought I had a memory of we talking about it.
Okay. I probably just don't remember.
Okay,
But I'm
yeah.
gonna, let me know how much it is.
Well, it's 42
All right, bet.
with the haircut and the beard. No,
Okay.
40 cash, 42.
Bet.
So, if you see that little sticker that goes on, you see that sticker on that black? I put it in there. I mistakenly took it off.
Do you see any scarring right now or no?
So, I see light, like a little bit of a very bottom. I don't think most people would notice because most people don't.
Nothing on the side either?
Well, the sides and the like.
Or the
If I,
bottom of it, okay.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just very vague. It's like very vague. Like, because I know what I'm looking at, I can tell what it is. But like, I don't think the average person you're gonna walk past would be like, you know, like it ain't nothing people would keep. Which is why it's also why I kept the fade lower than normal, because I probably bring the fade up like a half inch, maybe an inch, all the way around.
I would work it through it too. Like, probably next haircut, you could,
Nah, I would probably say a few months before it should go back to normal. But yeah, I doubt that in 2 weeks or a week or whatever you're gonna be back like you used to. Yeah, it's funny because my other homie that went to Houston and had it done, he got his first haircut last week too.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Wait, oh, the one you talking about?
Yeah, he got his done a week or two before you did it. He stayed in Houston.
Okay.
But yeah, he got last week was his first cut as well. So he just did a taper and a big. I'm sorry?
I don't see it.
Yeah, it would have been wrapped up in all of that garbage that you had it. But it's not a big deal. I mean, we'll still sell it.
That's why it's not intense, and the still shines right across the outside of the once it goes that side of the wall, most people can't stop it. But it gets behind the wall directly. Incredible strikes. They get gone from there.
Okay.
No, but yes, but I'm saying the wall should only go on one side of the goal. Yeah, except for the goal, not goal, stop it. The wall should go on to the side,
Man.
and the ball should come to the side. Just try to have both sides of
And then, sucker, if you didn't ring me out for the full shaver blade, I'm about to take one. Neat.
That's funny because you told me if I did ring you out, or if I didn't ring you about the clown, then you didn't take it.
Yeah.
You can cut this too, right? Like, right?
I do it every time. I was gonna leave it a little heavy because I thought you were trying to get me to it. But yeah, I'll bring it in a little bit.
It's just like right here, where that transplant, like right here.
Well, it's gonna. So if I do cut this,
Yeah.
it's still gonna be like fuller. It won't be nearly this short. Cause I've never.
Oh, no, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Okay.
for-
Yeah.
yeah,
I got you.
for sure.
Yeah. No, I can bring it.
I think it's just a little too full. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. For sure.
Otherwise, score and score. This angle will show you where you should be scoring. That's a great. See if you get a touch of that. Oh, that's synthetic.
And then we leave the edge up on still for a little minute.
Yeah. Gotta be through my eyebrow.
You're gonna go buy printer ink.
Okay. Oh, to take back the
Sorry.
Nah, bye, nah.
side of me just be looking crazy on here, though, but it looks straight
Yeah.
on camera.
Right. What do you think? Should I go a little lighter, or are we close? Are we there?
I think it's close.
Okay, so just a little lighter.
No, I'm saying, but I think.
That's it.
What do you think of the barber?
A little trade up. Not you.
I'm in it. Okay.
Yeah, cause
a little lighter
unless
might be a little too risky.
yeah, and I just would rather not
Yeah,
risk it.
yeah.
When we get back to normal,
Yeah.
this ball part is gonna be
A little
up
higher. Yeah.
to about here.
Okay.
So here, let me lighten the bottom a little bit. I'm not gonna bald it, but I just want
Right. You saying the other guy got an edge up too? When he got a haircut? He didn't get an edge up.
I think he had me edge up this part,
Okay.
and then what I just did for you.
Got
That
it,
was
got it.
pretty much it. Nah, but he was in a situation where, bro, I'm telling you, my dog was in trouble, bro. He was bro, I promise, I bullshit you not. He was way back here.
Okay.
And they brought him to where you're at,
Yeah.
but they were able, and you know what I'm saying, it's a black dude, so like, his hair isn't as long as yours.
Yeah.
But like, he basically will never need an edge up.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they put them together like that. But now y'all were both down bad, just in different ways. My man was.
I think I remember you telling me about him before he got the gun.
Yeah. Whew, my man was in trouble. But nah, they brought him back to life. And like I said, he's like a week ahead of you, maybe 2.
I'm heavy on finesse right now.
Yeah.
Taking that every day.
Yeah. And still no side effects.
No, I don't feel that. I just don't even think about it.
Yeah, and for some people, you know, because I had a client back at First and 10
Yeah.
that I think only took finasteride. He didn't have any surgery.
Yeah.
And it was a comeback of the century.
Oh, okay.
My
Well, you
man.
told me about him too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, he was an Indian dude.
Yeah.
And nah, I swear I would have never known if he didn't show me the picture. Because when he told me, I said, all right, whatever. Man, I'm telling you,
before though?
bro, he was out of there.
Okay.
He was cooked.
Okay.
And when I was cutting his hair, I said, I can't believe that's the same picture. You're the same dude in the picture. And he's like, yeah, I just took finasteride. And then, because I had recently only learned about that stuff, and I had heard about the side effects. And he was like, nah, man, I'm none. So some people, I'm sure less than, whatever percentage of people get those side effects. But so far,
Sometimes I feel like it's a mental thing. I feel like you think about it too much. You're like, oh,
yeah, of course. Yeah, you've been getting your head about it. Yeah.
Like I even took the finasteride label off the box.
Yeah, just to tell you something different. That's fine. Yes, yes. Make sure left and right is the same. Up. I said make sure left and right look the same.
Looks like edge of was, but I think that's just my hair.
Hold on, what's your yeah, down a little bit. When you say they look different, like what's up? What is?
Right here is like a little more inward.
Oh, I haven't touched that. I know I ain't done nothing with this. I just did this part. Yeah, no, I ain't touched it. I ain't nothing. Yeah, yeah, no.
That's just my hair.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright,
Yeah. No, I thought I wasn't supposed to mess with none of that.
no, you
Okay.
You don't gotta like trim the beard and make it easy.
Just shake it.
How much extra is it for eyebrows?
Fine. So it'll be 47.
45 cash, right?
Yeah, 45.
I got beard hair on my head.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit grow fast though. That's the type of hair you want there.
Yeah. I would say like the texture would be different before, but this looks way better.
Took me a minute to find it.
I don't know if you want to do the middle of the input.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to make sure everything is lined up like that. Okay, hit it.
What about that? Change this blade out for you. Mike Jones. Yeah, you said eyebrows too? You said eyebrows too?
Yeah.
Good.
That's why Lifelock monitors millions of data points for identity theft. Get a first-year offer at lifelock.com. I know how to make a slick look at goggles/glasses, but I have no idea how to make a
So God,
Go ahead and hear me.
I don't think we have him. Well, probably like, I was about to panic. Just threw mine away.
Everyone, Mitchell and Easy Bath. Whether you're taking a tub, a baby shower, or a complete bathroom remodel, our design process personalizes your needs to match your needs. And we make it easy for 72 months to know what you're financing. Call or visit easybath.com to get started today. You're out of office, though. Captain says, the never came like the ground is strong,
When we move to our new location, will you be able to give me an invoice for your services?
Yeah, yeah. I know you've been getting some flash from TikTok
Yeah, for sure.
because they've been. I didn't think it was gonna work that good for me.
Yeah.
I'm there. It's like an open key on damn near everybody.
I'm telling you. Yeah, nah. So before, TikTok kind of switched up on us after like Trump made them like, say his name in a nice little letter or whatever. So before that happened, TikTok was like operating different, and I was getting a couple people a month off of TikTok, sometimes several a week, and then something, TikTok shut down for a week or 2 weeks or whatever it was. Then when it came back, it was different. Like it wasn't hitting the same. So I don't know what changed, but it's still, I would say by far, it's still the platform that I perform the best on. Yeah.
Just like running guys with that thing money.
Right. Like for real.
Yeah.
Especially back in the Gap, it used to be like that. Yeah, I remember I was at this U-Haul a couple years ago, and this lady recognized my arm, and she was like, "You work at that barbershop?" I was like,
Oh, okay.
"Yeah." And she was like, "I watch your live all the time." I was like, "Oh," and it's like.
You never know who's watching.
Well, not only that, but that's relevant because they used to put us in front of people in the neighborhood.
Yeah, okay,
You know what I'm saying? That's how we used to do so well. That's how I did so well on TikTok, was because people find out about me in Ellison watching my live. You know what I'm saying? And like now, like I said, something's different because it doesn't happen as frequently as it used to. And the time that it was a clear change was after TikTok came back.
I've been putting like just simple stuff on mine. Literally, like I don't really put in no like maybe 5 to 10 seconds, 30,000 views.
Yeah.
What's another one like everything's in the thousands basically.
So what are so when you say you're not putting anything in there, you mean your captions?
I just put fade up into this shit.
Okay, so you didn't put any caption, you just put that on.
I did put caption.
Okay.
That's right. That's right. So I just put like,
Okay, so you did put a couple hashtags. Okay.
I mean, 5 is the limit
5 is the limit?
for me. They don't let me put more than 5 hashtags.
But TikTok it is limited. This is very limited.
Okay.
It didn't used to be.
Instagram you can do like 30.
Yeah, Instagram is 30, but TikTok used to not limit me on how many hashtags because I took my Instagram, the shortcut that I created, I took that from TikTok. All of those hashtags came from TikTok. So TikTok used to not limit me on the hashtags.
Now it's fine for me at least.
Yeah, no, it is.
Different.
So in the last like year, I stopped. Let me show you what I do. So I used to, whenever I would post a video on TikTok, I used to do it this way. Like go to my wherever.
Oh, you just have it already listed out.
Well, right. But I'm just saying, like after I edited the video, I would do this. I would, add whatever filter. Like I usually put the I'm going live filter on there. So I would, it took me, whatever. Doesn't matter right now. Where's my favorites? Yeah, whatever. And then I would go next, and then I would put in whatever. Now I don't post that way. Now,
Like, try putting 5 hashtags right now, or more than 5.
okay.
Just on the right there. Oh no, right there at the bottom.
Okay. So it never used to do that because I just typed in TT is my TikTok shortcut.
Okay,
It used to,
okay.
you know what I'm saying? And so now, they changed it. But now I don't even make it to this screen. I post from the screen. I got the. So now I just post from this screen. I'll put whatever
Right
filter.
there.
Yeah, and then I click this arrow, and then it gives me 3 options: post with watermark, post and save without watermark, post and save to story without watermark.
I want you to try one thing though. Just do like a simple video, like
Uh-huh.
10 seconds or something, and just put something on like serving Katie Texas or something.
Yeah.
Just a caption, and just
In
keep it
the
simple.
next screen or on that screen?
On that screen, just put it like at the top of you, like
Yeah.
on the top of your
Okay,
head or
yeah.
something. Just serving Katie Texas,
Yeah.
and just try that out. Trust me, I think they'll be going for like more simple stuff nowadays.
Yeah. Well, they must have, because like I said, I used to have like literally like 20, 30 hashtags. But yeah, they must have.
Ever since I started doing that, like all the posts been over 120 likes with a lot of like engagement.
Yeah.
And a 30,000 video I just posted last night, it's already at 30,000. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing you can post videos that do well without controversy. My
Oh
videos,
yeah.
My videos got to be spicy for it to get.
And I'm just saying, like as far as you're a service.
Yeah,
Like, if
no,
you
for
just
sure.
put it as like serving Katie Texas now, or even put like a fake price out there, not a fake price, but the limit price or something that gets them every time. Trust me, a lot of people look for barbers right now.
Matt, what did you tell Broadway about the scooter yesterday? Yeah.
Matt wasn't here when it happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Broadway took Joe's scooter to go to the gas station yesterday. And he said you told him. Never mind, I shouldn't have said that. Yeah, I don't know. That's what Joe said. Okay. Well, never mind.
Have y'all ever talked about the scooter, Matt?
Huh.
I think one time when we was outside, I was telling him something about driving scooter.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah, okay. It didn't seem like you would, but I don't know. I'm as confused as you are. Never mind.
others, they don't belong in our games. On ESPN, it's always championship season, always title season, and always football season. ESPN is always in the category.
Also try Kickstart Severe Congestion Control.
Turn heads. It exposes design throughout that. Dog testing. Dog.
See about that.
Mike made a name for himself by trying to live on these things. Mike's experience, his leadership, and his ability to build relationships are what made Mike the person to help his office.
ESPN's coverage of the Spanish Super Cup is presented by Lexus. Welcome back. Athletic on the grid, playing some very easy football.
Right here? I know, right? Get back in.
So you're gonna keep the same template for a couple months, right? So what you did today? That what you were saying? Like, you're just gonna keep this for
Yeah, I would say for a month or two. I mean, if you, I would say when you feel comfortable with this stuff, but I would prefer. Yeah. I would prefer. But you know, ultimately, you the boss. Dog. I work for you, so whatever you say, I'm going with. I just don't. I don't want to put you in a tough spot. Yeah, then I would say there's just no point in rushing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I've got like alcohol. Okay, you good? Okay.
Yeah, 35.
Cool.
My bad for the one.
No.
What goes around comes around,
Man, look, I am not tripping, bro. You good?
Hey, can I tell you this?
Yeah, you good? I'm with it.
Busy day?
I mean, somewhat. It's going to get thick at around 4 o'clock.
All right, I just have to. All right.
Having to get out of the seat.
I didn't touch any batteries.
And then it's in the box.
Oh, you know what? Because I didn't miss it.
Wait, you put the new battery?
No, you handed me that like that. I'm assuming.
Well, I took the battery.
Should be a bit better than it is. Only 2 wins over the years.
You see,
Go through by either if there's the B one. It's a nice through the lines. So you get that over it, so still like it. That very recent. That's a nicely weighted ball, isn't it? Yeah, that takes the deflection.
Unreal.
Great work there by Rudiger. Nearly missed this game. It was a bit down, even as early this morning.
Where should I keep these?
So just to be clear, how many batteries do you have?
3.
You have 3.
I've only still have 2.
So somehow there's a battery.
No, this is the one that came with this.
But then that's 2, and that's 3. There should be 4.
No, I have 1, 2, 3.
You give me that one. That's the one that came with it.
You do it.
If a nigga wipe a hood out.
Well, Benny, fancy me again, didn't he? One of
Say, man.
Great work by the Brazilian.
Into that space. Where's he gone? Where's the central defender gone? He's never getting that. Whether it's just a little bit sleepy after coming on, but he should be going in there. You have to just drop yard because once you gamble, his first touch is 2 goals. And it's a little Polish British accent over down on black. It's a little change there, but no chance. Simple enough there. Beautiful, executed, finished by Brazil.
The Rodrigo rehab continues. Only his 3rd goal of the season, but he's beginning to get his act back together.
Yeah.
I like to use these.
That's a big goal. Round the grid needed that as well. He's going to sing a lot of the ball. Fast feet, wrong footing, Lenormand, and the finish was excellent. That's what we'll see everywhere.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to say. We need to do something to shift this game back into life.
Sorry.
There's some flickers to do here.
Maybe 2 of the ones I don't want. Have you tried about taking the battery out of the new gold one?
Pretty sure I have.
USA International, Johnny Cardoso, about to be introduced, 22 caps for the US. Hoping to be in that World Cup squad in the summer.
It's not a surprise. Playing that long day off, the news from Shawn on.
Spring is out early in the season, so his time out on the pitch has been rather limited. Central midfield position and one reason why you know that his illustrious career offshore. He has 12 goals in his career against Real Madrid. Now they're hunting an equaliser. That goal has changed the whole field, the dynamic of the game. There's also there, Alvarez is blocked all the way through. Rodrigo took the charge again. Confidence out of Alvarez. Helping out his defence. That time you just never question his work rate. Rodrigo stayed down. Good game, this. Good save.
saw the spot, the blood spot.
No. Yeah, we saw that guy.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. What about? How are you?
Is someone gonna drop this off? Down here? Is that part over?
going to have to shuffle in alongside Camavinga. So a host of positional changes by Real Madrid. Yeah. Has played their recently affected defence and down, but still, it's not their natural positions. Things like the left back, when he wants to go wrong, his feels like he moves go backwards. He hasn't got the confidence to go at the right back, take the ball, that's not his job, of course.
All black Tom Ford special ed.
One of our investment becomes a teacher. Everybody is such a citizen. Fucking genius. Clean state. To the zinc. Anything I want and everything I need. Elevate yourself. It's all about your race. You have it all. It's all about your race. I'll take my name and turn it to the zinc. Back on that shootout at the beach, 20 deep. Try to squeeze, put your gun jam, man, release. All I know is keep you.
there. It's Griezmann was waiting with the goal gaping. Inside the last couple of minutes. Johnny Cardoso.
What up, dog?
What's up, man? How are you?
Good, how are you, bud?
It's 2026 now.
Right.
Nothing's changed.
Right. Nothing's changed but the date. All right. I gotta half pay attention, I gotta 95% pay attention, 5% try to catch this hold. Oh. Remember if we did a 6 on top last time, or
Not sure.
or are we letting it grow?
I need to take some.
Okay, I'm about to say.
6 or 7 or something.
Okay, I'll start with 8 just in case, and then if it's not short enough, we can always run it. Everything been alright otherwise?
Yeah, I can't complain, man.
You can. I mean, right? Nobody wants to hear it. What I mean, like, I know when I came by, you had some contractor issues or builder issues. Did they get resolved? They did. Cool. To your standard, or
Yes.
good? Okay, that's great. That's all that matters.
Apparently they were working on their standards.
Yeah.
Which, do not use mine.
Yeah, but you were able to have a come to Jesus with them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I had to only take my shipments.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a similar but way less important issue last month. I bought some really nice golf clubs, and I spent $2,700. Okay, so I spent some bread, and so actually I spent $2,400 the first time, and then when they came in the mail, I realized, like, I bought the clubs in a bag. I bought a bag that I didn't fully like when I got it. So I exchanged it for a bag that was twice as much. So I spent $300 on the bag, I got it, didn't like it, so I saw the one I liked, and I ended up spending an additional $300. Right? I don't say no to anything they put in front of me. Everything they put in front of me, I'm like, yeah. Matter of fact, that was like at $1,800. I added an additional, $600 or so to the sale, and so if I'm not the ideal client, I don't know who is. Okay, so I buy the bag, I leave, I'm at a stoplight, I happen to look down, and I see a price tag that said the bag was $300, but I had just paid an additional $300 a bag. Okay, and so I call the store and I speak to the manager, and he's like, "Yeah, sorry, that bag hasn't been on sale for years. We just accidentally must have, overlooked the price tag." I said, "No, that's cool and all, but ultimately, that's not a me problem. That's a you problem. So, I feel like you guys should, And I said, I'm not looking for you to give me the 300 back. I just feel like some concession should be made." And he's like, "Man, I apologize. Really the best I can do is just, offer an apology." I said, "All right, cool." And I had told him right before I left that I had a great experience. I was going to write a review, try to help their business out, whatever. So he knew I was going to write a review. So I literally did just that, and it took them a month to respond. And they finally, and like I set up, I'm a former district manager, store manager of multiple businesses, AT&T, T-Mobile, or Sprint, I'm sorry, AT&T, Sleep Number. Like I've managed in a lot of companies. And so I mentioned, I was like, look, I know for a fact that in every role, even when I wasn't the store manager, I had discretion to be able to deal with simple issues like this. But the way, I was like, the reason, you get paid the big bucks is not to coast when things are going well. It's to problem solve through situations like this. And so I read like a freaking essay, and then just yesterday, no, the day before yesterday, he calls me. And he's like, "Hey man, first of all, I just want to apologize, blah, blah, blah." Long story short, they ended up giving me a $300 credit. And I told him, I was like, "Dude, I wasn't going for that. You could have simply been like, 'Hey man, our mistake. I can't give you the $300 back, but how about I give you, some other accessory, something, anything, right?" But he wanted to die on that hill, and his higher ups saw that review, and he had to take his medicine. And he ended up having to give me a $300 credit. It's like, but dog, it didn't have to come in. Like, you could have easily made it right with, "Hey man, I'll throw you some gloves or a shirt or something," which I know the markup is incredible. You know what I'm saying?
It would have appeared as if he really took care of it.
Right.
No.
Right. Yeah. You a resolutions kind of guy, or do you just deal with problems as they come?
Just try to be better at what to
Yeah.
Little small improvements, just do everything that you can possibly do. A little better than you
Incrementally. Hi, I was needing to speak with Nurse Paul. Yeah. Can you just tell her that Mr. Dace? She mentioned that I needed to get a blood draw, and she told me to call to set that up. Can I set that up for next Tuesday? Yeah, I'll come there. Do I need an appointment, or can I just show up anytime on Tuesday?
You just have to show up. You can come from 8 to 12 or from 1 to 4, but in your case, like they check at the social, you can come, if you can come before 9, that would be better.
Okay, I'll try my best to come before 9. And is that Monday through Friday? Okay, you got it. You got it, bye. Okay, my fault.
Oh, you good, man. Trying to provide hope when there's no hope.
Are things at the job going as well as they can be, or are there some?
I don't think my energy is look around and see any kids in here. She's a real C-word.
She's a real who?
C-word.
Okay. But you know what though, man? I feel like a lot of the time, people at elevated levels like that have to be.
Well, she's doing it for the wrong reasons, though. And like the thing is, the entire team called her out on it.
Yeah.
Because there was a moment, and I knew this would happen.
Yeah.
There was a moment when everybody can see and feel that like you are intentionally like blowing smoke my way, and you don't want this.
Yeah.
And the rest of the team called her out on it. Like one of the old guys on the team, he was with her yesterday, and he was like, "Hey, by the way, like you know you're his boss now. Like, y'all aren't competitors anymore.
Right.
You're not competing in the streets for a ranking or a number or an account.
Oh, so she's a promotion.
Like she's my DM now.
No, right, but she was promoted.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And,
Okay.
and so like he told her, he's like, and by the way, he doesn't want your partner now because he makes more money than you.
Yeah.
And but I was like, yeah, dude, like everybody can see that there's gonna be a conflict,
Right.
where she's gonna come in, all fucking hot in the titties, trying to make a point, and he's like, I'm not the one that's making the point.
Right. That's
Yeah, her and I have bumped heads a couple of times. It was just stupid shit. It was like, I was gonna give a customer credit, and she tried to block it, and she's like, well, why do you think you can do this? I said, because I have a 23% gross profit margin in this account right now. I can do it. Yeah. Like, and that's unheard of, man. Like most people only have like 10%, 15%. That's a happy medium. That's what you should be.
right.
This one particular account's just an anomaly where he has no budget, and he's like, if you need GP, jack it up a little bit. Wow, that doesn't happen. It's an oil company, dude.
Yeah.
He has, his budget is like $250 per head per day. He cannot hit that number. You know what I mean? Like he serves, they have Wagyu steaks for dinner, for lunch, and like that's why. So like when I need a little extra hand, he helps me out.
Yeah. Huh.
He's like, I can't take extra product, but if you need to charge me $5 more on these 10 cases, do it.
Yeah. Wow. You're a great relationship builder.
Yeah, and that's the reason I have it that way.
Right. Of course.
But yeah, she tried to bring in my ass, and like, if you don't understand my territory setup and my account setups, then don't make comments.
Right. Yeah, don't speak out of turn. Yeah, a lot of times people think that management, leadership, and is about like pencil whipping people and managing metrics above building rapport and like buying. Like you can't get in there and try to make your. Sometimes the best leaders are the ones that are just there to support you. Like, hey, you're doing a great job. Yeah. Right. That's all you need. Yeah, some people may not want to be managed, but they might need it. It sounds like, you guys, you especially, probably don't need any leadership. Get out of my way, let me kick ass, bring my numbers in. Exactly.
Don't ask me why I'm trying to get a credit. Ask me why this product isn't in the building.
Yeah.
Because the credit, I have that under control. I know my numbers. How about you go walk up the ladder of all this shit isn't in the building and it should have been 2 weeks ago?
Right.
Because that isn't on me.
Yeah, dude. It's interesting.
Yeah, I don't miss it at all. And that's the thing. Some people think the way that they justify their job is by just staying in people's ass. It's like, first of all, we performed this way before you got here, and it was, you know, like it'd be one thing if people weren't hitting their numbers or metrics or whatever left and right. So then you got to change culture, you know, crack skulls and stuff like that. Stop making your job harder than it needs to be by making my job harder than it needs to be.
And then the other side of the conflict, you know, there's a couple of guys on the team that said this for me without me having to say, hey.
Welcome back, bro.
And like, for the last 4 years of me being here and being in Cisco, I have outranked my district manager, who was a senior just like me, for those 4 years. I beat her as in rankings and numbers, everything. So one of the guys on the team was like, why are you just like standing back now and just letting her take lead? Like, because she's the leader, that's what she does. He's like, but you have better insights. She's like, you know way more than she does. And you just want me to go listen to her? He's like, no, I'm calling you. Which is fine, call him. Right. Everybody's emotions gets involved and feelings and that's time.
And so he and Malachi would sit down together and watch old Georgia tape of when Carson Beck was throwing to a young man named Laugh Monkey, teared it up in the NFL. He said, I was teaching Malachi those little subtleties to route running concepts so that when we hit the ground running and I will finally throw to him, we would only go through chemistry and rest. He said, we even ran a play in the college football playoffs and Malachi hit the ball, got the shot and then ran over to the sideline and said,
Did you bring the briefs up here? Oh, okay. I vaguely remember you doing it, but I don't know where you would have put them if you did.
They're in the back.
Ah, okay. So I remember in 21, the freeze was February 15th.
And it was hot all the way to
It was hot all the way up to it. So I feel like we're right on schedule. Yeah, relax. Relax. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it happened the night of Valentine's. It's supposed to be cold tomorrow?
What's cold? Like 40 or like 30? Yeah.
The long Saturday, Friday night, 45.
That's bad. I mean, I take that.
Right.
So the low 40s are your morning.
It's like, when's my grass gonna stop? It's mainly where I really at. So like, just stop.
Yeah, you guys got Bermuda, I think. My grass is Augustine, and it's St. Augustine, and it stopped growing in September. Like, I don't think I've cut my grass in September.
Yeah, for the Bermuda, like, it's all temperature based. So as
Yeah.
long as it's in the 70s,
It'll keep growing.
it's gonna keep growing. And then what happens is it tricks itself. So like, we had that little cold snap, and like it kind of stopped. And last I cut it was right before Thanksgiving. And it's not like full on like all in need of it, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out because it was still hot as hell. But like, maybe it was the first week in October, but it was at least the first week in October. As late as like mid to end September, my grass stopped growing. Like, I got one little area that is probably 3 or 4 inches long, but the rest of it is pretty much the way I left it last time I cut back in September. And I googled it, I'm like, why is it? Because it's still hot, and it said something about the sunlight. And I'm like, okay, fine. You lose an hour of sunlight, but that doesn't make sense when the grass just stopped growing.
To me, when I look at this game, what is offensive coordinator Charlie White? What is his plan to slow down, to neutralize that defensive line to Miami? If you don't have those plans, it's lights out.
Do it, man. That's how business happens. Getting a haircut while your business works for itself.
Merchandiser who fucked up and reordered shit. And they reached out to me and was like, hey, you have this and it's for your customer. I was like, yeah, but you stopped ordering, right? Oh, yeah. What happened? My bad. But luckily, I know how to talk to my people, so he's gonna take them off your hands over the next 4 weeks.
That is an 8 on top. You want to go lower or you go with that?
That's actually good, man.
That's good?
Yeah.
What about the beard? Does that need to come down or do I just line it up?
Just knock it out. We just fixed up the patio yesterday and like made it all nice and cute again. Yeah.
Wind took it out. Wind took it out. How good is your pup do with like stuff that it shouldn't be touching?
He's actually been fairly good. The only thing that he likes to go steal, he doesn't on purpose. Is like if he's not getting attention and he wants attention, then he'll go into the bedroom and find like a sock or a pair of underwear or just anything like of that sort.
Yeah.
He'll run out the bedroom with it and come find you and kind of like toss it at you. Like,
Right.
toss it
Let you know, like,
look what I got. Yeah. That's about it though. And that's all I got to deal with. I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I don't let my pets into my carpeted areas, so basically all the bedrooms stay shut. But like, yeah, my living room, dining room, kitchen, like all that area, they can do whatever they want because it's easy to clean up if they pee or whatever.
Right.
But I'll be damned if I get cat hair, dog hair, poop, pee, whatever in carpet. Like, nah, that's not good.
And that's how we lucked up with him as a pup because he did good with the potty training. And then we dropped off upstairs, so he stayed down, which, it's all part of the narrative. He did good on the trip. We took him to New Orleans with us.
You did? Okay. How long were you guys in the car before you let them out to go potty?
We stopped at we left Houston. We stopped at the Texas State Line.
Okay.
And let him use the bathroom.
How far from here is that the state line?
It took us about 2 hours.
Okay.
We let me step in there, and then we stopped again in Lafayette for food, but we didn't let him out. He was sleeping. We had a car seat. Let me show you a picture. Was he sat in the back seat the whole time? Yeah. Just like, okay,
No kidding.
no whining, no.
Really?
We left at the hotel. We checked in, and when we went to check out, we stayed for 3 nights. The lady was like, "Is that a service dog?" So I started chuckling. I was like, "He can be."
Yeah.
And she's like, "I'm gonna take the pet thing off." I'm like, "Oh, okay, nice."
Huh.
No, he did very well. Like, you know, like our parents' house, like both our parents has a dog that we've had as like our younger self before we met.
Yeah.
And the dogs are still alive, surprisingly. But he did well with them, because they're older, like one's like 16 years old. And that's the one that Avi's parents has. And like it has like home in one eye, so like you can't see like all kinds of stuff. And he did really well with the dog. Like he wasn't, I was hoping he would be like trying to jump on or be too aggressive, and yeah, that's what he did. He honestly didn't even want to be bothered. You've seen how friendly he is. And
Yeah.
He'll just come, "Hey, how are you? Let's play."
Right.
So we walk around like the first floor area, and on the ground, sleeping, and he's like, "Oh, like, who's this?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay. You didn't came to New Orleans. Now we gotta show you how to not be so friendly."
Right. Different place. Different place.
You're a soccer fan?
Not at all. I don't dislike it, but I don't particularly. I don't think I enjoy it. We went to a Dynamo game like 3 years ago. One of my clients had tickets; she couldn't go. I enjoy like most all sporting events, no matter what the sport. I would enjoy it. but I would never watch soccer on TV in purpose. Like it would never happen.
Yeah, I want to go to. I haven't gone to any soccer games yet.
Yeah.
We got the World Cup coming, so
Yeah.
I'll be involved.
Not it's just so that for me, it would be dope if I could get a private jet, helicopter, parachute into my seat. If I got to deal with traffic, parking, all of the stuff, concessions, or if I had a catheter, I'd be like, man, let's do it, man. I'm like, nah, bro. That seems like a dope experience, but when you think about swimming upstream, fighting through traffic from here to Houston, finding parking, oh man, hell.
It's gonna be like a month.
Shit. Yeah, I could never. It seems dope, but I wouldn't like. And football and basketball are my two favorites. At this point in my life, I would not do that for the NBA Finals or Super Bowl. It's just too. Like when I was younger, I would have absolutely been like, man, let's do this. Nah, all that swimming upstream, it's a turn off. Everything look good. Why are you gonna try to make? Because from what I understand, like it's they're price gouging, but it's still gonna be they're more so price gouging in comparison to what they would charge in other countries for these tickets, but they will still be reasonable for American standards, I guess.
Well, I ended up helping Blaze out the deal with that shit. So like,
Okay.
we're their preferred
Oh, dope.
sorcerer
Yeah.
during that time for like the fan fest and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then in Interloop in Houston, like most of the hotels there, we have some sort of relationship with.
Yeah.
And dude, they are already like, hey, we're booked out for these entire weeks. Like we're gonna do a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So should be good for business.
Yeah.
It's gonna be bad for traffic.
Man, I'm avoiding Houston at all costs.
Incredible behind the scenes access you've got to see as the golden era is
You still need your head back though.
Just make it older.
Rays don't stop coming. At least you're not fitting like I was.
It's like it started in my beard. A little bit like I found my chest. I was like, oh my god.
Really? So I haven't found any gray body hair yet.
Yeah, when I popped in my chest, I was like, oh my god. Now I really grow.
That's terrible. Yeah, no. Like a month ago, I was in a bathroom and I saw myself from an angle that I just never noticed myself head up. And dog, I had the thickest patch of hair on my back, like right up in here. Man, I died inside. I was so disappointed because I knew I was starting to get a little fuzz on my back, but I didn't realize it was that thick. I almost started crying on the spot. Heartbroken. I shaved it on the spot. I got my trimmers. Couldn't even reach.
Like, I'm not a hairy person, but I
Yeah.
get like a wild hair that just like kind
Yeah.
of breaks up on like the shoulder sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he'll walk in the bathroom and I'm like, oh,
It's right there. Yeah, it's old catches us all. What'd you say?
so you see the wind's gonna blow me away.
Yeah, it's been bad. Yeah, it's been bad. Hey man, happy New Year. Good to see you.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you,
How's
but
it
have a
going?
week. You too.
Nice seeing you. Have a good day.
With an appointment? They're in the bag, in the yes bag on the thing. By the microwave.
all this guy did is beat a two-time national champion in Kirby Smart. And I think it's pretty safe to say PG is definitely not PG-13. From what we've heard, we love him back inside college football a lot, but there's a lot of adversity swirling around this program. What else is going on all season long? We're going to get us up to date on the moving situation. Yeah, tonight we're going to go over this big show. There are really going to be two coaches stepping into new roles that are going to make a difference tonight. And that's Patrick Carter, who's the analyst who's been in the receiver all year. He's going to be the receiver coach effectively tonight for Ole Miss. And then Fisher Ray, he's another analyst. He's going to coach the tight ends tonight. So look, the actual play calling, the mechanics of the play calling, all going to be the same for Ole Miss. They're simply going to be down two position coaches. Ole Miss coaches stress me, look, we've been preparing for this the whole time. These are guys who've been pressured in the last 24 hours. So they feel like it's going to be a seamless transition. We're not. Our talking about the board just a little bit. So hang tight. With that run to tickets inside. How someone in such a short amount of time, pressure cooker environment has been there in this stuff.
Well, it starts with actually what he just reported on. I mean, the fact that he has been able to stabilize, and not to stabilize this situation. But remember, this is unprecedented.
Instagram, and he intends to enter the portal. This will become a flashpoint
scholarship. Quickly, yeah, well, that's what I didn't look at it, but he went to Miami from Wisconsin over here tonight. Quickly, DJ Bagley has probably committed to Baylor. I've been told. Whether or not yes, she signed, we'll find out in the next 24 hours. There's some schools in football that still kind of poking around and interesting. And then Sam Levitt from Bronx alma mater is still out there right now.
I see it.
Different direction. Because Levitt ended up there. He's mentioned there. He's been obviously Europe, but Mark Williams. And then Levitt just finished a visit to Tennessee. There are some schools moving still. And the quarterback including unbelievable. He with the latest from continuing firing will have to do something next week. One portal window now is over in just over a week. The Alpha Run continues. It's all about you. As one of their homegrown talents might be the biggest reason they might play for the national title in their home stadium. His amazing story and versatility on display. Next.
Your body uses magnesium in three simple reactions. Nature's Bounty supplements your whole biochemistry. With high absorption magnesium. Nature's Bounty.
What up, best friend?
I don't know.
That's what I'm talking about.
Happy New Year.
Delicious organic vines.
But he just it takes a couple others.
An iconic phrase, the baby of the beast. Not done yet, but the oldest band is in the house, ready to go for Miami and Indiana tomorrow. College football playoff semifinals absolutely can't wait. It is Ole Miss's first appearance in this game. Keep in mind, the team from the South generally doesn't play a bowl game in the Southwest for the regionalization of college football in the U.S. But this sport has changed so much. So Ole Miss is playing this game for the first time. And if my anecdotal count is right, it appears all over Bend County, Mississippi is here. Because if you are walking around Glendale, all you see is powder blue. The band is on the field today, we're ready to go. Screaming out hotty toddy racing glasses at the Ajax Diner. And we're back inside college football live. It is pouring. You can hear the rain coming down for after rain points a little bit later. Is this inside the injury situation that we need to get a couple hours before?
Driving a car through the neighborhood she just moved to with her wife, who simply stopped to videotape and was calmly waving cars by moments before her dad had any intention of using her vehicle as a weapon. When you consume media that is pairing isolated frames with highly charged political language designed to wall you off from context and reason and manufacture your consent for a state-sanctioned murder.
A woman who lost her life was a self-proclaimed poet from Colorado with pronouns in her bio. A 37-year-old white woman named Renee Good. The Daily Mail says she leaves behind a lesbian partner and a child from a previous marriage. She was a disruptor.
You used to care about government overreach. Now you allow your eyes and ears to be hijacked by a machine designed to manipulate your feelings into cheering it on. Your media diet has always been nothing more than a troll protection racket, excusing and permitting anything he and his administration do. They taught you to hate foreign intervention and regime change, but the instant Trump went back on his promise to end foreign conflicts, the propaganda you subject yourselves to completely reversed your stance. The party gives you the marching orders and you swallow them whole every time, regardless of reality. Like when you look at the world outside of the media you consume and think, you must be crazy. It's because you're allowing millionaires who are paid by millionaires who do not care about you to manipulate you. The rest of us are imploring you to reject the propaganda and respect the evidence of your eyes and ears. It's our most essential demand. We can help you get media diet full of facts and context. You can follow me, or you can keep falling for it. MAGA, your party is telling you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It is their final, most essential command to reject the evidence. DHS reminds you the officers were under threat from
That kind of stuff doesn't happen all the time. He just continually plays that thing that you have to protect that you can't let him sort of a slow start. Well, if you're pressing the quarterback, that makes your offense start slow. And for that year, one of Miami's quarterbacks over 50 times. That's your name. Almost there. That's absolutely something for you on the field. It's one run. That's about as scary one. He shot that through the second half. Watch that this one. Just say almost you find out that those defensive ends taking their time. That's really fast. 6 plays, 7 plays on the drive. The rest of the NFL has that there. It's very happy when you see think about that. When you think about it from a big picture perspective, it's at the bottom of the quarterback. How do you want to go to that level of champion at that level? At the top. Yeah, well, incredible credit to him. Clearly, Trinidad was a put in the work to have the success that it's had out here on the field. But also look at his supporting staff. I think Charlie
All right, recess. You think antagonize black people? We have to get one grant before the year ends. Walter Ashby Plecker. From 1912 to 1946, Walter Plecker was the first registrar of Virginia's Bureau of Applied Statistics, the place we all go to get our birth death certificate. He was a white supremacist, eugenicist, the man with the bureaucratic power to achieve the extreme with the stroke of a pen. If you want to guess what his soulless piece of shit did, he fulfilled his life mission as he stated, which was to preserve the purity of the white race. So to save the white race, he said it is the little fragment of brain he had and jealously destroyed the identity of the indigenous race in America. He achieved this through the Racial Integrity Act of 1924, which he helped craft and enforce. You heard that right. Only 99 years ago did this happen. Plecker created a binary racial system in Virginia. There was only white and color. The people he was aggressively targeting for erasure were the true dark-skinned indigenous people. These are the communities that have been there for millennia. The original Mongolian and Suan peoples. These were the American communities. Plecker system forced these indigenous people into a single category by birth and marriage certificates. He systematically stripped them of their legal Indian identity. But he didn't just deny their identity. He reclassified the American Indian as black through birth, death, marriage record. Plecker reclassified thousands of indigenous Americans, particularly the lower 27 tribes of Eastern Virginia. He reclassified them as black, colored, Negro, mulatto. This erased their legal travel status and blocked future generations from reclaiming it. Plecker sent threatening letters to midwives and ELPs warning them not to list Indian on baby certificates. He worked to deny land, tribal rights, and access to education. Why do the so-called Native Americans of today refuse to acknowledge this? Because the true victims of Plecker's genocide paperwork are the black Americans who are the true indigenous substrate of this land. The people who call themselves Native Americans are largely the descendants of later arriving Siberian natives. They were not Plecker's primary target. So when they speak about a paper genocide, they're speaking about the genocide of black Americans. So while we study and learn, we realize the layers to the and we're all aware that you guys know the truth. When I asked you for the truth, I really wanted to tell it. However, God let them designate that you are going to do work and force the truth on themselves, because this is all public information. All right, guys. Your party is telling me to reject the evidence of
It's like they're investigating and they've immediately started calling Renee a domestic terrorist. That's not what happened. We've seen it on the video. There's going to be more video footage that comes out, hopefully to give context what happened before. Where everyone who was screaming from the rooftops, outraged, saying you should not be killed for your beliefs after the death of Charlie Kirk. I'm not hearing that same energy now. This should outrage you too. I know it's still too early to tell more information will come out in the following days, but here's my thoughts. It was an unconstitutional use of death force, in my opinion. Here are my thoughts as a Minnesota.
Yes, in the 23 hours since we last spoke, another NFL head coach has lost his job. Breaking news here on NFL Live. The Dolphins fired head coach Mike McDaniel earlier today after 4 seasons with the team. So yes, the coach of Paris other teams has been back and furious in the league to follow James Raymond's team. Jeff Darnold is here to help us get a sense of how Jeff, why did the Dolphins decide to take the win today?
asked them, I said, you guys have an appointment? Or, no, so I got an appointment. And then he asked me, well, how much do you charge? I knew he was lying. Well, I knew he was trying to make it. I didn't want to put his hair in.
He was brought to Miami for children. One, get to it, play like a top 10 quarterback, and obviously win on consistent basis. He did. 2 years ago, they were the #1 seed for starting December, and 2 were ended with me. And for some reason, it has gone downhill since then. And I think it's Steve Rogers' decision. Do I think that is thought that somebody else better is out there waiting for him? Yes. It's also, I don't think it was recaptured or what 2022 was. That people definitely think not only out there, but also Mike McDaniel, Chile as a Miami Dolphin, there's also
You say he's already with that?
We are 2 days away, by the way, from the start of Wild Card Weekend. 6 games across 3 days, ending with a Monday night matchup between the Texans and the Steelers. Right here on ESPN, the Steelers going to have a starter wideout back on the field. DK Metcalf back in practice and senior, and he is suspended for the final 2 games of the regular season for altercation with a fan. Certainly,
Food is here.
What up, dog?
How are you?
Good, man. How you?
Oh, man, doing all right. Doing all right. Ready for me?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
You got any golf for you tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think I got an NBA tonight. I'm heading out of town tomorrow, so I'm gonna get ready for that.
What do you hit?
Meeting up with a few buddies, going out to the Texas Hill thing.
Okay.
Is
Is that near Austin?
Yeah, it's out there. Yeah, Fredericksburg. He's gonna be kicking it out there for a little bit. Relax. You know, vacation from vacation. You know?
Right. We doing a wavelength fade seal?
You nailed it.
Bet.
You got it on speed dial, man.
Right.
Yeah, which way you gonna play?
Back nine.
Back nine?
Yeah.
You got a crew going, or you just going up there?
Just heard that.
Oh, all right.
Figured if you had it in you, get a couple swings in, check out the technology, and see what you think.
So let's shoot next week.
Okay.
I'm gonna do next week.
I saw the email that said they moved new studio courses.
They did.
Oh, they did? On there?
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, so
Really?
have you been watching TJ?
I've been catching highlights of it. I haven't been able to catch them.
Yeah, we watched it last night or day before.
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Yeah, we watched it Tuesday. I can tell you that none of the courses that I've played, and I played easily 50 courses. None of them look like what I saw on TV.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if
they're gonna replicate it.
Well, it looked like the graphics are already great.
Mm-hmm.
Like where we play, they're already great. They're I would say maybe if on the scale of 1 to 100, your graphics are a 90.
Yeah.
Maybe they're a 92. Like they might be slightly better,
Yeah.
if at all better than yours. But what I saw on TV the other day,
Their graphics
that looked
crisp.
like you were there.
They're crisp.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and it's full swing. It's the same tech. So I don't get it. But if the course that they released look like what we just saw on TV, well, that's gonna be something.
That's huge.
Yeah.
So you should have seen X-Golf technology before the updates.
Yeah.
They weren't bad. They weren't bad. But they definitely upgraded them.
Okay. When was the last time they did an update?
What? I would say last October.
Okay. So since I've been there.
Yeah, I think you've seen it. I think you've been there since it's the new one.
You're talking about October 24 or 25?
24.
Oh yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah, it was like the turn of the new year of 24. Okay. 24 to 25. Yeah. They did updates. Yeah, that TGL stuff, man. I want to go play in that thing.
I do too. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I like how they got the actual turf. I'm sorry, the actual
grass.
The grass.
Yeah.
The one question I have is the putting green. That to me looks like turf because of how they got the dynamic shift.
Yeah, I think it's turf.
Yeah.
But that's a cool little kickoff to the golf season where they go and do that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've never been much of a fan of watching golf until TGL came. And like I remember watching Rocco Mediate versus Tiger.
Yeah.
I actually watched that. Like
Yeah.
that was probably the first and only golf I actually watched. While it happened, I see a bunch of highlights from SportsCenter or whatever, but I happened to watch that. But outside of that, like I watched the TGL and I was happy.
Yeah. I watch some of the tournaments during the year, especially like when it's that dull time. There's not many sports on. Baseball.
It's your best option.
Your best option. But then I really tune into the majors.
Yeah. See, I probably will now that I've golfed so much in the last year and a half too.
Yeah.
But yeah, prior to that, TGL kind of had, man, I was locked in.
Yeah. There's more action packed right there. Then
Yeah.
You get to hear them talking, banter back and forth.
Right. I'll say this though, the one thing I don't like, now I'm not a real golfer. I'm trying to become one, but I'm not a real golfer. And one thing I think they missed the mark on is I think they should put more analytics on the screen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like club speed, the smash pad, like all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Show what all the information you have.
Because they just glance at it, don't they?
Yeah, but like sometimes at the bottom of the screen, sometimes they'll have it in the shot where you can see what they have on the screen. But I feel like it's an easy graphic to put on everybody's everything. And I wish they would do that. But, again, I'm not a real golfer, so maybe that stuff only matters to non-golfers.
Yeah.
But I think most of us would love to see, a lot of us would love to see their club speed, because I think they show ball speed.
They show ball, yeah.
Yeah. But I think a lot of people want to be able to compare themselves to the pros.
Right.
And, how do you do that without seeing? I mean, obviously you see the result, right? You see, well, he landed that one right in the middle of the fairway. Sure. But I feel like...
Gotta get there.
Exactly. Yeah, I thought that was a missed opportunity.
They still evolving. I hope the league lasts.
Yeah. They actually just announced they're going to open up a women's CGL.
Oh, really?
WTGL. Yeah, I would watch the hell out of that. Yeah. I really would. Yeah, I would absolutely watch that. Popcorn and everything. I'd be locked in. I'd be locked in. I'd be locked in.
Y'all bowl last night?
Yes.
How'd
Yeah,
y'all do?
man, we got all 7.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we got all 7 points. Yeah, I threw 2 200s and then a 150 in between, which was kind of a bummer because I did a tournament. Like, you can do tournaments while you're there. And I would have swept my brackets if I had shot those 220s in a row. I'm sorry, those 200s back to back. I would have swept my brackets because I was 35 pins to 50 pins over average. But because I shot that 150 in the middle, I probably
that 150.
So all night I was on fire. I was hitting the pocket.
Yeah.
But that second game, every shot I hit, I was leaving the 7 pin, and for a lefty, the 7 pin that's kind of hard to pick up. And it took me the 4th frame to finally get one. Yeah, to finally get it. And so I got off to a bad start. Then I hit 2 strikes in a row. Then I hit another 3 7 pins, and I couldn't pick them up.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't my night. But we got 7, so
all right.
That's all I care about. Although the money would have been nice.
All right.
Yeah. Well, who knows? I might have won something, but I don't stay long enough to figure out until the next week. Yeah. Because when I got there, he handed me $30 from when you were there. I had won, I guess, at least 2 of the brackets that I was in. So it worked out. Yeah, I'd like to get you to sub a couple more times because if we need a sub during position round, if you haven't bowled at least 3 weeks, you wouldn't be eligible. We would just have to sit you out. So position round is like in-season tournament for the NBA. They randomly throughout the season will have 1 versus 2, 3 versus 4, 5 versus 6. Give you an opportunity to leapfrog the competition. And usually, if you guys are within, like last year, we were 18 points ahead of second place with like a month to go. And then we slowly got walked down. So position round for us didn't matter then because they could have beat us and they would have got 7 points and we wouldn't have got any, but they would have still within 11 points of us. But when you're like last night, we were tied for 14th. The team we played was tied for 5th. They had 61 total points. We had 53.
Okay.
We got all 7. So we're still behind them, but we jumped like 8 spots.
Gotcha.
And so position round, we would have played the team that was tied for 14th with us. And so they would have, basically been relegated to, the bottom, 10% or the bottom 2 or 3 positions in the league based on how that outcome would have went if we would have got 7 points off of somebody that was right next to us. But every like 2 months or whatever, they'll have a position round where you play your closest ranked opponent.
At least it keeps it fun for that long season.
Yeah.
Like that's a long season.
Yeah, man. September to May or September to June, it's a long
season.
Because y'all season, what, 8 weeks, 7 weeks?
Yeah, or as long as we done is 12.
12, yeah.
But yeah, I think 8 is the sweet spot.
Yeah, they're supposed to be starting to league.
We usually follow the seasons.
Okay, with TGL.
No, the
oh, the sports.
Yeah.
Hello. Happy New Year. How you doing?
So like winter, spring, fall, summer.
Yeah. Oh, I got it. Oh, those seasons. I got it.
Hey, I got a random question for you.
Yeah.
Any ideas on any games, like group games to play?
Group games.
Mm-hmm. We're just trying to figure out because like we're gonna have some downtime at the house. We're like,
Yeah.
we gotta try to find some fun games to play.
Right. I mean, are you guys? Who are these guys? Are they former teammates of yours, or just guys you've known for years?
Yeah, co-workers and old buddies, and then the significant others.
Yeah, right.
So it's got a mixed crowd.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so I know what used to be really fun. I used to host when I first moved here. I worked at Papa Do's, and I used to host a game night at my house, and you would play Pictionary, and it was so fun.
Yeah, Pictionary. That's one we talking about getting.
Yeah, in Pictionary, you don't like if you put it on the find a way to put it on your TV so that everybody can kind of see what you're doing and guess. What up, my friend? That, what else? Got any ideas, something? Have y'all ever done charades?
Yeah, charades another one. There's one game called Monikers. I've never heard of it. It's basically like a charade.
Okay.
Like Cranium is another one.
Cranium, yeah. I played that. I played Cards Against Humanity. I didn't really quite get that one.
Yeah.
Like I got it. I know how to play. I didn't think it was that fun, but you know, everybody was enjoying it, so like, hey, let's
yeah, we're looking more like on the charade side.
Okay.
Trying to get active, have some good laughs.
Right. So then what I would do then is I would just go on like social media and find those videos where families are like doing those doing those games. Like they'll have one where they'll put like an empty Kleenex and they'll tape it to your back, and then they'll put like ping pong.
Oh yeah, you gotta flip them out.
Yeah. Or I saw one video where they had these ladies. They had a cup on their belly button, and they had a hot dog from a string tied to their waist. They had to like flip it up into the cup. Like that's why I was like, who are these people?
Yeah, no, I've seen the hot dog. I've seen the hot dog.
Yeah. Like, who are these people to you? Because it's certain types of stuff you don't necessarily want to engage in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hot dog and catching it.
I don't want to have a glizzy. I don't want to have a glizzy Olympics around you guys.
They might. I don't
Catch it
know.
in their mouth.
Okay, well, whatever. Well, whatever. I don't know what they doing with
They
the
gotta swing it for the hips though. They gotta swing it.
Yeah.
No hands are involved. Even if hands were involved, I'm out. I'm out.
Right.
I'm not saying I'm just saying for Joe. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. But yeah, no. That's why I was asking, like, who are these people to you, man? Because it depends on the crowd.
Yeah, we ain't worried about being embarrassed or anything.
Yeah.
That's just I don't need no video footage of me trying to catch a hot dog in my mouth.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. That's funny.
I ain't ashamed. It's personal preference.
Right, you know, man, I got the image to uphold. Oh man, he said I'm on the internet.
I'm gonna try to rough off or something.
Yeah, right.
Can't have that come back.
Happy New Year, guys. Oh, you right about that? That's funny. Then they got that one game where they'll take like two, red Gatorades, two yellow Gatorades, two, whatever, and then they'll have it like, they'll have a person sitting, so like I'd be sitting here, and then I'd have like a shoebox or something where I'd have the Gatorades facing me, okay, so that I can see them, and then you would have the Gatorades on the table, and they would have a line of people, and each person would get one opportunity to put the Gatorade on top of the corresponding Gatorade.
Okay.
So they look color. So like let's say you got 4. You got red, blue, purple, yellow Gatorades, right? And so what they do is they will have a line. Everybody will be turned away, but the person that is up first or up will be facing you. And they'll take yellow Gatorade and they'll put it wherever they think the other matching Gatorade is.
Okay.
And if they get it right, they get to do it again. And then the winner gets whatever the prize is, money, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And if they get it wrong, they gotta put the Gatorade back. And because everybody else's back is to you, they won't know which one
They picked
up or where they put it.
So it's almost like a advanced version of matching.
Yes, yeah. If I can find that video, I'll show you. I'll send it to you to give you some ideas. But I used to follow this like family that was always doing funny, cool stuff like that.
There was on, I know on Flip they had a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
For the most part, like tomorrow night, we'll just end up watching the game.
Yeah.
Like we got the college football game.
Right, yeah. Was that Miami, Ole Miss?
Miami Ole Miss tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're playing tonight. And then you got Indiana and Oregon.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I think I asked you this. Are you more college or NFL? I think
More
you're
NFL.
NFL.
Yeah, more NFL. Yeah, it's definitely, it's scintillating more.
Yeah.
Especially like the Lane Kiffin of it all. And,
Exactly.
Man, like this is, yeah, it's a crazy time to
Can
be
you fault
alive.
the dude for going now?
No.
Nah, not at all.
No.
Not at all.
And
That's just some salty old. I mean, I'd be salty too if I was an Ole Miss fan.
Absolutely.
You know?
Or a player. Absolutely. It's like,
Players, yeah.
I think both sides can be right. I think Lane did the right thing, and I think the fans, the teammates, the coaching staff, I think all the people that are jilted have a right to feel that way.
Yeah. Yeah, if I'm him at an LSU position opened
Yeah.
up, I mean, yeah, you got Ole Miss, yes, SEC, yes, you can build that program, but you're not going to compete with an LSU.
Right. I would say this though. We saw Brian Kelly do this very thing. I never felt like Brian Kelly made sense in the SEC.
It didn't.
He didn't make sense in the SEC.
No, especially at LSU.
That's my point. Like other organizations, maybe, but LSU, he didn't. And I'm not from the South. I'm not an LSU guy. He didn't seem like an LSU guy, personally. I think Lane Kiffin is an LSU guy. I'm certain Lane Kiffin will have success.
Yeah.
But what happened with Brian Kelly is he got there, he didn't have success. Notre Dame was in the championship game. I wouldn't be surprised if Ole Miss is in the championship game. I wouldn't be surprised if they win it. But I'm certain Lane Kiffin will bring LSU a title. I'm certain.
He definitely will.
I'm certain of it. He's an LSU guy. He's just the type of dude that I think resonates with the SEC.
Yeah.
So I'm certain he'll be successful. Whereas I never believed Brian Kelly. Brian Kelly got it wrong from the opening introductory press conference. My family, you ain't got no Southern accent. You're from Baltimore or wherever you from. Get out of here with that corny mess.
He tried,
he tried hard, and he was fake.
And that was funny when Kiffin went there. But he made a little joke on it.
Oh, did he? I didn't see.
He made a little joke on it too. He did. He trolled him a little bit.
That's funny. I gotta Google it. I didn't even know he did. I'm glad he did.
He said something about channeling his inner Ed Ogeron.
Yeah.
Like
That's
that.
hilarious. Nah, I think I'm certain Lane Kiffin. I bet within 5 years Lane Kiffin will win a national championship in LSU. I believe it.
Sooner than that.
Yeah, I believe
You got to
it.
think, man, LSU didn't have a bad season this year.
Right.
They really did.
They just underachieved.
They just underachieved to their standards.
Yeah. No, I'm certain he gonna figure it out.
They were ranked going into several, going into the season and everything.
Yeah. Are you more college or pro?
I'm on the college side.
Oh, you are. Okay. Who's your squad?
Arkansas.
Is that your alumni?
So I went
or
there.
Alma Mater, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I went there. I didn't graduate from there, and I graduated from Texas State, but that one had my heart.
Yeah.
I still root for Texas State and everything too, but I mean, they're just not on that national.
Yeah, of course not. Now, did you play ball out there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Baseball and what?
I played football.
Oh, you played football. Oh, what were you, a receiver?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, I went as quarterback and then transitioned.
No
to
kidding.
receiver.
Okay. Yeah, believe it or not, I was a receiver in college, and it was a very smaller scale program.
It still out there, man.
Yeah.
Still a small percentage.
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I went to a JUCO in Minnesota.
All right.
It was like the blend of the.
Gotcha. All right, so y'all ran things.
Yeah, we were national champions for like 7 straight years. Yeah, we stopped winning when I got to town. Dog. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest with the situation, bro. They wasn't winning because of me. They wasn't winning because of me.
I still got a story to tell.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, the owner of the back nine that I go to, he played receiver at Baylor.
Is that right?
Yeah. Big tall white boy.
Yeah.
So did you play football at North Texas too, or?
Yeah, I did.
You did. Okay.
Injuries took me out.
Yeah.
I had 3 surgeries in 18 months on my knee. And it wasn't anything like ligaments are still strong in there.
Yeah.
It was all cartilage.
Yeah, it was weird. I had meniscus issues on both of my knees, and it was weird because it didn't affect how I ran or anything, but it hurt to walk.
Yeah. That was mine. Like anytime I would try to like slow down, like quick cuts, I didn't have that quick cut anymore.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I want to walk when I get older.
Right. I'm gonna leave all of my mobility in football field.
Yeah. Once I saw that extra step gone and to make it to the next level, but then at that point when it is very, very minute as far as, of course you're gonna have your Excalibur players, right? But like as far as like everybody else, it's a minimal difference on making it. And if you have that one less step, that's the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once I saw that, I was like, let me get this piece of paper and get on out of here. The football took me where it needed to.
So you never played baseball in college?
No, I never.
Okay.
No, not in college.
Okay.
I played in high school.
Yeah, I don't know why.
So baseball, I was actually better at baseball than I was in football.
Yeah.
But football, that brought the cash.
Yeah.
For that education, so I was like, yeah, we're gonna stick with this. If I could go back in time, I would have tried to walk on somewhere and just give it a shot, Because you never know. I could talk, oh yeah, I would have made it to you on that. I don't know. I would just give it a shot.
Yeah, if I could do things differently, baseball would have been my focus as well.
Yeah.
Where football had my attention.
Yeah. That's where all the glory was.
Did you do any flag football or any?
I never played any flag. Like you talking about afterwards?
Afterwards.
Yeah, I dabbled in it a little bit here and there. I even joke around and say I might dabble in it again, but I'm like, I ain't trying to pull no damn hamstring.
Look, you better not. You better don't.
I ain't trying just trying to have a little fun, but it would be fun.
Yeah. One of my clients, he's a year older than me. He still does it. And I'm like, man,
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm 40.
You ever seen those those tackle leagues? That's wild.
Yeah.
That's wild.
So I did. They call it 37U.
37U.
Yeah. I did semi-pro for 2 years after college, and my little brother once says, he's like, well, I would never do that.
Yeah.
And he was like, why? I was like, why? And he was like, you don't got no insurance. You don't have any, you're not getting paid for this. I would absolutely not risk injury. And he said the right thing at the right time. And I said, you know what, you probably right. And I gave it up. Yeah. 37 years, not where it's at. And it's funny because when you are playing, you probably think you're doing something. Mm-hmm. When you see that footage on the internet, bro, y'all are
they ain't doing nothing.
Y'all might be running 7-1-40. Ain't nobody moving fast. Ain't nothing. Yeah, nah, this is ridiculous. This is
They need to go ahead and cancel that.
This train wreck waiting to happen.
why I thought you were a baseball guy.
I played it just in high school.
How are you guys doing in this current league? Or is league going on right now?
I'm not in this one. I'll pick it back up in spring.
I went to Legendary Oaks on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And then
No, wow. Where's Legendary?
that's a Hempstead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's not nearly the nicest course I've been to, but that's been hands down my favorite course.
Why is that?
I don't know. It's not the nicest.
Yeah, it's not.
I don't play that.
But it's convenient.
I mean, I think that the price definitely doesn't hurt. It's like
Yeah.
$45. With or without coupon. But I don't know why, man. It felt like I was golfing at like a public park or something.
Yeah, the way it's I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah, I've golfed at Houston National about 8-9 times now, and it's okay. I prefer Legendary Oaks.
And so, what did Houston National run you? 67?
85.
85? Yeah, it's not an $85.
That's my point.
That's
And I think
not
that's what it is.
$85.
I think it's so overpriced for what it is.
Yep.
What up, best friend? How you doing?
Birthday
Oh yeah,
twinsy.
we saw it.
Birthday twinsy? What up, girl?
You're his birthday twins.
Oh, he's September 6th? My man.
Much better than I walked in.
There you go.
The time of year.
Sorry, there's left gel and leftover gel. Oh well.
Fresh gel, old gel, all the gels.
Going on a weekend. Where are we going? Going to the All-Star game. Our neighbor's, my mom's neighbor's best friend, grandson he plays Atlanta. He's being scouted for his game for that. He's playing in the game Saturday night, and you're going. So we're going to whole.
Okay, you better. Going cash card?
Be on the tap.
Chill is my you haven't noticed.
Get there?
Everything's still progressing over for the new spot.
It's looking
I
like
see. I see building now.
Yeah, it's looking like. I'm happy to see it. It's they said it's they said they told me they'd be done in February, which I don't believe that. But the lease starts April 1st.
Yep.
So hopefully.
All right, brother.
Have a good time,
You too,
man.
Appreciate you. Bye. Have a good one.
Yeah.
I sent you some videos of the.
Oh, you did? Okay.
So you can send me.
Okay. You texted or on social? Okay.
Sorry for him. He doesn't earn me, he earns him. Sorry, Carson.
Well, since Thanksgiving, they really played a lot better. A lot of it has to do with their ability to confidence to play this season effective, but also looks like it's the side with zone coverage. And this on the other side. When the Buffalo Bills defensively run that secondary, you got to go up there and stop these receivers that Jacksonville has. When they come at you and win, and you're all there, Buffalo Washington, time to shift the guys to slide up and move around. Brian Thomas to go vertical. And then they don't present to the short side, making the minimum of 5 to another line. Sorry.
Happy New Year, buddy. See you. So you said we got an email about the back nine? Oh shit, never mind. So I don't see any. I don't see this email you're talking about. I'm sorry? I just searched. I just searched it.
Now by chance we need a golden Aussie.
What about a what? What did you say?
A golden Aussie. So my friend lives in Mira Mesa, and her college daughter's Aussie doodle is being babysat by somebody with a golden doodle, and it wasn't spayed yet.
Oh.
While she was out of town.
Oh man.
Anyway, these are the two left. And this one, and right down the street from this one is like still available. He's so much a curliest hair. This thing. I'm going to visit them or some place with them. Since they were born. This was the mom and dad. Oh, you're not a fluffy dog person?
I don't dislike them. I don't know if I want to deal because you got the negative room. Yeah, my dogs are room.
You can groom dogs. I want to learn how to groom dogs.
Well, she's got some dogs you can practice.
Well, you give them yeah, you do too. Buy it. So normally doodles are like thousands of dollars. They're selling them for $800. Because they've just been like, don't have their shop, they're just been protected in her house.
Yeah.
They're healthy, they're safe, they're great. They're just, and she's not trying to do it to make money, she's just trying to get some money back from all the work she's done since they were born. So it's a really good deal. 6 weeks old.
Yeah, I personally don't have the desire to get too fluffy or a fluffy dog. But she's the other half of the equation. So I've actually come to the conclusion that I might not be a dog person. Yeah.
You just wouldn't have the silkiest dogs.
No, so that's the thing. You listen, if you met my dogs, they are the sweetest, but they're high energy, and they cannot. They have.
When she brought her dog in here, though,
That's how he is.
and he was all cuddly and
Yeah.
cute and quiet.
Look at our Christmas Eve photo. Literally, these pajamas were delivered at 7:30. That's him on our pajama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Pajamas that were delivered. Oh my gosh, that was one Christmas Eve at 7:30. These are lucky.
You can have a seat till she's available. What up, best friend? Oh, you don't know me no more? You know what I didn't do? Listen to one of them songs. I just remembered as you pulled up. I'm gonna listen. I forgot.
I forgot.
But you know what I did? Because I don't have Apple Music.
That's Spotify?
No, I got Pandora.
It still should be on. It still look well. You should at least be able to pick something on there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get creative.
I still haven't made time to do the thing.
Oh, the video. Oh, yeah.
Like,
Okay,
I think
yeah.
the last time we talked,
Yeah.
when I came back, I've been shopping, then head back. So I ain't had no time to actually do anything, bro.
Well, I promise I'm gonna listen because after you and I talked about it, I probably had 3 or 4 other grown, responsible, productive members of society, adults, say the same thing. So I said, all right, you know
What I said?
Yeah, same thing.
Told you, he just that dude just different.
Yeah.
You know,
Right. What is it? Wavelength or a little lower?
Let's do wavelength, bro. I'm gonna go Friday through.
Okay.
Oh, and this is really important because I'm taking this moment and giving it to you.
Okay.
That man right there, I'm gonna show you. It's better me showing you than me.
Okay.
I'm trying to book it together, but I know I for a fact I booked it.
Yeah.
Let's just figure it out from there.
He cut it all off. Yeah, then I can't squeeze him in. No, I'm gonna get him in.
Okay.
I can't do both right now.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna be booked up. I'm booked up from now. I was booked up from your appointment until 7:30.
I got you.
So
what day is it? Thursday?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
because like I said, we gonna be gone.
Yeah.
And like I said, I have my father-in-law and my sister-in-law watch my kids. And I I'm already new to that, so
Yeah.
I don't want to put too much pressure on them. So, you know, take me to get a haircut. I'll pick my wife and see if we can do mine and get back to it.
But yeah, no, that's easy. I get that done. I just
No, like, you want to make sure you do it right.
Yeah. I don't want to speed through that.
I ain't spelling your name right. Or is it?
Yeah, that's okay.
O was 8. Because only she
Waiting on him to finish up this building so we can get out of here.
Okay, what is they
That's
do?
where we going.
Okay, I ain't never knew where they were.
Yeah, so there's about to be a volleyball school in the back, and then they're gonna have 3 little small units like this in the front. And so we're gonna take one of the units.
So what they gonna do with this?
Couldn't care less. I don't know what they gonna do. Not my problem. Once I pay my last monthly payment, I don't care what they do. This building can turn to dust. I don't care. We are out of here. Yeah, it's gonna be sad because her and I, we built everything in here we did everything in here by hand. So that's gonna be a tough thing to walk away from. But you know, 2026 is gonna be our year all year.
It's all about elevation.
Yeah, man. Got to do it.
My wife getting new clothes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, your big man right there. They told me a video of him riding his bike.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man.
Man doing big boy stuff, man.
Yeah, man, he's stopping on ride.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm out here, I'm working.
But you make it a way though, you know what I mean? And you just gotta, double duty when you get back home. Let them know, like, hey, bro, you ain't the man of the house, dog.
Exactly.
You a substitute teacher, man. You just a substitute, man. I'm the man.
Right.
Oh, that's dope, man. Glad you're here. Yeah, I'm proud for you. Like your cut, G.
I like that. He said he ready to go back to soccer.
Yeah.
I gotta get you a jersey or whatever. I gotta get you a jersey.
Yeah, man, just let me rent it.
Yeah, I'm trying to wait till you get to the thing.
Yeah.
Like I said, I didn't know that was the new spot.
Yeah.
I know you've been saying it, but I'm like, I don't know where you're gonna be at. But yeah, you ain't moving, but you moving.
Hey, birthday twin, man.
You know his birthday?
Nah, him and I got the same birthday.
Oh, okay.
Yes. You want me to calm your hair down for you? Make sure it's straight on. Good like that?
You want, because you cut a little different, he's not worried now.
It's like you was just so
Well,
tough getting here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I just wanted to.
Do they normally run late, or is it just a one and one-off?
That's what it is. That's why you see me like book 2 or 20. So I'm like,
Yes, I got it.
I can fit it in one, man. I know for a fact fit in one.
They have lots of
I'm
space.
just like, so like, come on.
Yeah.
And then they're like, no,
So
you
this how this school was. He seen me, he cried, bro. He made me feel like I was in the army.
Happy New Year, darling.
Happy New Year. So he feel like I was in the army. The way he was me. And he was gonna cry. I'm like, come on, bro.
Oh, today was the first day you see him? Oh, okay.
I mean, so like I said, I mean, New Year's and Christmas and his birthday and his birthday. Yeah. So like, one intentional birthday. He did
Well, yeah. Are y'all gonna just re-celebrate, or?
Most likely, I'm saying, well, it's like we did so much stuff last year. Yeah. Now, like, we booked it last year. We just didn't know, like, my birthday, I didn't have oil field though.
Yeah.
And it was just another
Target or
Yeah, so that's what I was I had it for that. You know, I could put PTO for that. But luckily for this, like, it was just on my hit list. We gotta go home. So, you know, days I'm adding and kind of thing. But I told him I added, like, because I come back on the 15th, but I told him let me come back on the 18th. That way I can spend at least 2 to 3 days with my kids. So that's how today and that's how today and tomorrow. I leave early tomorrow. I leave at like 8 something. So I got the people that watching my kids. I got them in agreement. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not taking anything from y'all. I know y'all good with kids, but this is me and my wife.
Yeah.
I need y'all to communicate here because this ain't happening.
We want to make sure.
I don't want y'all to be surprised when I come back.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of
Right.
I just need y'all to know, this is not for y'all to watch the kids. No, this is us to watch y'all.
Right.
So if y'all feel uncomfortable about it, let me know now. But it's gonna happen regardless y'all want to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, transparency, man. Clear, transparent communication.
Exactly. Oh yeah, I'm very blunt. You gotta see me out there when I'm working. Yeah. That's why it's like every league, like when I'm there, they make sure I'm booked in business. The whole 2 weeks I'm out there. And he said, yeah, that's why you just real blunt, like very transparent. Yeah. I'm big on that, bro. I'm big on that. Life too short to be hiding what you feel.
Tell me. With the pleasantries. It ain't to say you can't be pleasant and nice, but like ultimately the main thing is the main thing. Let's not worry about the messenger too much and let's just focus on the message.
Exactly. Because I'm the type of person that have my phone signed, keep blowing my phone up. Okay, can't call me in. Okay, I'm still on the call. It's fine. He can get it cut when we get back. Okay. Thank you for thank you, Tyler. I feel like you're resting. Yeah. So he the one who said he wants to, you gotta use dress room? Or you just dancing? Hey, Kai, come here. So when I get back, we're gonna let you think about your haircut, okay? Now if you still want it, we'll get it, okay?
Yeah, buddy, I just ran out of time today. I'm sorry, man.
Okay. Cool? You want a piece of candy on it? You don't put that, you put that.
Man, for sure, man. Damn me up, bro. Okay then.
You would have got it now, he would have took it from you.
Yeah, I would have snatched it up out of you.
Exactly. I can't do nothing about that. Okay? It's his house, it's his rule.
My house, my rule.
Exactly. And I got one altercation out there so far.
Really?
Yeah, it was over the manager.
What was the circumstance?
So keep in mind that I've been a manager for 11 years, so I know how to coach you up, tear you down, stuff like that. So I'm the type of person. My lead said I'm his right hand, and so I've been talking about we gonna because I know I use a truck or a trailer now, so I ain't know I do that first. Yeah. So the midst of doing that, I know he said when our release come in, take the trailer off and we're gonna go to the safety meeting. The safety meeting started at 6. That's what he said all day. Yeah. So when our release came, rather than me just sitting there and talking to them, because I like being busy. I went to the truck and started taking the trailer off. One of my team members came and helped, and because it was like, I don't like being busy, I like being busy, so he came and helped with the trailer. And we took the trailer off and we was headed to the safety meeting. Then another person came in there. Then we asked the safety person, hey, is the meeting still going to be right here? She said, no, we're moving it over here. So obviously we're moving the truck too much, which I don't like, but we know what we're doing it for. Right. So the dude that came, he was a lead, and my lead had called me like, hey, park the truck back where it was, and at least stop moving the truck. All right. You say you want to go to the safety meeting. No, we're not going to the safety meeting now. All right, so I can feel the energy in his voice. Yeah. All right, listen to this. So the lead that didn't have like that. The person that came to relieve us, the lead that was with him, he's gonna come approach the truck. Hey, if he's such and tell you to move the truck, don't move the truck. I'm like, but he said take the trailer off and we're going to the safety meeting. I'm like, you know me, I can be very combative. So luckily I wasn't driving. And the dude said, you know what, you're right, yes sir. And let's hear that. So this week, I ain't do nothing. Well, I'm being respectful about him. This was the old duck that came out. But he came back and literally said, if anybody got a problem with me, y'all can talk to Ricardo. Ricardo is like one of the head supervisors there.
So wait a minute, why he come back puffing his chest?
Exactly. All right. He was, like I said, you just said that you're very transparent and blunt.
Yeah.
I said, so who said they had a problem? Like, I'm saying, anybody said that problem? No, I was just saying, no. You coming back and I feel like you antagonizing me.
Right,
And
right.
you come back and saying like, and this how you know the work is crazy. You didn't know what antagonizing me. So I said, you come back antagonizing us as if it's a problem. And I'm a grown man. If it's a problem, I don't even know why to tell. I would just tell you. If I have a problem with you, I'm literally looking in your eyes and say, I got a problem with how you handle the situation.
Yeah.
Now I get that we was wrong, but how you come about it is very combative and you're trying to antagonize it. And like that, that's when you started backpedaling. And so I'm like, he said, say me if I have more, experience than you, so I have more seniority. Yeah. I said, when that moment, you know what I would have did? If I'm a manager and he's a new manager, I would have told him to tell his team, and I just would have walked with him. However, you didn't do that, and you babyfied him in front of his team. And I'm like, you did that. Then on top of the fact that we been working my tail off all day. We talked to both of the company names, and we been like all this recognition, and you over here telling us about what other teams are doing, like they sleeping in drugs, they not working. I got nothing to do with us. Right. I'm saying like. He said, well, I just didn't want to try to get, fired and anything like that. I ain't getting fired. Yeah. What are we talking about right now? That's when he came back, started dapping us up, I apologize. Like, bro, they said nothing good for the beat him back to my wordplay nice. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. But like, it would have got to it. But don't come back here like, we did something wrong. Leave it at that. We did something wrong, we got it. But you come back here like, we supposed to be scared. And I don't know who you expect to work with, but I'm from a whole different street and a whole different time. That don't work with me.
So hold on. So it was your manager, or it was like somebody that you had just encountered on that job site?
So no, he's a manager. Like he's a manager of the same company. However, every crew has their own lead.
Gotcha. So he wasn't your lead.
It wasn't my lead. He wasn't my lead. He wasn't there with us all day. So this is all the red tape that you come in, you building us. You ain't been here all day with us. Right. You don't know the type of recognition we got as far as working today. Yeah. And you getting on us about a truck. How about the person that been with us all day should come at us about the truck? Right. It wasn't you. So if you wanted him to, to elevate in that moment, you should let him handle that. But he talked to us on the phone about it. So about that, we parked the truck. You put us with all this. So yeah, I think that's the only occupation I ever got into. But it's like now it's spread everywhere. Like I say, I heard you know, I'm like, I ain't gonna do all that. Like at the end of the day, I'm about my respect.
How long ago did this happen?
A week ago. And now he speaks to me, he's my best friend. But look, and watch this is the catch though. The dude he wanted me to snitch on him to, literally his best friend. Like they literally ride in the car together. I'm like, what we on, bro? Like you would basically tell a dude that had your back regardless. Right. Yeah, but the other dude that told him yesterday, he reported him to HR.
Oh my goodness, I love the
what up? Look at the kicks! What up, pretty girl?
They look like they're from outer space.
Y'all both play soccer?
Oh, okay.
I won't be surprised that my daughter's gonna take the ball too because of time. Yeah. And then look, every night when I'm on the phone with them before they do their prayers, I tell Ty to do me 20 push-ups, and his sister right beside him doing.
Yeah. She wanna be in the mix too.
Exactly. Okay. Sure. Sure. I love it. The whole corner.
What did you say now?
I like that. He literally, when we pulled up, he said, can I just, why you put your name, can I play with the toys? You ain't even have that thing. That's like an automatic. That's like a whole thing for something, bro. Right. You gotta do it.
That's what it's here for, brother.
Exactly. I'm not gonna play with him. Like, unless you got, dominoes or space here. I said, no, you do your thing, man. You do your thing.
Which one?
We doing drone meetings. This is what I take time on the crew, but
did y'all use it the first time?
yeah. I don't feel like we talking anything. I'm like, that's the whole reason of it. It was like, you gotta look at it. You got it the first time, we didn't feel anything. What if we don't get it this time? We feel everything.
Right. And then what I heard is that like, if you don't take it before, it's too late.
Yeah, we definitely did before.
Yeah, then I would encourage you to play with fire.
something. It's like I haven't made no time to sit down, relax, none of that, bro. And I said,
The grind is not stop.
man, I'm telling you. If I had 5 days myself, no kids, man. Yeah, I got to. Then he was drinking every day, so you know we gonna have fun with that. Oh, that ain't even the kicker, bro. So I feel like either a guy was trying to give me signs, but he been protecting me all my whole 2 weeks I've been out there.
You talking about the lead?
Yeah, no. I'm talking about just in general. Like I feel like he was just protecting me. So nah, whatever that happened was, they know I'm high, so this was like that. I can't. He kept opening the bear.
Yeah.
I was making turn up. Oh wow, I like that. So he was heading to pick the girl up in girl town, and the speed limit is 55. And, you know, since I'm the driver, I'm observing my area. So I got my signal on, but there's a lot of traffic coming. It is a big semi doing way faster than 55, but it's just like it's out. This outskirt, you know what it is, you can have cones in, but you can like if you smart enough you can fit in there and like just mess with the dirt road. Yeah. He was going that fast to the point that he could not stop. He was gonna wrap the mess of it, like he was gonna hit us hard. Yeah. And I don't know what he was doing. I couldn't maneuver, like I said, it was trapped on the other side, I couldn't do nothing. And boom, he got on the other side, it was just dirt, it was on like a dirt road. And we survived that day. I called my wife and Elizabeth. I might need to come home soon. What do you think? This might not be it. Yeah. So next time, literally, this happened yesterday, bro. So for some reason, they treat your hitch days when you been here back home like it's a party. So, hey, what's that? What's that around it? Huh? Rock? Oh, okay. So. You know, we're drinking beer, you know, having a vibe. My lead, aka my friend, he wants to, drink more than everybody. I said, oh, that's fine. Then my supervisor came outside and he said, you know what, here, everybody take shots of beer with Don Julio. Like, all right, okay. It's 1 in the morning. My Uber comes at 7, so I'm gonna go ahead and get the lead. Why? Julio, the lead, my friend, he said, you know, I'm gonna buy some beer. Red flag.
Instantaneous.
Yeah, because everybody ready to go.
Right. And then we'll get to the facial hair. If this is cool, then
that's like that. Either that or I've been looking caveman for a little bit.
Both can be true.
Both can be true. I get it.
Red flag beer. Hold on. Are we shaping this or just keeping it
I
goatee? Goatee it is, bro. I can tell.
Please, bro. It's like I love it. It was full.
Right. I mean, you know, you might need another couple laps around the sun before it's full. So you'll get that. You just ain't there.
Hey, taking the time, please. I'm gonna start using some hair growth. But what was it? Oh, so red flag beer. Yeah. So everybody's getting ready to leave, right? It's Wednesday, bro. What we need more beer for? Right. So he took somebody with him. And he asked me, definitely gonna come? Nah, bro, I ain't trying to jeopardize nothing that's gonna call me. This is my time with my wife and my kids. So I'm good. So I'm with my room, just ate me like 2 chicken pot pies, a couple noodles. Like, cause I'm drinking, like I'm bad appetite right now. Yeah. So I think an hour and a half later, he come and knock on my door and I said, bro, I'm like, what you messed up? I talked to my best friend and she was like, yeah, that's why you don't let people use their car. And he hit a pole.
So it's a one car. Bro, that's a lot of damage for a one car.
Exactly. I'm like, yeah, bro, I sped, like, what did he say? He sped off or something like that. I'm like, what if I was in the car with you, bro?
Yeah,
And then keep in mind, he literally just showed me that he's bringing a little one in the world. So, you know me, I don't play about kids.
Yeah.
He ain't said, man, I said, I apologize. I said, listen, just being honest, bro. You the one who bring a new one in the world, man. And the fact that you doing this regular stuff as you 19, 16, and it's somebody else's car, you're not your mind.
Wait a minute, whose car was it?
It was his friend's car. It wasn't his car. So now you owe your friend a whole car.
Yeah.
It's like you got to do DUI already. Like, what are you doing?
So, and I assume the police never showed up?
I think they walked away from the car. But he don't have a license. So I'm like, I said what I need to say. Like, I'm doing it. Like, and his friend was saying, yeah, just leave it alone, leave it alone. So he called me when I got back to him and said, bro, can you just come on? I just want to apologize. I said, listen, bro, you have nothing to apologize for.
Yeah.
If it was my car, I would have beat the hell out of you. Ain't nothing,
Right.
Ain't nothing gonna fix that.
Right. You damaged my car's brakes, I'm beating the brakes off of yours.
Exactly.
Beating the brakes off of you. Yeah.
So I said, you gotta apologize. You need to try to do this. You messed the car over and beat me. Like,
Right. He must have still been drunk while he.
So he was drunk too. So the thing is, this dude, I'm talking about his name here. He is so genuine, nice, but like, you know how you can say things. I come over and say, hey, Shawn, hey, can I borrow your truck to go to Walmart? Like, it's never gonna be a no.
Right.
It's always is. So, you know, it gets to a point like you would take advantage of it. And so that was a moment. I'm like, 'cause both of y'all missed it.
Yeah.
So that's the time I said no, bro, and that happened. Look at that. It's crazy, man. I let him watch I gave him my TV until I come back. Cause I ain't finna hide it and all that, so I just leave my TV with him. I told him, bro, you better not break my damn phone.
I see the way he treated that car and be kind of cautious.
And it's the fact that everybody looked at the fact that no one asked for more beer, bro. No one asked for more beer.
And how old is this dude?
This dude is 27. And then what type of stress he got, it makes you feel like I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to be in that company too long. Because he has, like, what's that, a mullet? A mullet when you have, like, it's bald here, he has hair on his head. Dead serious, bro. Dead serious, bro. And he only like 26. Yeah. What type of stress you dealing with, bro? Yeah. I don't know what that is.
That's funny. No, that's just called male pattern involvement right there. There ain't no bullet.
Right, you need to go ahead and trade it off.
How old is he?
He's 26.
Right.
Ain't he elite?
Is he black, white, Asian, Hispanic?
Mexican. Like, yeah, bro. Yeah, you need to trade that off. You just come looking around like everybody else out there. And then because it up. So when he first took his head off, I'm like, nah. You know what? I ain't gonna do that. Right. I be having my part of my head. I be wanting to itch too. Right. Now all you see me do now, my head itchy.
You just pat it.
I just pat it.
What up, best friend?
With
the cut? Yeah.
Then we had another black guy there, named Dylan. That must be his first time seeing him without his head. He's like, bro, what's going on? He even doing the whole thing like, hey, you got a point. He said, man, every stress. I'm like, yeah, this one. He even said, bro, cut that off. Give it up.
Give it up.
Give it up, bro. Like,
leave that in 2025.
Exactly. Leave it off. I'm like, if you ain't doing no hair injection or whatever they got to get this back, you need to go ahead and give up. Because bro, I kid you not, when he took it out, because you got, like, look at it. You know, this is full. So you will automatically assume this is full too.
Yeah,
nah,
not for him.
Nah, be comfortable with it. My thing is, I have some stuff in my hair when I'm putting that helmet on. You got dirt, you got the gloves and all that, and you just putting that right back on your head. I have some coming in my head.
I think people's standards, you know what I'm saying, they hygiene and their appearance ain't always the same priority.
I mean, that's the problem. Let me just say that off. We gotta do something about these nose there.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Breathe in through your mouth and breathe out through your nose. Like, try to, push them out. Yeah, because you'll sneeze if you get too many nose hairs up your nose.
camera, it's just too much stuff. This is the dude that's my roommate. He's like, you know, I do 3 miles, I do this, I do that. I'm like, I ain't asked you none of that. Like,
Right.
I said, in what word you think you can be able to speak to me? You ain't stronger than me, you ain't faster than me, you like a refrigerator. It's not, bro.
Hold on.
Like, I'm naturally built like this because I play football.
Yeah.
Like, I'm defensive player. Like, this is about as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah.
Unless I do Ozempic.
Hold on a second. Run 3 miles a day, look like a refrigerator.
Oh, I'm like, come on. Oh, look at your stomach. What you do? There's no way.
Maybe he said he drive 3 miles.
I believe that. Because he's one type of person like, it's just when it comes to lifting weights stuff like that, I have a different mindset.
Do I need to trim it down, or is it good like that?
I do like that. So, his concept is, you know, I lift till I burn out. But that don't necessarily make you stronger. Like, I hate people that be saying like that. Like, just because you burn it out doesn't make you, you know, stronger. So when I show him the weights I be doing, he said, yeah, I can complete it. I told you that.
He's like, I trust you, I already knew. Yeah. I think I got some hairs on your neck on this. Okay, so hang tight. I'm gonna get through my next one quick, and then I'm gonna get him in the edge. Actually, you know what? Brittany, do you have? Can I get like 5 minutes? Okay. Okay, come on online. Bring that big pop.
You didn't get the chain on.
You took your chain off.
No, he was dripped out. He had like in school.
You having a good time at school, man? I know you've been a good boy, right? That was a silly question. I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay. What did you get your dad for Christmas? You don't remember?
I ain't get him nothing, but I gave him big hugs. I gave him love.
Hey man, that's all he needs.
That's all I need. That's all I need. You give me one of them big hugs every time, bro, it's good. So the clothes that's behind the zipper are clean clothes. The one that's out is definitely dirty. Okay, alright. He's just gonna give him an edge up, you know, have him like clean clothes. You know, I see your colors in.
No giggling. No giggling. Okay, try to relax if you can. I don't want you to get sick.
Big boys, right?
Big dogs.
Oh, did you tell Shawn you turned 6?
You 6?
He's big 6.
Hold up, man.
He is
6'7"? Oh.
Hey, 6'7". And his sister turned 2.
Oh Lord. I bet she thinks she run the house.
Oh, hey. Honestly, you'll be proud of when I bring her back over here. She tells us she tells us when she uses her. Like I can pee. Oh wow, okay. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing. No more diapers.
It's gonna be a welcome change into your budget. You get all that extra diaper money back.
I enjoyed it when we stopped paying for him.
Yeah. You say y'all done, or you think you might have one or two?
It depends. After we get in our fields, bro. Our turn to I'll be 31 this year, so we'll see what the magic like around 35.
Yeah.
that point, they'll be on, they on, and leave us alone. We watch the baby more.
Yeah, help y'all out.
Exactly. So she starts school this year. I missed you. Like I really, really missed you. You gonna show me when you on your and we like when I come back, you ride your bike.
You got a video of it?
Yeah, made me cry. I saw the video to my wife. Well, honestly, this is how I started. So after my wife seen the video, I called my aunt, and it's like for some reason the words was wording. I say, and he got to me. I'm like, man, I said, TC, I can't do this. I'm listening to it in moments, bro. I'm like, I don't know what you do for that. I know what you're not a listen. You're not a deadbeat. You're a great father. You know what you're doing it for. People ain't making that far. Like, bro, she started saying that, and I started tearing up.
Big dog status.
I'm telling you.
I know I was cutting Lance Armstrong's hair.
Hold up. Hold up.
You don't? Did you put it on my hair?
Huh?
You ain't putting it on my hair.
Yeah. I'll do it again. Hold on.
No. I didn't know.
Remember, I had some extra hairs on your neck that I didn't get.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, my handsome machine. Look at that, check it out. Make sure it still looks good, okay?
Next time we're gonna put it all on.
Oh man,
Okay.
skinhead.
Still want to do it? You still want to put it all on? You quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like if he too undecided. What y'all?
Oh, you going Zelle Cash Out?
We're doing cash. Cash out.
Like tap? Or what do you mean? Like you
You
gonna
gonna
say,
do
okay,
less?
yeah, so 27 plus 30, 42. 69. You going, KT? Hey man, proud of you, man. I'll see you next time, all right? Which cash are we sending to?
I'll show you before I send it.
Yeah, please. Here, let me.
You like your shoes? You like it? Don't get me started. You know, I get you some shoes immediately.
I just text you the cash I was sending to. What up, dog? Oh, it's your holiday season, my friend. Coming from soccer? You about to go? Or you just like to dress like a soccer player? See you next week. Oh, but since you said you're below what?
So I was thinking, yeah, just a little bit of lining, I guess, up here.
You get it?
I'm sure you go for it. You think
Oh, yes, sir.
Hi, best friend. See you, buddy. Have a good week. Huh?
I figured he did.
I didn't hear you?
He didn't want to be
Yeah.
know the text.
Yeah. You were right, dude. I saw you.
I was double checking.
Yeah, I saw you double checking.
Like,
The 26 gonna be a year, boy.
You feel it already?
I feel it already. Gotta be quicker than that.
Like basically, yeah, basically just it's for just employees and then just ambassadors who can invite guests. And then because they don't have enough food and drinks and stuff like that. What, but yeah, she sent an email out this morning and was like, hey, I've gotten a lot of questions and she's like, unfortunately, you guys kind of like then have to come back out here to Katy to get the kids to go back in and like I'll literally be there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah, basically, but there's gonna be another party. This is just, this is just kind of a way to like, get rid of some weekend stuff.
Don't die. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, brother. How you doing? Doing well, man. Good to see you. All right. How you been?
Same old.
Yeah.
Living.
Yeah, I can relate. You said what? Yeah. Blah 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 blah.
Jacksonville is no joke. Jacksonville's number 6
there's a lot of areas.
Exactly, and one down in farm. So what challenges does this league pose to Justin Herbert beyond that? I mean, it doesn't have to be the player like Justin Herbert. That's what their weakness is. They have so many different combinations in there. The offensive line, interesting, when the ball goes, it says, have any good pressure. One of the really one back. And I think, hey, I want to put the ball on the offensive side to get pressure. So what game is this on the way to say to get more? Quarterback on the ball to have to communicate and work together. If they're able to pressure Mike Justin Herbert and force the ball out of his hands, but they can't do anything to force the ball. We're going to do that when we do everything. I just so that
Sorry.
What's that?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no
I'm
worries.
trying to finish up work since I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
What's the occasion?
It's the big race this weekend, so I'm just doing a half this year, but it's a big race weekend, so.
What dictates whether you do a half or a whole?
Basically my time and energy. Like last year, that was what I set out to do because I said after each kid was born, when they turned 1 or 2, I would do a marathon. But of course with Tammy, COVID hit, so I didn't really get a marathon in after she was born. So since Kai hit 2, I ran a marathon last year. And then, of course, this year, just with life and him being in soccer, I'm like, there's no way I could have done a marathon this year, so.
You guys had a good New Year's?
Yeah, I mean, we just chilled. We didn't even make it to the ball drop.
Yeah, I barely did.
We saw New York's ball drop. What you doing? Taking care?
You guys got any, what's it called? Not declaration, what's the word?
Resolution,
yeah.
Yeah, my word for the year is just accountability.
Okay.
You know, holding myself accountable, not only at work, but life, home, you know, making sure things get done. And then my goal for the year is to get my administrative license. So I have a huge book of standards I have to, which I know standards, I just don't know part by heart or word by word to get licensed right now anyways. So I just have to start studying. That's my goal. More money for the year.
No break.
Yeah. What about you? Any resolutions?
You know, I'm more of a, when I realize something needs to change, I change it when I realize it needs to get changed or fixed or whatever. So
Rather than waiting.
Yeah, I don't need a nice round date in most cases. So I can't say I have one. I definitely have some goals that I'm trying to achieve, but I gotta take stuff one thing at a time.
Gotta put the ducks in a row.
Yes. I need the stuff to fall in place in order. But I feel like as soon as we get situated in our new location, the easier other goals will be to accomplish. So.
Did you guys finally get word on movement and everything, or
Well,
still waiting, kind of?
So we signed a lease back in November, but we have to wait on them to complete the build out. So assuming they keep their end of the bargain, everything is going to go the way it's supposed to. Yeah, so, and it's looking like the build out is coming along, so yeah, we think we're going to be alright.
You could put your head in the middle of that? No?
Is your work life getting better?
I still have some obstacles. We hired another person, so they start on next week.
Okay.
However, my coworker that shouldn't still be there. You know, here we're hiring someone to relieve me, but in all honesty, the way I'm looking at it is, no, we're hiring this person to get rid of her.
Yeah.
Because we've hung on to her way too long. Don't pick that piece. Yeah, we've hung on to her way too much. As I was telling my friend, she called in sick, saying she had a stomach bug. And I'm like, you have 2 computer screens at home. You have a printer set up. Like,
Is she the one that was making us think about her prayer size or whatever?
yes. And so they went ahead and they got her 2 big, I mean, basically the size of your computer screens.
Yeah.
So she has now 2 screens. She got a printer. She got everything for a home office setup.
Yeah.
So you could have easily said, hey, can I work from home today?
Right.
Rather than you just calling saying I can't work at all. And like, that's my thing. I don't care for people calling in sick.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally worked when I was in the hospital having them. Kyalami went to the office with me when she was 2 days old.
Yeah.
Like, I have no, I don't know what you want to say exactly.
You have no empathy for people that can't push through some adversity.
Yeah. Right. I'm like, okay, if you're going to be on the toilet, I mean, I understand that, but you can work from home.
Bring your laptop.
Right. Yeah. Take your computer to the damn bathroom.
Do a couple keystrokes in between deuces as you drop them.
Right. Like, okay, we won't schedule a meeting today.
Right.
But you can do it. Push through it.
Yeah, push through, man. Like, I know it's fresh.
Okay, too fine looking. So, yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like our job makes it too easy
for you to be able to do it kind of anywhere.
Yeah, you can literally do your job from anywhere. I mean, I've worked from my car on the side of the street. Yeah. So as long as you got Wi-Fi, you got your computer. We got 5 minutes.
5 minutos. You know what out. Yeah. And I guess with this chip it's 28.
28. Okay. Can I do the
We'll do,
with that?
oh yeah, okay.
Okay. So fingers crossed, but like I said, if anything, he's just gonna show her up, and then I have more of a reason to get rid of her.
Trying to get like you, dog. Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling.
Which one? The star one. Oh, I get one?
Well, we just preparing to move. Yeah. It's that building they're doing construction on next door.
Yeah.
That's the vision.
Yeah.
It looks like they're gonna meet our deadline, or their deadline, I should say. They said they would be. What's that? Is that better?
It's fine. That's good.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah, that's good. No worries.
I don't want you to die on me, dog. 26 just started. Live through a couple months before you decide you're gonna check out or not.
I'm fine once it happens.
Yeah.
This is it.
Nah. It can't be it, man. We got too many more stories to exchange. Right. Yeah. Oh man, at least I'm going to the next level fresh, man. No chance. Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
Yeah, if I die, I finish the term.
Oh, funny. I feel like the last time I touched you here, you were headed out of town on like some kind of vacation. Okay. How did that go?
It was like I was traveling last year. It was
next week too. So
To Ohio?
Yep. Same place. We have a manufacturing site there, so that's where I come in, I guess. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's all the film over there. Snowing every day. Always dealing with it. Yeah, I was here New Year's.
It was low key. We golfed and then we went. Golf. Yeah, we do a lot of virtual golf. So yeah, we golf.
Oh,
and
yeah?
then
Do you have one nearby?
So I go to one kind of near you. It's on Mason, just like maybe a mile, maybe 2 miles south of I-10.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so it's close to you guys.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually going tonight after.
Oh, nice.
Three more cuts and I'll be headed down there tonight.
Okay.
And then they're supposed to be building another location by me, like in the Brisbane area. Just like,
What's it called?
It's called Back Nine. Yeah, it's a newer company. They were based in Utah, and then they started expanding. If you've ever heard of TGL, hello, pretty girl. What up, best friend? How you doing, dog? You guys having a plane or just walking in? With Joe. He's right there. Yeah, you guys can head back. Yes, ma'am. But TGL, it's called the Golf League. It's they play on ESPN. It's the same thing as that. Same technology, same company. They just had the season. I want to say started January 3rd or 6th.
Okay.
But yeah, so they basically what you see in that's what I.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think I've seen it much, but is it like on a golf simulator?
Yeah.
Okay,
So it's literally it's a golf.
But it's like a league.
Yeah.
So it's like competitive. Oh,
Yeah.
I have not heard of that.
Yeah. So what I do is both. They have leagues. I currently am not in one, but they're about to start. They should have started either this week or next. They'll start their leagues.
Okay.
So hopefully soon we'll be able to do the same thing. It's just not currently not. But yeah, do you golf at all?
Nah.
No.
Mini
Yeah,
golf,
yeah,
sure. But no, I don't think I've ever been on an actual golf course.
Okay.
I do want to at some point.
Yeah, man. It's trust me, the line of work that you do and like the mode of operation that you work,
Yeah.
you're gonna find yourself in more golf courses than you ever have.
Yeah, it's super corporate. You know, it's got that appeal for sure.
Yes.
And I wouldn't. It's not that I don't want to. It's more just like
You just haven't had the reason or the opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, trust me, it's on her eye. It's on her.
Yeah, it's like, nah, for sure. I'd be open to it for sure. I think my cousin, the apartment complex he lives in, they have like a little golf.
That's what I'm learning. That more and more of these
Yeah, a lot
apartments
more
are.
places
Yeah,
have them now.
dude, I'm telling you, if you get a chance, go check it out.
Yeah, I will for sure.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's a good time.
Yeah, I started playing pickleball.
Okay,
Right.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I never knew how dangerous pickleball was until my mom. It sounded dangerous to me, just the way that I know.
What's dangerous?
Dude. So my mom, you know, she's in her 60s, but she's a nurse,
Yeah.
and she told me that hey, you didn't give me a hug when you came in here. You better get it again.
Don't cut her hair.
Right. Good to see you guys. Happy New Year.
Thank you. You too. Thank you.
Sorry, buddy.
Thank you.
See you guys.
See ya.
She was telling me that lower extremity injuries like ACL, MCL, PCL,
yeah.
yes.
Knee stuff makes sense.
Knee stuff. She was saying that Achilles tears are like up like several 100%. And what it is, a lot of people that are my age and older that don't quite have all of it together are, you know, trying to get active and do this, keep up with it, and they don't realize, like, bro, this is, when you got all that quick motion in a short amount of space, yeah, you,
For sure. That's what I realized when I started playing. I was like,
that's why
oh,
I'm never playing pickleball. No, sir, not a chance. The most active you're gonna catch me now, lifting weights, golf, bowling. That's it. That's it. Yeah, you won't catch me on a basketball court, pickleball, no thanks. No, not a chance.
real quick. For the back, I think, could you make it more of like a U-ish page?
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like V-ish.
I haven't even started. I just more so was just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just let me know.
Yeah. I'm breaking it. Yes, sir. That's coming up right. But yeah, the pickleball thing picked up really fast, but it is quite.
Yeah. So I'm basically like 2 years late because I just started playing like,
You did.
over the break. I didn't really play before, but me and my cousins were like, oh well, we got nothing else to do. Let's go play. They have a new pickleball court near where we live, so we did, and honestly, it was pretty fun. I really enjoyed it. It's definitely like less work than like tennis or basketball or something, but you still get like the fun of tennis without as much
Side to side,
as much running in general. So it was cool. It was good.
Yeah, no, I would, because like I'm a very big ping pong guy, as you can probably tell by me having a table here. But I just know that I wouldn't know how to chill, bro. I would go too hard and end up leaving an Achilles on the court. I would rather not.
I feel that. Yeah, I'm that way too. Like, if I'm gonna play, I'm gonna play.
Exactly, bro. I'm swiping, bro. Come at me, bro. Yeah, nah. I'm gonna kill myself. I cannot. That's literally why I stopped playing basketball. Cause like I could tell myself, all right, I gotta take it easy. I'm not pick and pop. I'm not gonna dribble too much. I'm not going to the cup. I'm not playing defense. As soon as the ball hits the ground, I'm Russell Westbrook, and I don't know how to chill. I can't. So I just don't even step on the court. I've got one speed, and I just bro. I gotta protect myself from myself.
Yeah, I feel that. I haven't really been playing much at all. Just going to the gym. To work too.
I went on the actual golf course yesterday, and when I got home after golf, I went home, took a nap, and then I went back out to bowl. And in my left foot, I had a day. My left foot, oh man, it was so sore. I knew I had overdid it.
Yeah, doing all that in one day?
Yeah.
You're probably pretty good at bowling.
I mean, I'm alright. I'm not the best bowler, but I threw two of the. In the league we throw 3 games.
Okay.
My first game was a 212. My second game was a 1. My second game was a 150, which was pretty bad, and then my third game was a 216. So I mean, I'm alright.
Nah, you're good.
I have my moments.
Yeah, you're good.
But one of my teammates threw a 257 and a 2. I want to say like a 2. Actually, it was like a 202. It was a low 2. No, you know what? He threw a 202, a 257, and like a 230 something. See, guys? Yeah, so he. Now, I've got the best. Thank you, you too. I've got the best average on the team right now. I've got the best average on my team right now, meaning that like I'm the best, most consistent bowler this season so far. But the guy that threw the 2, he threw the 257 and the 236, whatever. He was our best bowler last year by percentage. I'm sorry, by average and whatnot. But he's having a rough year. This is where I pretty much have been the whole time I've been in this league for the last 4 years. And then one of my teammates, he's having a rough start, but by the end of the season, he will have caught me. But yeah, in our league, we won the league last year. Yeah. But we are by no means the best bowlers in the league? Because there's a couple individual bowlers that like we have nothing. We want no smoke.
Yeah, but they're just on a
Yeah. How often do you bowl?
Dude, I only bowl for fun. Man. Yeah. Really, I bowled the most when I was in the Midwest.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's a very Midwest thing, you know?
Yeah.
But, no, dude, 150 is a great day for me.
Yeah.
That's what I'll say.
Okay.
150 is a great day for me. Clearly, there's levels.
Yeah, there's levels to this. We're not the same. Yeah, nah, if I throw 3 150s, road rage
You're
is-
also in the league. So,
Yeah.
I'm over here playing for fun.
Right,
I'm going
right.
on bowling dates and shit. You know, 150 is good enough to cook my girl. So
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Feel good about yourself.
That's all that matters to me.
Is this what you meant, or because you have a natural, like your hair starts to come to a point, like this hair goes this way, and this, so it meets in the middle. So
that's where they probably take this portion of the
So bring it up a little higher?
just a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't want you
To get more of
redo
the-
this
get more than you? I got you.
yeah. Redo the whole thing.
okay. Speaking of girl, how she, because like she was here the whole time you were in the Midwest, right?
Not the whole time.
Okay.
So, but funny enough, we were also kind of like this medium distance.
Yeah.
Because she stayed in Wisconsin, because I'm still in northern Illinois.
Okay.
So we were still about like 2 hours and change away from each other.
Right.
And that's what it is now. She lives in Austin.
Yeah.
So
it's no different.
Yeah. There was a period of time, and maybe like I said, like 8 months ish. No, probably close to a year. Probably like 10 months where when I was here, the first 10 months I had lived here, she had already moved here from Houston, so she was working here. So we had about 10 months of overlap, and she got a new job in Austin. That was, and she got her master's degree, and she got a better job in Austin. So that's why she ended up moving. So I mean, she's doing good. I'm actually going to see her after this. So
Okay.
I'm going to be in Austin for the weekend. So yeah, she's doing good.
What up, best friend? Happy New Year, man. Like the flannel. All right then. What up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Doing well. Okay. I believe in little, less is more, because I can always do more if I've done less. So if this isn't enough, I
Yeah, that's fine.
And then do I trim the top or do we leave it?
Let's leave it.
Here, let me take the profile.
My hair is I guess not curly, but like it used to be so straight, but like it's really weird. Like this thing.
Over time, it happens to all of us.
You might trim it like this.
Just that part?
Just
Yeah.
a teensy bit.
Yeah, then I'll edge you up.
Yeah. Keep doing this so I make it a trick.
At Don's, an ordinary pretzel just isn't enough. So they add savory seasoning and tempting burn and delicious twists. Now that's enough to make order a special delivery.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
They're really good.
Edge you up. Get ya.
Pretzels.
Yeah, fantasy football.
I got a second.
Word.
Yeah.
What was your payout?
It was 200.
Okay. What was it by in?
100.
Okay.
So
It doubled the money.
I guess.
Had a little fun,
Well,
doubled the money.
first place did 900. So and I lost by like 5 points or something, and I was like.
So tell me this: did you have enough on your bench?
Yes.
That's the worst part.
That's
That's the
exactly.
worst part.
Yeah, it was so painful because I was
Yeah.
like, there was 2 players that went off on my bench, and I was like, and I had thought about it for so long. I was like, should I start there? Should I not? Should I start? I was like, you know what? Let me go with the consistent option that's done well for me all year.
Yeah.
But you know, that's what cost me. So, but
Now, is this your first year?
this is my second.
Okay.
So.
How did you do your first year?
First year, it's a pretty competitive league, I'd say. So me and a few of my friends, we were like, I feel like everyone was like 6 and 7 or something at some point. Like it was like five teams, like 6 and 7. So I just barely missed the playoffs. But yeah, this year was a lot better, I guess. But I got fortunate with my draft and everything. So, and then yeah. I'm in the NBA, doing NBA too.
You are.
Yeah.
So does your
work?
Yeah, that's what I was about to. That's what I was about to ask, because I assumed that, because I did ESPN fantasy football, and then I did ESPN fantasy basketball, assuming that they were going to be the same. Do I line this or do I fade this out?
Line.
Okay. Yeah, and they are so different. And and this was 10 years ago. I was so disappointed because I thought, how hard could it be? Do the same thing you did with fantasy football and it's a win. What I've learned recently, because 10 years ago when I did it, you had to update your lineup basically all the time. And what I've learned now is that it's basically once a week now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've made some adjustments to it. Because I would totally do it if it wasn't as much work as it was when I did it last.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, since then, I guess they've made some changes.
Yeah, I mean, the way my league is set up is game pick. So yeah, you pick one game out of the week for that player.
Yeah.
The one where you think, you know, they'll probably score the most or whatever.
Right.
But those factors change every day. About and look at it. It's like a part-time job.
I'm telling you.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, basketball, I love to watch it, but I think that's my least favorite fantasy football thing to do, because that's a lot of a lot of research, a lot of steps, a lot of time, a lot of games, and then it's like, well, some of these guys are healthy scratch and coach DMPs, and you find out, you know, the day of, minutes before, tip-off, and you get screwed. And see, like, if they did something where, like, all right, if your starter doesn't play, then whoever's on your, like, you should be able to rank and prioritize your lineup.
Oh, yeah.
If they did that, they did that to where it, like, automatically puts in your next person.
Yeah.
Now, if the next week you didn't update your roster and you left, let's just say LeBron. If LeBron didn't play, like, and it was like a surprise, they should like give you a week grace. But then the next week, if you don't update your lineup, then you're just gonna lose those points.
Yeah.
Like if they did something like that,
So
I'd be more.
The way they do it right now, or in the game pick system, is okay. If your player was hurt and didn't play, or didn't play for any reason, they will. Basically, it unlocks and lets you pick a different game for the week.
Oh, okay.
So it won't give you a dud for that.
Yeah.
Like it'll let you, re-pick a game or swap that player out or something.
Okay.
So they have some things, but it's still,
See, when
but
I
it's still a
played,
daily
they did.
thing, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's like, all right, he's hurt one day, he's not hurt the next day. Do I want him in? Do I not want him in?
Too much.
So it's a whole.
I got life to live.
Yeah.
I got something.
All right, man.
I was going to
Take care.
Have a good week. Enjoy, girl.
See you next time.
Yes, sir.
Take care.
Mr. Ram Kilawan? Did I say that right? Oh ho! All I do is swish. How is it? Good. Nice shot, man. I saw you make it, man. You must be the GOAT, man. Can you teach me how to make baskets like that? No? Alright. Well, can you teach Joe? He's trash at basketball. He's really bad. Help him learn. What you got for me this time?
Same thing. Like last time, do like a taper mid all the way up on the side and back, and
Okay.
then trim the top.
Okay. Can you sit back there? There you go. You feel like getting a haircut today? Good. Good news. You had a good Christmas? Not sure? It's like, man, just cut my hair, man. What are you, Barbara Walters? Stop with the questions. All right. All right.
I remember they still pick you up. Pick you up.
Hey, buddy, try to keep your mouth shut. I don't want the hair to get on your tongue. It doesn't taste so good. Some of it looks good, but it tastes bad. It's like a lot of vegetables. Buddy, you're gonna get hair on your tongue. It's okay if that's what you want. I just want to make you aware of the consequence of your actions. It don't taste all that great. Too windy in here, huh? Yeah, it's just gonna keep spiraling into worse situations. Because then you're gonna take the cave and wipe your tongue off, and you're gonna get more hair in your mouth. I'm telling you, man, please. Take it. Learn vicariously from others' mistakes. Okay, put your head down, like that's how you get my right hand. I get that it's a habit though, man. I understand. Sometimes it's uncontrollable.
Play some basketball, you feeling like Mike or what? Is that why you got
That's what it is, man. That's why you want to be like the GOAT LeBron, man. He don't stick his tongue out. Be like LeBron. You don't want hair in his mouth. LeBron's fighting for every foul he can keep in his head.
I think he's on to something, man. You know how you just fall down all the time?
Say what?
Yes, LeBron
The flop, huh? I take it you're Jordan. This Miami game is tonight.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Miami.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. I got it. Yeah, I thought they were both on the same
Who you got?
Miami.
I
want them to.
Yeah.
But that guy, man, that quarterback for Ole Miss.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Trinidad Chambliss. Yeah.
He's a beast.
Yeah, man. I heard.
I want them to win too, just so Lane Kiffin feels like an idiot.
You know, so
I can't stand Lane Kiffin. He's such a.
You don't like him?
Man,
so you know.
He's goofy. He's funny.
Yeah. I agree. I don't have a dog in the fight. I feel like both sides can be right in a situation where they're, different outcomes. I think he did the right thing. I think he should have went to LSU. But you don't think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he should have.
Well, but the problem, so that's the thing, and that's what they've been talking about for the last month since this story kind of started to happen. That's not Lane Kiffin's fault. The schedule,
Yeah, I get it. It goes later than it should.
Yeah.
And the transfer portal is about to open.
Exactly.
And all that.
That's why they say he had no choice but to go when he did. He didn't have a choice.
I get it.
And
it's
so
better for LSU for him to go over there and start recruiting.
correct. Well, it's better for him because he's going to be measured on how well that team performs this season immediately. And if he misses out on the transfer portal window, that they're going to hold him accountable to that. That's not going to be. They're not going to look at him and say.
But, I mean, in my mind, if you're in the playoffs.
No, listen. I get you. I understand. I don't blame anybody for having that thought process. But it's like, you're a basketball fan.
Yeah, I mean,
you know how
it's point forward, right? From a business move, that's the right.
Right.
But from and college football turns to business now.
It's never not been business. It just depends on who's allowed to make money now. But no, it's always.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You're getting paid, right?
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah. But what I was going to say about the NBA is there's an 82-game season, right? There's a lot of times where teams will play back-to-backs. They'll have three games in 4 nights. And so some of the schedule they'll call a scheduling loss, right?
Yeah.
And I think this is what Lane Kiffin is dealing with. It's a schedule loss. This is
incentivized. Like what they should have never done was started catering to the Saturday NFL and just played it all the way through December and Saturday.
Well,
they would have been done by now. They missed, I think, 3.5 weeks of college play.
Right.
Because they pushed everything out to cater to the NFL schedule.
But they've been doing that for decades. This is not,
But they're making more money than the NFL now. In the big picture of things, the big Power 5 schools.
Right.
They're
well, that's
paying
because.
better than the NFL players.
Well, yeah, but that's because there's 1,900 college football programs.
Correct.
You know what I mean? So it's just by numbers.
I mean, at the end of the day, we're capitalist setup.
Capitalistic society, yeah, for sure.
So, to me, you're not competing anymore.
Right.
You're your own business enemy.
Yeah.
So, play your schedule. What makes sense for you, right?
Yeah.
Because nobody is gonna not watch, for example, right? Like unless you're from Philly or
or you're from, hardcore Cowboys fan or something like that,
Right.
you're not gonna not watch Ohio State, Alabama over that.
No, you're right, but I think the reason they spread it out so much is because there's so many bowl games, and in order for them to maximize profit, if they had 10 bowl games on every weekend, that's going to mean
are opted out.
No,
Nobody's
well,
playing in them now.
no. Listen, I agree with you, but the point I'm making is because there's 15,000 football teams, they've got to spread this calendar out the way that they do so that they can get maximum viewership on as many of those games as possible.
Sure.
And if they condense the season to finish before the NFL season ends, here, buddy, keep your chin down. Then they're leaving a lot of money on the table because obviously Ohio State, Texas, that game's going to get watched, and the microcity.com bowl is probably
nobody's watching that except for the teams and the players.
exactly. Right? But if you spread it out and you give us a month of games that not very many people are going to watch, there's still going to be college football honks that want to see something. Here, buddy, can you put your
play through the week? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
But if those games don't get maximum viewership, listen, I'm with you.
I don't think the viewership's going to change. Nobody is watching the Gator Bowl between two no-name conferences on a Saturday any different than they would on a Tuesday. It's the same fans watching.
I largely the numbers bear out.
What is the competition on a Tuesday for viewership?
Well,
NFL's not playing.
So I can't.
Baseball's not on. It's
Right.
basketball.
Yeah,
What time does
basketball.
basketball starts 9.
Sure. But I think with logistics, I think with the stuff they got going on, I don't know. I know people way smarter than me that this is what they do for a living, have kind of ran the numbers and vetted out what would make the most profit. So I would err on the side of they must know what they're talking about. I'm with you. I can't think of anything that makes more sense, but they also they've been doing it for so long. They must have years of data, decades of data to show that this is what works best.
They're doing it because they have contracts to lock the regions, right?
Right.
Like these bowl sponsors for these bowl games have 10-year, like it's a 10-year run, a 5-year run on the New Year bowls that are
It just depends on it depends on what,
So I think it makes more sense because or push the transfer portal until.
So that's what they were talking about. They were going to make one. Yeah, they're supposedly. I thought they already finalized the date, but they're supposed to make one universal because there used to be like two pivotal transfer portal dates.
Yeah.
Like when it opened, when it ended, and now I think there's just one date each year.
Yeah, they need to do that because it makes sense to just stick it in March or April or something.
Right.
You're ready for spring ball.
Yeah.
And then you go into the summer 2 and 8 and you get to
Who's your team?
Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to
UT?
school over there, yeah.
UT, okay.
Yeah, I played football there.
You did? No kid. What'd you play?
Tight end.
No kid. What up, my man?
How are you?
Good.
I played over there and then I went to Texas Tech after that.
You did? Okay.
I didn't play there, but I played at Texas.
But
And
you're
my
pre
ACL and I quit.
you're pre NIL, huh?
Yeah. That was when they used to pay you on the table.
Right.
When you just got that though.
When you just got heavy handshakes.
Yeah, right. No, for real. I mean, they paid you. It just wasn't you were getting cash in your pocket.
Yeah.
Right. Like I mean, when I was there, Mike Brown was the head coach, and I was a walk-on.
Mac Brown, you say?
Yeah, Mac Brown. I played in 06.
Okay.
So it's right after the 06. Yeah, right after we.
Yeah, right
Vince
after
Young went
Reggie
04,
Bush
right?
and
Bush and Reggie.
yeah,
Vince Young and all.
Yeah,
right?
Vince Young. Yeah.
So, I mean, it's kind of one of those things. So they'll set you up. You know, you used to get it in the form of college scholarships, and you know, your housing is paid for.
Right.
You know, they can get you a lease and things like that, a car or something like that. But it's like, now it's just out there.
Yeah.
I love the NIL for the players.
100%, a trillion
They're
percent.
like, I think it's great for them. I think they need to put some caps on it, on how that operation works, or they're going to end up having some real unbalanced programs sometimes.
I think they already do, which is why guys leave Ole Miss to go to LSU, right? Because like the money is just different.
It absolutely is.
Yeah.
I mean, look, think about it. Here's a perfect example. Texas Tech, right? I went to school there. Texas Tech is not the premier destination for college football, right?
No.
Even when Leach was there and they had the air raid,
Right.
still kind of, you know, it's just kind of that's where you go if you're from the region and you know what the area. Nobody's coming from, you know, California or Florida to play at Stick, right? They got a guy sold an all company for $14 million who used to play there.
Yeah, I just heard that. I just saw that story.
Right.
It's two guys.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it's two roommates. They both
Yeah.
played, right? At Texas Tech during their college years. So they gave him $20 million a season to go buy everybody out. I mean, they
Yeah.
just dropped $5 million on a quarterback that's probably worth $500,000, $1 million. So they do that 4 years in a row. They're relevant again, right? I mean, and it works. Look at that. They made it for the first time ever to a college playoff. Won the Big 12. Texas Tech hadn't won the Big 12, I think, in 20-something years. So now it's all about, look at the transfer portal right now. It's crazy.
Yeah. What I don't understand about boosters is what's in it for them. Are they getting crazy tax breaks? Are they?
Oh, yeah, you write it off.
Yeah.
You're absolutely write it off. And if they work in certain companies that do matches, you double down.
Right.
So most, from a tax perspective, most companies will match you up to about 8 or 10 grand a year. So if you put 10 in, they match 10.
Right.
You get to take all 10 off your taxes, all 20 off your taxes. So you're still in the money. Not only that, depending on how much you're making, and you're at a high enough bracket to do it, you will make money on that.
Yeah.
Because you're writing it off, 100% writing it off. If you look at these little websites and stuff, like when the boosters and stuff, they have specific foundations created that's 100% tax deductible. So you think they're doing it because they're philanthropists and they get ahead and right?
Hold on, I didn't hear what you said. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
You think they're doing it because they're philanthropists and they?
That's what I couldn't.
All about money, man.
That's what I couldn't figure out. I was like, what bit? I knew it was something. I just couldn't. I didn't fully know because I went to it. Is it still in your eye?
All right, you're good. Open up. There you go. Don't wipe it off with that. That's gonna get hair.
I know you're gonna make it worse.
You're good. Open up.
You're having more hair in your eyes.
There you go. See?
You want more off the top or a little, or is this good?
Is it off the eyes? The front? I want the front a little longer, so yeah. It's
Okay.
I think,
Yeah,
I
it's
think
pretty
probably
good.
fine. What do you think? You want to bring your feet up a little bit more? There you good. Yeah. I'll bring it up a little bit.
Yeah, I got you.
Just a little bit more. Kind of, I'd say all kind of like that line right there.
Oh, that high. Okay, no problem.
Maybe, yeah, kind of, where you at, right here now?
Yeah,
Maybe about a
just
inch up.
Yeah, I'm just low. Okay, bring it up.
See what it looks like. You got a tiny head, man.
Tiny head. It's a good thing. I got a big head. Yeah, no, I knew there was a.
That's the money.
I knew it was more than just having love for the school.
No, it's money. It's a money game. And then, you know, if these guys are, you know, they got businesses or whatever,
Right.
they get, you know, you qualify the more you donate for points of the seating.
Yeah.
You get season tickets, you get better seating on the 50 or 40 or something like that.
I mean, right, but wouldn't it be cheaper to just buy the tickets? You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm just
You
like.
can't. And it's definitely not cheaper.
Huh.
It's definitely not cheaper. I get season tickets because I used to play there, right? I
Yeah.
get option for face value.
Yeah.
I sell my tickets every year to the big game, and I pay and then make something on it.
Right.
Like I'm talking like I sold my Ohio State tickets and Texas Tech that started here,
Yeah.
and it paid for the entire season. So there's people who can't just buy them because I mean those tickets jump up like crazy. You're probably paying a quarter of the price at face value.
Right.
And if you're taking clients out or something, it's still at the end of the day, it's all about money.
Right.
That's what it boils
Yeah, I
down
never
to.
knew that. But I'm also not thinking about the $5,000 and $10,000 donation or boosters. I'm thinking about the guys that are donating $20 million. I'm like, well, what's in it for them?
Even bigger write-off,
Yeah.
right? Even bigger write-off. Why do you think people give millions to churches? Tax-free, right?
Right.
You write that off directly. So say I asked a guy this one time, he was telling me about it, because he was one of those guys that was putting money to. He was sitting right next to me, I asked him about it. He said, say I got like a trucking company, right? And I made 3 million profit or something like that, whatever these guys make.
Right.
And I donate 5. That 3 million profit, I don't have to pay the government for it.
Yeah.
Because what's half of that? 1.5 million? That's what's going to the government. But if I take that as a write-off, I write that 5 off, I get all three in my pocket. So you're moving your money around. That's what it's like legalized
Money laundering.
Money laundering. It's exactly what it is. You think about it. And then they got all the perks and benefits to it where they can, because you got business. You get clients today, I got 50-yard tickets, you come out there, want a dynamo look, and all of a sudden, I want to buy one of your trucks,
Yeah.
It's all
Kind of a quid pro quo kind of deal.
exactly. It's all money. Because I asked the same question. Why are people giving money to school? You already gave them money for your degree,
Right.
Why do you keep giving them money? But that's the benefits, and they get a lot of. They get a lot of perks with you too. They get to get down the field with the players, and then you got kids. Kid gets in without having to be smart.
Right.
They get all kinds of messed up.
Nepotism perks.
Yeah, nepotism. All kinds of shit. I always wondered about that.
Yeah, I get emails from my school every year.
Donate and stuff.
Yeah.
Call.
Yeah, I've never responded to the email because I'm like, what you just said is like, bro, I paid to go here.
Yeah, exactly.
Why you bothering me? It'd be different if I was a scholarship athlete. I wasn't.
It's all about the network with these folks, right? Yeah, it's kind of wonder like how is rich ass people meet other rich ass people to start rich ass businesses, right?
Yeah.
That's where they.
And we don't edge up the front part, right? We do that part natural for him, or do we edge that part up?
You mean like the sides right here, up to the top?
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, I would edge it.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks good. Oh, what you think, man? You like that?
You like it?
Almost.
You don't like it? Should we cut it all off?
You just trying to get.
You want to be bald like me? Here, buddy. Remember, you gotta keep your tongue in your mouth. I don't want you to get hair in your mouth. A wind machine. Oh, almost done my thing.
Doing good, Bobby. Almost done.
Have a good week, guys. Happy New Year. See you, buddy. Yeah, I kind of sort of want Ole Miss to win, but I think Miami will get them tonight.
I think so too. I think Miami got hot at the right time.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I think Ole Miss has got something to prove. Chip on their shoulder. I also wouldn't be surprised if this kid leaves and goes to LSU after this, whether they win or not.
You think so?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Trinidad?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't remember, but I thought he was a fifth-year player trying to get a sixth-year eligibility. No?
Nah, he's a junior.
Okay.
Or, well, he actually, I think, might have 3 more years of eligibility. This kid's story is crazy. So, he played in high school, won a national championship in his school, right?
Yeah.
He went to D2 college.
Yeah.
And won 2 championships back to back there.
Okay.
And then in his 3rd year in college, he came to Ole Miss. So they were saying if this.
Yeah, I remember he beat out the starter. I heard that part of the story. I turned the TV on today when they were telling the story. I didn't know he was a high school state champion. You said national champion, state champion?
National.
He was a high school national champion?
Yeah, and then he was also a D2 national champion back to back.
Wait. I get the D2 part because that's nationwide. How are you a high school national champion?
What do they play at? State? Is that their
Yeah,
highest
high
level?
school is state level.
Then state, whatever
Yeah,
state
okay,
is,
okay.
state champion.
Okay.
But I was watching this thing that they said this kid has never had a season playing football where he didn't win
The championship.
the championship.
Huh.
So if he wins this, he's the first person ever to win at 3 different levels back to back, which is wild. And if you go see NFL and wins one there, I think
so
cement it, right?
Right. Go.
But that's like so big. It's nothing new. They were interviewing him and they were telling him, hey, like, why are you so cool? You're not stressing out. D1 big time schools. It's like, when you've already won, whether it's small time or big time, you've already been there, right? So I think he's a real deal.
Yeah, I heard somebody. Well, this morning on Get Up, they asked Dan Orlovsky if your boy Manning would be the first overall pick in this draft. That's what they
Hands
said.
down.
They said, hey, that's what he said. He said, hands down, he would. He said he's
the
not the
highest ceiling, man.
right. Well, that's what he was saying. He said that he's not the best quarterback in the draft, but he's got the best pedigree, he's got the best training, and he's got the highest ceiling.
And if you look at the last 6 games when they started getting it together and getting hot,
Yeah.
the last game, the numbers against Michigan, ridiculous.
Yeah, I didn't realize how fast he was. They said they had him tracked.
Cooking.
Yeah, they said they had him tracked at 21 miles an hour. I said, man,
That's the running at 4.2.
yeah,
That's
crazy.
That would put him like probably in the top 10 right now in the NFL.
Yeah.
He'd be back. They say his dad was actually
The best athlete. He had the back issue. He had like some kind of
injuries, right, or something.
no. He had like a
Spine
degenerative.
problem
Yeah,
or
he had a
something.
degenerative back issue.
So
Like
I mean,
yeah.
he's got the chops, man. I mean, genetics. He got 2 uncles that's probably going down as the best, two of the best quarterbacks. I mean, they both won Super Bowls.
You want to see the mirror, or you don't want to see the mirror?
Look right there.
Okay, well, you get out, man.
You gonna come down yourself?
Big boy step.
That you want that from up?
Can I get a fist bump or something?
Say thank you.
You're welcome. You guys want Zelle, cash, card?
I can do it for you.
All right. You here, bud? See my friend? And I'm on.
This way. You want to stay in place? Come on, bro. We gotta go catch this football game. Thank you. No more play time. All right, you got 1 mistake.
Oh, wow. Did you tell him? Apologize, man. Thank you, buddy. Have yourself a good week, man. Thank you. Oh, don't die. Don't die. Oh, there you go. Well, man. Long time no see. How are you? Doing well. Had a good holiday season? So you got a girl?
Got a grill.
Oh, got a grill. Okay.
We're getting on that other front.
Yeah, right?
Making progress.
First the grill, then the girl.
Exactly. Got a good steak.
What is the assignment this week? This time? Just make it look good. I don't remember. Did I go bald last time or just real light? I'm gonna start real light.
I think it's always real life.
Okay.
It's always like
Get aspirates.
You can.
You gonna pick a good one or what? You can't eat that though. I don't think that's candy.
It doesn't look edible, but I mean, hey, if you like eating hair, maybe you'll like eating little fuzzy toys.
I'm all crazy.
All right, guys.
Have a good night. Y'all have a good night.
You too, bud.
thank you.
Pretty good holidays.
Yeah. Not too bad. At least for the hair.
Yeah.
You typically do trim quite a bit off on the sides, I'd say.
Yeah.
Not too much in the front, just a teeny bit. Usually the way to go with the beard trims.
Okay. Oh, we're doing beer too? Yeah. You a resolutions guy, or do you just kind of deal with life as it comes?
Definitely life as it comes.
So I was sharing with her over there. Got some lovely, awful information earlier.
Okay.
It's one of those things where I was like, damn, I wish I didn't send this text message before my haircut. I feel like I look crazy right now.
Yeah.
Dried tear marks, all that kind of shit. But
Yeah.
it's all good. Life goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah, just, one day at a time.
Right. Well, I hope whatever it is, it's something you can manage. And
It's thankfully not my direct family, but told you, right? Came to meet you, moved in here, met some neighbors, they're really cool. So one of my neighbors' mothers is a dancer. We're supposed to celebrate one of their birthdays this weekend. Ron's gonna linger, so
yeah, it's gonna have a somber
good word.
tone. I play a little Scrabble, I know a couple words.
Fair enough. Recently downloaded a little vocabulary app on my phone, and I thought it was. I didn't think even the heavens use these things as spy devices. How ironic is it that this is the word that is recommended?
Wait a minute. Presentiment.
Presentiment.
I've never heard. Yeah, that's.
I mean, heaven's flying through these phones too.
Pretty ironic.
It's one of those things where I'm just like, can I get away?
Yeah. Very ironic. That's ironic for sure.
I did watch to try and distract me from that information. I tried to prepare myself for this conversation.
Okay.
That LeBron versus Jordan time today.
Okay. Well, what do you got? What?
So, not watching sports at all. I'm trying to dive into it. They were the GOATs of their time.
Correct.
Because what I've basically grasped from trying to figure out through other people's debates, the rules of NBA have evolved to that degree to where, let's be real, as I've learned, LeBron can pretty much play the whole game by himself.
Right.
From left to right, front to back, but it seems like he wasn't as feared as Jordan is.
Okay.
Where I think you get the remnants of Jordan, he's going to be a difficult player, but you didn't want to play. I'm sorry, with LeBron, he's an excellent player, and you're going to have a difficult time with him.
Yeah.
You don't want to play with Jordan. It's kind of the
Wait a minute. You don't want to play with or against Jordan?
against.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's kind of the consistent grasp that I've kind of gotten with that.
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like, at least from my personal point of view, not looking at the NBA side of things, from a marketing point, I feel like Jordan got in the bag. I don't know.
Yeah. So,
like LeBron, I'll be real with you. I was that kid that had the LeBron 11s in middle school, but I thought I was the coolest kid to have.
Yeah.
But
good shoe, by the way.
This is a good shoe, actually.
Yeah.
I never wore a Jordan that was shirt.
Yeah.
The LeBron, no, I thought those were really cool shoes.
So I want you to keep going until you made your point, because I have some questions and anecdotes and whatnot.
I guess this is what I would say from what I've learned.
Yeah, yeah.
From what I've learned, they were both great at their time period.
Correct.
But not that they could be directly compared, because it's kind of like when Tyson and Jake Paul went to fight. It's one of those lousy scenarios where it's not possible for the game to be played to that degree anymore.
Yeah. Trust me, if Tyson wasn't dismantled by the contracts, even at 56, Tyson would have turned Jake, like the way Jake Paul got beat by Anthony Joshua.
Yes.
I bet my life Tyson could have easily done the same thing.
You think so?
I'm telling you unequivocally.
I do believe you, because it all comes down to the dollar line.
Yeah, absolutely. So what you may not know or remember is that in that Jake Paul Tyson contract, Tyson literally could not beat him. Like, it was in the contract. If Tyson beat him, he would have gotten a significantly less payout. Tyson wasn't there to show you that he could still beat a 26-year-old, young punk that isn't even a professional boxer's ass. He was there for a payday. That was his retirement plan. Mike wasn't there to show us that he still got it. Mike showed us that in his warm-ups. Mike showed us that in those workout videos leading up to the fight. Mike could take his head off if he wanted to, which is why if you go back and watch those videos, they kept showing how Mike kept biting his gloves because the boxer, because the boxer that he's been for 40 years, he had to suppress that to put on a show. So that's why I'm telling you, as certain as I know that I'm coming here in this moment, Mike would have knocked the boy's head off at 56.
I believe.
Yeah. So
I'm not even. I bring that analogy up because it's just one of those.
Yeah. No, I get where you're going.
Great highlights of marketing.
Yeah. For sure.
Right.
For sure. I'll say this though: LeBron and Mike, and a lot of people mention nobody's scared of LeBron. You're right, and that's okay, right? But the thing about it is, players fear Mike, coaches fear LeBron. LeBron is a type of player that is
doesn't need coaching.
He doesn't. Well, first of all, he doesn't need coaching. Second of all, Mike's primary goal was to score the basketball. That's not the style of play LeBron adopted. So it's already a hard comparison to make. It's not even about the errors because I'm certain that no matter what the error was, Mike is going to be a dominant scorer, and LeBron is going to be a dominant player. LeBron can do everything that Mike could do better than Mike could do.
Is Mike Jordan in this potential analogy?
Mike what?
Is Mike Jordan in this case?
Yeah,
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, MJ, yeah.
Well, now I'm getting confused because
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Tyson. So.
Yeah. I'm talking about Jordan. I'm over the Tyson.
Okay,
Well, yeah. I'm sorry. I apologize. My bad. You really are a novice when it comes to sports.
I'm like a little out of it.
All good.
Still, like, wait.
Yeah. No. Mike, MJ, Michael Jordan. Yeah. So I was literally talking about Mike Jordan. Yeah, but. So like when you do the research and you see people that played against Mike and even some that played against Mike and LeBron, Michael Jordan, MJ, and LeBron, a lot of them will say, I was scared of Mike, I wasn't scared of LeBron. And the thing is this, LeBron is not I'm going to score the ball first player. LeBron is a facilitator. LeBron is a guy that looks at his personnel and says, okay, my guys do this well, so I'm gonna let them eat in that way, and then I'm gonna dominate the rest of the scoreboard or the rest of the box score by assists, rebounds, facilitating, like whatever the team needs. Mike wasn't capable of doing those things. So when people say, "Oh, I didn't fear LeBron," if you had to deal with LeBron all night and you didn't have help defense, you'd be terrified of a dude that is 6'9", 270, that is the fastest, biggest, strongest dude to ever play the game. There's no way you can tell me you wouldn't fear that guy. But because LeBron's MO is not to just score and that's it, it's easier for you to look at a guy like Mike that his only job is to put the ball in the basket. I think that's why those conversations are had about Mike versus LeBron and the other way around, because LeBron's job description is more vast than what Mike was doing.
His job is to play the entire game.
Exactly.
Not specifically
score. Mike was a scoring guard. LeBron is a point forward. Completely different job description.
Let me ask you about this edge then.
Yeah.
So if we're saying that MJ is feared, is that because the rules of the game allowed people to be a little bit more aggressive then?
No, I don't think that is. I think that is a factor.
I'm trying to give you the edge. I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, why? Maybe there's that as well. The game's a little bit more soft now, right?
So the game is different.
Sure.
Soft.
Fair.
Sure. The game
That's
is
not the best word, but
yeah. No, I get the. But to simplify the conversation, yes, the game is different. The game is softer. But I'll say this: Mike was the one that changed that. Mike is the one that went to David Stern's office and complained about the physicality. The reason the game had two things happened. One, big business got into basketball. Big business was not in basketball when Mike first got in the league. MJ, when Michael Jordan first got in the league, big business was not in basketball like it is now.
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
He probably grew that.
No. There's no question he grew it, but it wasn't there when he got there. And so two things happened. One, Mike complained to David Stern about how physical, how rough the Pistons primarily were with him, and Mike went to David Stern's office, well documented, factual information, and complained about how difficult or how physical, aggressive, and rough, and he felt like it was like WWF. It was more wrestling than basketball. David Stern took that in addition to trying to globalize basketball, trying to sell basketball to Best Buy, Coca-Cola, Gatorade, not, all these big companies. They didn't want, yeah, exactly. That's why people are getting paid so much crazy money now, is because David Stern said, I want to make this more palatable to the big box companies that are going to sign TV contracts with. What up, my man? Are you?
I'm Jade.
Jade, okay, Mr. Pot. Okay, cool. I'll be right with you, bud. But yeah, so all of that happened around the same time. And that is why basketball is different now than it ever was. But and I don't want to take credit away from MJ. He was the man of the hour in that time. But the reason that he's feared is partly because, yes, the changes in basketball at the time, you weren't allowed to touch a guy. You weren't allowed to do the things that you could when Mike first got into the league, as you could when he started winning championships. They legislated toughness, hard fouls out of basketball. But again, I think the reason that people fear him and not LeBron is because of the style of play. LeBron is not the type of player that no matter what happens, I'm trying to get 50. Whereas Michael's trying to get 50 every night.
LeBron's the dude that can literally ice skate on basketball.
Anything he wants. LeBron can do anything he wants. Even at 41. He pick and chooses his moments. Now as a 41-year-old, but dude, LeBron is still catching lobs. I want to say 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, he dunked on a 7-footer at the age of 41. I'm telling you, there's just the dude is an alien.
He's an alien.
But yeah, it's just one of the reasons the conversation will never die is because there's no right answer. It's a preference thing. I prefer LeBron, period.
And it's a continuing conversation.
It's a continuing conversation. But the thing is, the reason that it won't ever end is because it's like saying, what's more important? Your heart or your brain? Well, if you don't have a brain, your heart doesn't work. If your heart's not working, your brain doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And it's a conversation that will never end because LeBron is a different type of player. Mike is a different type. They have different job descriptions.
Yeah, that's a great analogy.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it. Because again, all the references they're the goats of the time.
Yeah. And I think that's the safest hill to die on.
Okay.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's two sides of that hill as you walk up.
Right. I agree. And I'll say this to that point. I believe that if you put LeBron in the Michael Jordan era, LeBron would win more championships than Mike. I think if you put Mike in this era, he would win less than LeBron. Period.
Okay.
But, there's a lot of smarter people than me that don't agree with that. I just don't see how it would be true.
I can't say that, again, walking into it as a blind sports novice guy,
Yeah.
right? Literally, it's I remember this conversation was cooking up, and I had an appointment with you. I'm like, all right, let me do a little bit of research. Let me come in here trying to sound a little educated on this.
When was the last time you watched a basketball game?
Woo! A Rockets game here in Houston.
Okay.
So I don't know any of the damn players. As soon as they lost Harden, it was whatever at that point.
Oh, that's funny. So you just don't care for sports, don't get it, nothing.
No, it's honestly one of those things where if the only sports that I watch are probably video games.
Yeah.
Legit, so.
You're watching Ninja play Fortnite or something, huh?
Something like that. You got the right idea.
Good for you. Well,
Now, I think I see another card floating here that's pretty interesting. I'm going to skip the middle name on it, but J. Cole versus Drake. J. Cole ended the league. So.
Wait a minute, J. Cole versus Drake? Okay, wait a minute. You're going to skip Kendrick. All right.
Well, that's
yeah.
Oh, that's Kendrick.
Yeah.
The only reason why is because he's American, so.
Right.
I'm just messing. Toronto's not bad.
I don't have, listen, I'm more interested right now in this Rico situation. That's interesting to me.
With
Drake just got hit with the Rico.
See, we're not talking about that, all right? So
Well, no. That was
Slime?
yeah. No, that was like 3 years ago. Drake literally like a week ago, pretty much like New Year's Day. They announced that Drake was getting hit with a RICO charge for the things that he took Kendrick to court for. Yeah, I don't know. So I don't. So sports is more so my lane. Music is like it used to be. It's something I was obsessed with. I'm just not. But it came across my timeline that basically everything that Drake had sued Kendrick for, UMG, you know what UMG is, right? So UMG, apparently Drake was suing UMG and Kendrick,
record label.
Yeah, the record label, for basically manipulating the algorithm to make Not Like Us appear to be more of a popular song than it was. Turns out, the reason that he even suspected that was because in the RICO that he was hit with, apparently that's what he's been doing, which is how he knew that's what they were doing.
That is I'd say a well-stated fact, because there's no way that Drake is as popular as he is. There's just no way. It's not possible. He has a lot of good music at the same
Absolutely.
time. It's, I would say in the music conversation, I participate a lot more there. Music's my favorite thing. I have, in my living room, I have 2 speakers, floor standing, amplifier, Macintosh, if you know all that.
I don't. Well, I know.
Basically, I'm saying I sit in a dark room with the most magical sounds in the fucking world.
Yeah,
right?
you
But,
just go to town.
Yes. So, listening to all the melodies of what can come through it.
Yeah.
This is a easy conversation to have.
Yeah.
I don't even understand the Lil Wayne versus Eminem. I don't even get that one actually.
Huh. All right.
I'll have to go do research on that.
Yeah.
one,
Well, hold on, real quick. So Kendrick, Cole, Drake. Who you got? In what order?
Cole. Above
Okay.
all.
I agree.
He's the most poetic person of them all, and realistic, I would say.
Yeah.
You were just saying how Drake manipulated the algorithm.
Yeah.
Cole is as authentic as it actually gets, I would say. The song that he wrote, Neighbors.
Yeah. Neighbors on my or yeah, Neighbors think I'm selling dope.
Yes, that song. It's such a annoying song to listen to in its own way. It's just kind of like a dude made it, and now he's being looked at a certain way for making it.
Right.
What the fuck? Like, it's just one of those. It's a great song, great story, and he just kind of turns the song into a joke, which I really appreciate, because that's the human being that he kind of is. It's just kind of like, you know what? If they think I'm selling dope, fuck it, I am. So.
Yeah. Just not the kind of dope you think it is.
Exactly right. To the record labels. I don't know. I think Kendrick would come second in that regard.
Okay.
But I'd say Cole and Kendrick aren't that like far apart from each other.
I agree.
Where Drake's in Canada is very far away, so they're not on the same spectrum. But once they finally went to war, kind of just showed reality for what it was. And
So
I'll just say that most of the facts came in.
Yeah. I'll say this. I'm a sports dude, and I'm a casual music fan, but I got ears. I personally think that Kendrick is a great lyricist, but I just don't think he's on the same level as Cole. In my opinion. Yeah. Now, I wasn't that fond of Drake's lyrics. I don't dislike Drake, but I didn't think.
He's got better beats.
No question. Drake's music, in my opinion, has great entertainment value, but it doesn't always have substance. I think Kendrick has a ton of substance, and it doesn't usually have great entertainment value. I think the reason he won the beef was because he finally put beats to his songs that made his songs trendy. Yeah, got a little muscle in the center, and so I think that's what helped. But I will say this: I gained a ton of respect for Drake lyrically through the beef. That I did not think Drake would be able to stay in the fight as long as he did and do as well as he did. So, and again, I'm a casual. Like I
don't know. When you go blatant and say Metro, just shut the hell up.
I mean, yeah, sure, but not everybody. Again, you're fighting against one of the greatest lyricists of at least this era. So,
so
And there was 90 songs between them. At some point, he's running out of things to say, you know?
For sure, but I guess what I would say to that though is where Drake absolutely was emotional.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kendrick was like, "Nah,
listen,
fuck you.
bro,
I got this shit in the bag."
Hold up. If I called you a pedophile, I am not a pedophile. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to keep your composure when people say things and you're like, wait a minute, you can't say that out loud. I'm not a pedophile.
No, the business response to that is you say, "Hold on, what did you say I did?"
Yeah.
And then you try and break it down to put it back on the other person. But,
I mean, listen,
but at the same time, Drake really couldn't go anywhere with that.
That's what all I'm saying is, what did you expect him to do? As far as being emotional, you call me a pedophile or what? It's just certain things you just can't call a person and expect that they are able to keep their head.
To be clear though, where Kendrick had the edge is he didn't say the word pedophile.
No, right, but he was
love.
right. But he metaphorically, lyrically, poetically.
You read in between the lines.
Yeah. Real quick, with the beard, do I still got free reign, or am I doing something specific?
Just take it down, trim it.
Okay. Oh.
So it's just always getting the point.
Oh, you want the point? Okay, I got you.
It's always just making sure that point is not too pointy.
Okay.
You're right. There's a certain point to where you can't hold your composure.
That's all I'm saying. Like there's a lot of things you can say to a man, about a man, whatever. But there's just certain things you throw out there and assumptions and whatnot that you put out on a stage where millions, if not billions of people are taking note. And, I'm not siding with Drake or Kendrick. I'm just saying I can understand how someone can lose their composure, is all I'm saying. There are just certain accusations that you just don't I'll just let that one roll off. Like, nah, bro, hold on. You called me a pedophile in front of.
Sometimes when you let yourself react emotionally,
right,
and put that emotion public, it makes it look worse.
No. Listen. That's fine. Get on the internet right now and call me. Listen, I mean, please don't. But I'm saying, like, there's just certain things you say. There are just certain things you say.
You have to be aware that your response can make it worse.
No, right. But listen, respectfully, there are 3 men in the building right now. I can speak for the group and say that sometimes our pride and ego write checks that we knew we couldn't clear. And I think that was a situation that was just one of those things where Drake was probably advised, hey, just ignore it. But sometimes it's not sometimes you're damn you do, damn you don't, because if you say I'm a pedophile and I don't respond, well, it's like, well, hold on, you didn't respond because it's true, or you like if I was, because I just feel like that was a chess move Kendrick played and it worked to perfection. I'm telling you, man, you can call me a lot of things, just certain things you can't call me for, and I'm gonna stay composed. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You just gotta keep your head about it and say, am I doing what he wants?
Says a woman.
Am I doing what he wants me to do? Or
listen, I'm not.
Am I in a beat?
I'm not. Listen, I'm not telling you you're wrong.
Am I trying to win this battle?
I'm not saying you're wrong because you're a woman. You're smarter than us. All I'm saying is, I'm telling you, bro. There's certain things you just can't call people that don't have memory glands.
And y'all say women are emotional.
Listen.
We are, but we're quiet about it.
Yeah, listen. I'm not saying it's right. All I'm saying is I understand how Drake could have lost the forest through the trees in that situation, because listen, man. You make a great point, man. All I'm saying is there are just certain things I can understand why it went the way it went. That's all I'm saying.
So, awkward analogy, but I just remember it being so real. Before it was true, a news article came out saying that Simpson got Simpson.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And he didn't confront it.
Yeah, he just let it linger.
2 years later, the truth comes out.
Yeah.
And he is.
Okay.
from a PR perspective, being
Right.
the most powerful company in the world, was he told not to go and say that?
He probably had, he
Yeah,
probably
he-
had some, yeah, of course. Here, let me get this part of it. Yeah, he was probably smart enough to listen to his publicist, his PR team, his publicist that probably advised him how to navigate through that.
Well, finally, once 60 Minutes got a hold of him.
Yeah.
This reason was because he wanted other kids that maybe felt a similar way. To
Right.
So,
but I mean, with all due respect, that is a more noble cause than like how many pedophilic support groups are there out there? Listen, man, like you should show strength of it. No, it's like no. The allegations of being gay are not nearly
as crazy.
Yeah.
And again, we're talking about a CEO versus a rapper.
Right. Yeah. And so the CEO probably has way more cool, calm, collected, composed counsel than a dude with fake street cred from Canada.
He was the wheelchair guy.
Right. I hear you. All I'm saying is Apple the six. They're on different levels of social relevance, and one of them has an image to uphold, and one of them has a business to run. We good? That's all I'm saying.
The Apple thing, though, well, okay. The PR nightmare, right?
Uh-huh.
That's what it kind of came down to. Where you're saying there's no chance that, even though Drake's management probably said don't say anything,
right?
He got called the worst thing in the book, potentially, right?
Right.
And he just had to come out and say no. Is kind of what we're clarifying at this rate.
Well, yeah. So I think he probably could have dealt with it a little differently, or even said something clever as opposed to,
It's not me.
Yeah, yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
Not literally what he said, but.
Right. I get you. I think Drake was in a situation where his emotions forced him to feel he needed to protect his honor and distance himself from those, which again is why he brought the lawsuit against them, because that was one of the issues in the lawsuit was the allegations of him being a pedophile. He sued him for defamation. And in the defamation suit,
I did not know that.
yeah. So in the defamation suit, and I don't remember this like it was yesterday, because again, I'm more of a casual. But from what I remember, this is my assumption. I think Drake probably wanted to sue for defamation for the pedophile thing, and I think to give his case more teeth, he then added UMG for the fluffing of the algorithm to make Kendrick Not Like Us sound more popular than it was. And I think there was like one other thing that he added into that, and so just to make his case, because I think he was also doing like a public, because in the hip hop community, snitching and telling on someone is not a good look, especially if they perceive to have beat you in a battle, whether it's fisticuffs or a verbal poet battle where men are lobbing mean words, mean poems at each other.
Poetic's
and
my
so
favorite person.
Yeah. And so I think that it was probably more of a save face. Well, like it's more about the pedophile thing. It's also because supposedly the contract negotiation was going on with Drake and UMG for his next deal, and he felt like they were inflating Kendrick's numbers, deflating his numbers, so that they can negotiate a smaller term deal with Drake. That was kind of all culminating at that time. Again, I'm a casual, so I'm sure I'm missing a lot about this, but from what I learned about it at the time, that was kind of the factors involved.
That's a big detail. I did not.
Yeah.
Was not aware about that. The defamation regarding
Yeah.
that comment.
Yeah. And then the judge ruled that lyrical spars are only they're what's the word? They're hyperbolic. They're not intended to be factual or truthful. So which is a good thing, because think about all the rappers that talk about killing people and
First Amendment.
well, right. But imagine if the judge would have ruled in the favor of Drake that what Kendrick said was actually defamation.
The music's ruined.
Music is ruined, and every rapper that ever rapped about killing somebody going to jail. If everything you say in a song is taken to be true, then every rapper you've ever heard of that's ever talked about anything illegal, this is an admission. Oh, look at all these confessions we got. Jail's gonna be full.
then that genre of music will just slimmer and slimmer and slimmer away to something that no one wants to listen to.
Exactly. Yeah, because it's gonna be a whole lot of positive affirmations out there.
I mean,
yeah.
I'll sign up for that shit.
You gonna say that? Yeah. Oh, voila. Sorry about whatever the loss was of whatever that situation was.
You know, there's developing news there, so I'm only hoping for the best, but life goes on, right?
Life goes on. Hey man, always a pleasure. Good to see you. Brush up on your MJ LeBron knowledge so we can have another conversation.
You know what? I'm gonna make a little walk while I walk out.
Yeah. Mr. Pyle, I apologize. I'm so sorry I'm late. I never. You say what?
Sound like you weren't doing it.
I'm never 20 minutes late, let alone late to begin with, but I do apologize. How'd you find me, man?
I live.
Oh, you live
like
in.
a second
Okay.
and a half that way.
You're Masonwood or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Masonwood. Yeah. You guys might be neighbors. Oh, what am I doing for you?
Pretty much stereotypical white guy here.
Okay.
So I typically, I know it doesn't look like I did that.
Yeah.
But I just go one on the side and then
Okay.
just fading into the top, not a hard fade, but
Yeah.
and then just enough to do a basic comb over.
Okay.
And whatever that is.
Do you? Okay.
And then the beard, just my wife would say, just make me look not Amish. just clean it up.
Make it look pretty. I got you. Easy work. Easy
I'm
work.
sorry.
No worries.
But cereal first, milk second.
All right. So
Every
she told you to say that.
No, that's natural. You
That's-
pour the milk in second, so you get the most cereal.
Yeah, I disagree.
Guys have a great one.
You too, bud. All right, you seem like you look like a sports fan. Who you?
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
Yeah. Well, I only said that because I could see you reacting to the.
I'm a weird case though. So I was I played basketball in college.
Yeah.
And I'm completely checked out of all of them.
Okay. Yeah, you just had
Just
enough.
done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why I was laughing when he said he hadn't watched the game in a while. I was like, that's me. Because
Yeah.
everybody always asks me about opinions on teams because they expect me to know. And I'm like, I got nothing.
Huh. Okay.
But anything from like 2015 to 2020, I got you.
Yeah. But prior to and after that.
Check that.
Well, no, I only mentioned because it seemed like you were reacting to the things you were saying, so I didn't know if you had a hot take that you wanted to deliver, but didn't want to intrude on our conversation.
I mean, it's LeBron.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm very clear about my belief that LeBron is clearly. It's not even a conversation for me, but I do understand that we have different values. People value different things, but yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm an auditor.
Okay.
Yep. I annoy people for a living.
Yeah. Auditor, like IRS auditor, or?
No, not the bad one.
Okay.
I'm an internal auditor, so
Okay.
I work for a big company in Houston that makes sure everybody's doing everything in a way that is
compliant. and
yeah,
whatnot.
by the book.
Yeah.
Nothing too exciting. Not to most people. At least.
Yeah. Is that something you fell into, or is that what you like went
A
to
little
college
bit.
for?
I have a brother that is basically. I have an older brother that's just me, like in every aspect.
Yeah.
So I kind of just was like, okay, what he does, I'll do.
Yeah.
And I enjoy it, and I'm very good at it. So
Yeah.
it works.
Huh.
But yeah, I just kind of, I guess, fell into it via following my brother's footsteps.
Yeah. So your degree or major wasn't in whatever you're working.
No, it is. I got a master's in accountancy.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a CPA.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually. I'm preparing all my end of year stuff now so that I can get my PCA or CPA involved. Get my tax stuff taken care of for the 2025 year. And you've been doing that for how long?
Like 3.5 years now.
Okay. Now, do you still hoop or just stay active? Or you just
I will shoot and dunk by myself.
Yeah.
I try to stay away from pickup.
Yeah.
Just because I made it through college without tearing an ACL, and I'm not trying to do it now.
Yeah.
But I still go. I make sure things are still functioning.
Yeah.
Don't want to lose it.
Where did you play?
Oh, a really small school in Kansas City called Avila.
Okay.
I don't even know if Google would find it.
Yeah, the small school.
I played in NAIA, so
Yeah.
I think D2.
Yeah. So I played. So I'm from Minneapolis. I played football in Minnesota.
Okay.
And one of the teams that we played in a bowl game the year before the year before I got there. Well, I got there in the middle of my freshman year. So the team that we played that year was at my school. Because we were the best Division I. I'm sorry, we were the best junior college program in the nation at the time. So we played schools above our division because the schools in our division, they just weren't competition. So like my actual freshman year, we played a 4-year college in Dixie, Utah, for a bowl game. So it was like, yeah, man, it was the weirdest.
It's a weird one. You start to think like, how did a college group?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, we flew into Salt Lake City. It was during a snowstorm, and we drove through, I swear, a cloud for like 4 to 8 hours. And then, out of nowhere, there was like this mountainous orange background. It was beautiful, but it was just a weird place to be.
We went to Utah, I guess, last year, I think.
Yeah, for work, for fun?
No, for a vacation.
Okay.
We went to Zion.
Okay.
So it is beautiful, man. It is dry.
Yeah, for sure.
It's crazy dry.
For sure. What did you do out there?
We hiked, my wife and I, and we took our dog. But we try to go to the national parks.
Okay.
We've been there a few, but we went to Zion to just hike and check out. We like to stay in like near national park towns.
Yeah.
But not in like the touristy ones.
Yeah.
We found like a little city outside of everything and went up there, and it's a very beautiful area.
Yeah.
I mean, the drive to it is depressing.
Yeah. What time of year did you go?
July.
Okay. Yeah, we went. I would say it was probably. Yeah, it was probably like end of December. It was probably several days, if not a week before Christmas when I went. And it was, I didn't, because again, I'm from Minnesota. I had no idea. Yeah, man. I had no idea how much snow they got over there. Yeah, we flew in Salt Lake, and I'm telling you, it was like I drove through a cloud. It was just white everywhere. Yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, then we got to the other side of that snowstorm. Yeah, it was a very dry, desert-ish looking place.
Yeah.
It was very scenic, though. If it wasn't for how weird the people were, I'd go back for sure.
Yeah, it's a weird place, man.
Yeah.
It's a weird place.
Do you guys, you do that a couple times a year?
We've tried to just go to one nice place per year for a while, but just as a vacation.
Yeah.
Like we went to the Grand Tetons in Idaho.
Okay.
Idaho/Wyoming.
Okay.
We drive.
Okay.
So on the drive we see a lot too.
Yeah.
But we just hiking.
So wait a minute, you guys drove to Utah?
We go to Idaho and Utah.
Okay, that doesn't, okay.
Yeah,
So
but Idaho is a lot longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that drive is crazy. But I feel like, one, I'm horrifyingly afraid of flying.
Yeah.
So I'll just be honest there. But two, I kind of feel like I'm cheating.
Yeah.
Like I like driving through the towns and places you never, ever see.
Right.
Because it just feels like it makes the trip.
Yeah, you get a little bit more. You get a little bit more than you bargained for.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. So in college, were you? Did the conference you play in just not need any air travel, or did you never have to in college?
We drove everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah. In a bus, but in that, like in the Kansas, Missouri, Nebraska, Oklahoma.
Yeah, there's a ton of
Midwest. It's just NAIA. It's like every town has a subway and an NAIA college.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah. And there's talent that comes from the NAI. Sure.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely guys that like go play overseas. A lot of our guys did, but I think we have a couple NBA guys. I mean, Scottie Pippen's the last big name.
Yeah.
But no, it's very competitive ball. It's just I have no blind realities of how good I was.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Did you you were like a forward to me. What were you?
I was that was a weird one. I was a shooter mainly.
Okay.
So I was technically a shooting guard, but you're right in the fact that if I wasn't shooting, I was getting in.
Yeah.
Because at the time I could jump pretty ridiculously.
So I went to middle school and high school with this kid that you look like.
So very handsome.
Yeah, scrappy lad. But no, he was a great athlete, and so like I said, like I could just tell, just because you look like a guy that like.
There's a look.
Yeah, man.
There's a jumper look.
Like if you saw him, you'd be like, I'm gonna guard him. Man, he would put you on a poster. This dude was so athletic. Yeah, no, he was an unsuspectingly great athlete.
They're always the scary ones.
Yeah, man. You learn one time, you don't want to guard.
Oh, the worst I ever got dunked on was just white kid with curly hair.
Yeah.
With goggles on. His entire scrotum was on my head.
Oh no! He said goggles. Yeah.
I'll never forget that.
That's
It was a drop step too.
No. Yeah, he got you good. That's tough, man. Was it a college game or?
No, that was high school. I was like, I thought I was a big deal. And
yeah. Where'd you go? Where are you from?
I'm from here.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to Missouri to get my wife. At the time, it was my girlfriend.
Yeah. Okay.
I played. I was a homeschool. I was homeschooled.
Yeah.
So we played homeschool teams out in kind of Tomball, Woodlands area.
Okay.
But we would play like 6A schools around here.
No kidding.
And I mean, people think there are the homeschool teams that it's like what you would think when you think homeschool basketball player.
Yeah.
But a lot of them turn out to be guys that are. I mean, we got a lot more time in our days.
Yeah.
So we got a lot more weightlifting. We got a lot more shots going up.
Right.
And we would show up. And we played like Kincaid. We never beat Kincaid. We gave them a run for their money one year. But it was pretty high level.
I'm drawing a blank right now, but one of my I got a client that their son is homeschooled and he plays baseball.
He plays only a few teams. There's Houston Power, because I played baseball as well.
Yeah. I believe it was in Conroe. Is there a
MTV Mustangs? Or Northside Falcons is the only team in Conroe.
Okay. I don't know exactly. I think either I have another client that lives in Conroe that homeschools their kid and they play them on the same base. I gotta think. I wonder if
I really think there's only one in Conroe now because the one I played on is no longer
there. Yeah, I don't know why Conroe comes to mind. I don't know.
That's right. Yeah, there's two teams in Conroe. They play
Yeah. When she gets back, it's not even relevant.
No, I mean, I played for those teams.
Yeah. Well, no. What I'm saying is, who I'm thinking of isn't relevant to the conversation. But I just learned because because Tim Tebow, to my knowledge, is the most famous homeschooled athlete I've ever heard of. It's like, you remember which one of my clients is homeschooled, but their kid plays baseball in a homeschool program? If I figure out who it is, it would help me figure out where it is.
Figure out who it is. I can probably tell you their name.
Yeah.
I probably know them. Johnson? Is it Joe Johnson?
No. This is a.
Because I'm putting guys that live in this area that would come here. That's where I'll stop.
I literally. This is a kid that is in homeschool right now. And I'm just, like I said, if I can figure out who the kid is, it can give me a better idea of are they in the Conroe area or are they down here somewhere? Man, who is it? Does it ring a bell at all? No? Okay, that's fine. No worries. But yeah, when this family told me their kid was homeschooled, I was like, Tim Tebow was the only person that I realized. Tim Tebow was the first time I realized that homeschool kids actually have access to
I'll tell you one you didn't know. Blake Griffin.
Really? I did not.
Of the Oklahoma Thunder. It's a homeschool team.
No kidding.
Yep. Justin Jackson, too, if you know who that is.
Yeah.
Justin Jackson dunked on me so bad.
Really?
Yes. Played for a team called HCYA.
Well, no, hold on. No, Justin Jackson is not who I'm thinking it is. Because Justin Jackson is an older player.
He's I don't even know if he's in the league anymore.
Okay.
He wasn't a big name. Blake Griffin was like our claim to fame for a bit there.
Yeah.
You know, it's rare.
Yeah.
It's definitely rare.
Interesting. Yeah, but no, I kind of forgot that homeschool kids had access to that type of stuff.
It's a lot bigger now, actually, than when I was growing up.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting.
COVID kind of blew it all up.
Yeah, and I think when you have a big name come out of there and you figure out, because I want to say a lot of parents probably want to homeschool their kids, but don't realize, or they assume that maybe they're taking away privilege and resource from their kids, and it takes a big name like a Blake Griffin or a Tim Tebow or a Justin Jackson for them to realize that, oh, there is a pathway for our kids to get what we want out of their education and still,
My wife and I, it was a prerequisite to homeschool.
So you are. So here, hold this. I haven't touched the top yet, but I want to make sure the fade is where it's supposed to be.
Yeah. The way I walked in here, I can't tell you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. And so you guys will also homeschool your kids. Was she homeschooled?
No.
Okay.
No.
And that's why she wants to homeschool as well.
A little bit, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, she's from a middle of nowhere town in Missouri, so a little bit different experience. But
yeah.
It's just I was the youngest of 5 kids. Every one of us are homeschooled, and the results are speaking for themselves.
Right. Turned out well. Yeah. Do you know why your parents insisted on the homeschooling?
My oldest sister, was allergic to essentially every single thing that existed.
Okay.
I'm being hyperbolic.
But yeah.
She was allergic to peanut butter and soy.
Okay.
And at the time, that was not an allergy that people cared about.
Right.
And so 3 or 4 trips to the emergency room convinced me to stay home.
Yeah.
And then there was kind of a realization of, this is great because our kid can be a kid.
Right.
And then they just kept it rolling.
She's the oldest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And you said there's 5 boys or 5 total kids?
5 total kids. 3 boys, 2 girls.
Where are you guys dispersed?
Most everybody's here, not in this direct area, but in Houston.
Yeah.
And then we have our weirdos in Austin.
Okay. And then are you guys all done with college, or is there anybody that's still? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I was the youngest son.
Oh, you're like that. Do you guys plan to have a big family, or?
Well, my wife is pregnant with our first right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're on the way, I guess.
Okay.
We'll see
Gotta
how
start
this goes.
somewhere.
See how this one goes.
Can't have 2 without 1.
Yeah,
Do you know what it's going to be at this
So
point?
we have our ultrasound on Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pulling for a boy, man. Make me some clients, baby.
I feel like it's going to be a girl. I don't know. God typically gives you things that you need to learn from, and I know that's one of them.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting here waiting on it.
Right. And you said Monday is the day you'll find out something?
We'll find out. Well, it's just the first ultrasound. It might still not be enough to be gender, but we can technically find out the gender via a test next week.
Yeah, I heard. I never knew this, but I heard recently that there's like a blood test.
Yeah, NIPT or something.
Yeah.
At-home blood test. So I think my wife wants to figure that out.
Yeah.
So, we're going to talk to the doctor first.
Yeah.
The doctor will do it.
Huh?
The doctor will do it.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, she's going to be a grandmother, so
Really?
she's in the know. Yeah.
Would not have guessed that.
Yeah.
At first.
Yeah. She's a geezer, man. I can say that because you're in between us. But yeah, yeah, man, I'm excited for you. Congrats. Yeah. What was your wife used to work?
She's a dental assistant for about 5 more months.
Okay.
And then she's going to be retired permanently.
Nice.
Yeah. She's very excited about that.
Yeah. Did you guys go with Taylor Morrison or
Taylor Morrison.
Taylor Morrison? How was your experience with him?
Wonderful.
Really?
Yes. I don't know if you've heard otherwise.
Yeah, I experienced otherwise.
Really?
Yeah, so I tried to buy there. I initially wanted the Tri-Point home. I thought I liked their layout better. And when you said Amish, is this too full? Should I thin out a little bit? Okay, I got you.
I mean, I wanted to. I worked pretty hard on it, but yeah.
Bring it on.
Use your professional expertise.
Yeah,
Go for it.
Yeah, I'm a less is more kind of guy.
I want to still have a beard.
Yeah, no, I got you. I believe doing less is better because I can always do more if I haven't done enough. If I do too much.
No, I appreciate it.
But no, I tried to buy Tri-Point, and this was 3 years ago now. They still had unbuilt on lots. They still had unallocated lots. Like they didn't know what houses were going to go on what lot. And so I was at the point where I really wanted this particular model, and I wanted it with particular specs. And they were like, well, this is an inventory-only community. You know, we're just going to build, and then you can just pick from that. And I'm like, right, but if you haven't built the house, and you're about to build the house,
you can sell it right now.
And I have all this money in my pocket that I want to give to you, but I don't want to. I'm from Minneapolis. I don't. Part of my language. What the fuck do I need a fireplace for in Houston? I don't want it, right? And so it was like it came down to things like that. Like they had a lot that was big enough for the house I wanted. They were going to build a house, and I'm like, so let me get this straight. I'm not asking you to give me a deal. I'm not asking you to build this house and not charge me for the things I'm asking for you to put in the house. I'm asking for you to not put a fireplace in the house and give me an extended patio and give me the bill. I'll pay it. I want what I want. Like, yeah, well, it doesn't work like that. And, we're just going to build this house in this way.
Community. A lot of Black Rock's money is
man, it's just very annoying. So, long story short, that didn't work out. So then I went looking in a couple other places, and I decided that maybe the most important thing for me was the lot, not necessarily the specs of the house. So then I settled on a lot next to one of the bodies of water over there, and Taylor Morrison owned that house. I felt like they were asking for more than the house was worth, but I wanted the lot so bad I would have paid it.
Yeah.
The lady was so.
I know the lady you're talking about.
Linda? Lisa?
It was Linda.
Yeah, she's a terrible person. Did you guys work with her?
So I didn't. I kind of went in and made whatever decision I was going to make,
yeah.
Whether or not she existed or not.
Yeah.
But she was very, I don't know what adjective to put in there.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. Very like stuck in some way that didn't exist.
Right. Yeah. So one of the issues. So I'm a former real estate agent. Okay. I've worn a lot of hats in my life. So I'll just start with that. But one of the iterations of my professional life, I was a real estate agent, so I know a little bit. Now, I was a real estate agent in Minnesota, and this was a long time ago, right? So things have changed, but I do know some of the real estate laws that will never change. And one of them is you cannot force a person to use your lender. That is illegal, okay? So I bought a house in Lantana 6 years ago. And in Lantana, the process was so easy, the woman was very, very eager to make a sale. And what she did was, she said, here's the deal. I need you guys to fill out my financial paperwork. And even if you have your own lender, I need you to fill this out, and here's what I'll do. You fill it out, and we give you a better deal, then the decision is yours.
Right.
If you fill it out and we can't beat your deal, obviously the decision is yours, right? She said, but what I'll do for you is I'll upgrade all your appliances. I'll throw in, she threw in all the ceiling fans in every room.
Nice.
Yeah, she gave me a refrigerator. So I think a refrigerator and a dishwasher and a microwave were like standard, but then she threw in a washer and dryer, okay? So she's like, if you fill this paperwork out, I will give you all these accessories, no questions asked, even if you don't use our lender. I said, too easy. What do I sign?
Right.
I did it. My lender, she couldn't beat my lender. She kept her word. I got the accessories, no problem. So this situation with Linda was different. She insisted I filled out her paperwork. I said I already got a lender. I've already been pre-approved. I'm good. She's like, well, you have to. And I'm like, well, in fact, I don't because I'm a former real estate agent. I used to work for a company similar to yours. I know how this works. Yeah, I don't have to. And so she was, we went back and forth for days via text about, the requirement and how, well, it actually isn't illegal for me to require that you fill out paperwork. We just want to make sure you're serious, blah, blah, blah. Now, what I do understand is that Linda had a vested interest in me filling paperwork because she got paid differently if, I used their lender and bought their house, right? So whatever, we go back and forth. And so finally, after a couple weeks of us going back and forth, she's like, okay, fine. You don't have to fill out our paperwork. You don't have to apply through our lender, but you got to put 10% down as earnest money. 10% down on a $330,000 house was $33,000. And
that's wild. That's not. I bought it Taylor Morrison. That's not what they did.
I know that's not what they did. But she said, it's a lot, right? Head up.
Had an ACH 17 grand or something.
Yeah. And so here, let me get underneath your neck. And so so she's like, that's the policy. I talked to my regional, and that's what they're asking. She goes, again, we want to make sure that you're serious and blah blah blah. And so I was going to send the money. Because I was confident I was going to buy the house, but she was, and I was like, she mentioned something about the money isn't guaranteed. Oh, okay. One of the issues.
Money back.
Yeah, one of the issues. It wasn't that specifically. Head up. It was that if we didn't close on time, I would not get the money back because you put earnest money down. You don't want to get the money back, right? It's a good faith down payment to the home, right? And so what was happening was they weren't sure if they were going to be able to close when I needed them to. And that's when the earnest money became an issue. It's like, well, if you guys aren't going to be able to guarantee that you'll close when I need you to, or my lender can't deliver the payment on time, I need some flexibility. Like, it'd be one thing if I pulled out of the deal and said, never mind, change your mind. Keep the money. That's what's for. Yeah. But if you guys can't get on my lender's timeline, that's not a me problem. That's a you problem. And she was like, unfortunately, that's just how it works. And I'm like, I know that's not how it works.
She didn't know.
Yeah. No, she knew what she was doing. She didn't want to sell me the house, and that's the
maybe.
Yeah. Because one of my clients used to work for Taylor Morrison and was friends with her. And he's like, dude, she's been in this company for like 30 years. Like, she's our best agent and blah, blah, blah. But she was just so nasty.
She's not with him anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did they let her go?
I don't know. Because I got my neighbor is a Taylor Morrison rep.
Okay.
And we're pretty close.
Yeah.
But no, I just know she's not there anymore.
Yeah. Well,
but, no, I wasn't. See, my experience, I just walked in and bought the house.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't really deal with anything. Now, I did take their lender because at the time it was like, there's no plan where I did the buy down of the interest. Okay. So it was like a way better deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was very interesting.
Yeah. No, not my favorite person. But, either way, I ended up I moved to Marvita instead. So one of the reasons a lot was so important to me is because there was a part of me that was thinking when our 5-year lease is up in this building, we were just going to take our clients, just cut out of our house, which is right next door, right? And the lot was important because I didn't want to put my neighbors in any kind of peril where they would want to call the HOA and be like, oh, this guy's not bringing business out of his house. They could still have done that for any reason at all because it is against the HOA bylaws. But if I was on the corner and you guys had all of that real estate to park along the water,
you can at least take some clients there.
Yeah, and no one would really be the wiser, right? But it didn't work out. I ended up buying a nicer home in Marvita than I would have gotten with Taylor Morrison. I tried point anyway, so it worked out. It was unfortunate that I had to experience that because it wasn't necessary.
Yeah, she was interesting.
Yeah. What do you think about that? Like I said, I did less because I always do more.
I think it's good.
That's good? And then it looks like you were trying to keep your beard high, so I tried to kind of keep you on that same.
Yeah, I can't make a decision on where I want it. I think that looks good. I don't know, but I know that what I've been trying to do is like trying to trim the beard myself a little bit, but just running like a 3. Like
so this is, you want to go a little lighter than this? I can do a little lighter.
I mean, do I have room to go lighter? It looks maybe a little lighter.
Yeah, yeah.
Just give me a little fire.
This is a 3, so I'm gonna start with this, and then if this doesn't quite do it,
Trusting your knowledge on it.
You say what?
You're just trusting your knowledge on it.
Okay.
Got it.
Was your wife an athlete or?
Yeah, she in high school. Nothing too crazy, but she ran track.
Okay.
She went to her town had 890 people.
Oh,
so
she was definitely a small town.
not a lot. Would have thought I was LeBron James.
Yeah. What did you play in any post college or like when college was done you were through?
That was done. I had actually sprouted a heart condition.
Really?
Yeah, my career after 3 years in college. I'm all good now. I just gotta stay very, very, very fit for the rest of my life.
Yeah. Pretty easy to find, right?
Yeah. It was either that or take things to walk away from the kind of zombie.
You see us,
That's what I told him.
Again, I did less because I can always do more.
I think it's good.
That's good. And then, will a full shaver irritate underneath here, or
Shouldn't.
okay?
I have no, it should be good.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to.
If you see redness, I do have eczema, but it's been curbed. But I won't be bothered if it flares up a little bit. I had to make my own.
Yeah. Really?
Yes.
What were the
3
ingredients?
days. Raw shea butter, unfiltered.
Yeah.
Key being unfiltered. So it smells like herb.
Yeah.
But it's got all the minerals, and that's what I found out. All the other like body butters, lotions, all that, they filter it so it smells good. It takes every good thing out
All
of it.
the essential.
So it's raw shea butter, jojoba oil, argan oil, and then just a couple, just lavender and eucalyptus. But I mean,
Is that for the sake of like smell?
yeah,
Aroma?
just make it a little better. Pregnant wife.
She get her lean.
Oh yeah. But man, I'm telling you, it was probably 3 or 4 days, and it just vanished.
Really?
After 3 years of like really bad eczema.
So then, do you like how frequently do you have to use
Every
it?
night.
Every night.
Yep. I don't know if I have to, but I do.
Yeah, you just would rather
Yeah,
not
like-
play. Yeah.
And I did the same. I don't know if it's helped as much, but I started making my own pomade too.
Okay.
With
With the same ingredients?
Beeswax as well. For the whole, for everything raw. Because one, it's like way cheaper, and it's not hard to do.
Yeah. You ever thought about taking it to market?
I give it to my family, but I mean, I don't know. I haven't made it enough times to. It just works for me.
Yeah.
And not really. I'd rather just get. I'm not. Fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just start another hustle. I tend to get obsessed. So,
Fair.
not the time to get a new obsession.
Yeah, I know when you gotta.
I hold them away.
Right. Touche. Fascinating stuff, man. How long you guys been married?
3 years.
Okay. How well do you guys get along with each other's in-laws? You know, your in-laws and whatnot.
Pretty good. She's basically my family loves her more than they love me. We're good on their end as well. Some people aren't a huge fan of the guy that took their daughter away.
Right.
But not in any. Everybody's amicable.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Have you ever gotten her to give you any idea of why that is?
Generally just their one side of her family is very like everybody's very close.
you took her away.
And in all honesty, I was kind of an a-hole at age 17. So they remember age 17.
Yeah, they won't let you evolve.
I did that kid too. So it's fair. They love well. They're fine. They're family.
Yeah.
What kind of dogs you got? I got two. Well, I got a pit bull and a monster.
Okay.
That I thought was a pit bull.
Yeah. Huh.
But we got her tested. She's much more.
Yeah. A mutt?
She's a Neapolitan Mastiff, Cane Corso.
That's a big
Think
dog.
every big, terrifying breed.
Yeah,
Her.
in
So
one
I'm
dog.
training very hard.
Yeah.
Shoving my hand in her mouth, and but the other one's just a little pit or big pit.
Let's do this. Since I was so late,
No, don't.
You sure? Because I. All right.
You're good. What was it? 42 on the
42.
site. Yeah, that's. I was paying 75. Not to-
Really? No. It'll. You'd have to literally get every service I provide to get to that point.
My guy just left, and I was like, oh no.
Where were you getting your haircut at before?
These.
Nip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Nip almost came to work here.
So I was looking him up.
Yeah.
And I saw him. I saw his name pop up on this address, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Is he here?"
Yeah.
And that's kind of how I found you because I was
Right.
really just like, I was like, "Okay, they're close. I'll just go there."
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I was wondering if he was here. I can't find him.
Yeah. So if you listen,
Yeah.
I want what you want. Nip was offered a franchise.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. So he's now in the Energy Corridor.
Okay.
I don't know if it's been finalized, but because we talked
Good for him.
yeah, we talked a little bit, and he was he was gonna come here, him, Paulina, and I think Mike, and because they were gonna go together wherever they went, but when Nip was offered the Energy Corridor location, Mike lives in Fulshire, I guess, and that was just too far for him.
Yeah.
But apparently Paulina is going with him there. And this has been a month now, so I'm sure
Yeah.
that he's already been there.
I
But
know he used to own a place in Cali.
yeah, I think he's from what I.
Nothing new to him. I'm sure.
Yeah. So he's there. You wouldn't hurt my feelings if you went there. It's a hell of a hike.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I can walk over here if I need to.
Cool.
Thank
Hey
you
man,
so much.
Mr. Pyle, pleasure, brother. Have
Pleasure
some
to
good
meet
week.
you. You too.
All right, let's get going. I gotta go rubber. Maybe I'll eat while you drive. You owe me. You owe me, fool.
You do.